Hello, everyone. We are in the sixth day of MLBB European Championship. This is the last day of this weekend, and we have the most deciding matches before us. Zakota, how do you feel? Welcome.
Thank you for asking me this question. I was thinking so hard about it the other day because man, this is gonna be the deciding factor for three teams today.
Mhm.
I mean, I already picked out my guesses. I think some people in the chat did as well. But it's gonna be an insane series from what we seen the other day. I think it's gonna be a step up.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like what yesterday happened, like there were so many surprises. Mainly, at least for me, when we are talking about pleasant surprise, was Tini Bambuso. Oh my God, they were so like you were talking that they are cooking, and I see that they really are cooking. So I'm really looking forward to them. But
I
yeah.
just looking at this, Fake Time did an amazing job versus Glitchko. They choked a little bit at the end in game number 2. They could have
Mhm.
taken the W, but Glitchko just got luckier, I feel. And they
Mhm.
took the series. Jackpots as well. I feel they got lucky, and Tini Bambuse just lacks the experience they need. They lack experience compared to Jackpots. They have a champion, they have Kingsta, they have, I would say, a superior mid laner, Malfurion. But
Mhm.
still, such close games, and as well with Oblivion and Revenant Order, I think that was the only stomp we
Mhm.
saw the other day. Just a 2-0.
That's true. But I have to say just one thing. Luck is part of your skill. Like you will not get lucky if you don't have the skill to back it up. But I'm not saying that to make excuses, but at the same time, what I'm trying to say that when you are fighting for the championship, you have to be prepared. And there's a saying like luck is only looking for those who are prepared. So yeah. Uh, Yesterday's results were super close, and I think that's exactly what we need in this championship. We need the as much close matches as possible, because even Synchro said it, and like everyone in the casters are also talking about the same thing. We want to see those longer games when there's some comeback, when there's some mistake, the mistake gets punished, and this is exactly what we want to see. Like to see that both of the teams are super strong, and you are just like each team is just waiting for the mistake from the other team.
I mean, the other day, there's this thing, I think it's the caster curse of Europe. When Mio started casting his first game, it was a best of 3. I said it to him, it's gonna be a long best of 3, and I believe it was.
Hmm.
But man, the games were so exciting. I was watching all of them, eating a little bit of popcorn, enjoying the show behind the lines. But man, it was so unexpected. I was thinking in game number 2, man, jackpots are really throwing. They're playing pretty bad. Look at Tini Bambuse. They're at the top of their game. I mean, in the second
Oh,
game, when Lapu Lapu got picked off, when Lighto got killed in the first 30 seconds of the game, I said, man, that's it. It's over, man. It's over for jackpots. They're gonna go the 2-2 bracket. But I mean,
actually,
still,
I can put a little spoiler. Like we have a really great edit from this game. So you can like definitely go to our Instagram and give it a follow, because I think it will be dropped today if it's not dropped already, so you can go check. And there's such a good edit of, because Tini Bambusel made this play where Alice started her ult, sent her first skill, and at the same time Gatotkacha slammed the whole team, and they managed to pull it off twice.
I mean, those plays are what makes the games exciting for me, at least as a
Hmm.
caster.
Hmm.
When I see those moments, I'm thinking, man, that's awesome. But still, niche. We saw the bracket, we saw the teams qualified. Today, it's a big day for 6 teams. 3
Hmm.
of them are gonna go out and they're gonna be eliminated. I feel sad about this, but still, you
Mm.
know, the
That's the
stronger
competition.
it's
Like
weaker. Of course.
we are in the European Championship. Like we cannot be this sulking about something like this. It's a long time coming. Like imagine we were starting the tournaments in at the end of September, so we are building this momentum from September. From September, all of those players had time to grind, to train, to like. Of course, the meta shifted so much, so they have to train really hard all the time.
Meta shift. Okay, the
Yeah.
Ukrainian team second qualified. I mean,
Yeah, actually, that's such a good game because in MLBB, really, the meta is shifting so much that their name actually makes a lot of sense right now.
I mean,
uh,
man,
yeah, but
I'm like,
today we will have 3 teams going out, and I think that's something that we cannot really be sad about at one hand, because at one point a lose will give you so much more, and we will see how much grind these teams have. Because if those teams get out and they will come back stronger next season, that just show how much of a champions they are. Because if you think about it, even in MPLs, there are so many teams who are so always so close and are so strong, but there's just something missing. So this is exactly what we need to create. We need to create these champions, and I think that this European Championship is the exact place to do exactly that.
but Nish, right now on our screen, we see the schedule, but something,
Mm-hmm.
is looking at me. Our ambassador from Ukraine for
Mm-hmm.
Surge Fit Club. What an amazing gentleman. I mean, personally, I'm thinking about starting the challenges as well. I saw Toby did it, but
So Toby, we have to check on Toby, because I was checking the application when we are checking the exercises. You see the QR code, you will get into Gymrat application, and Toby is still not part of our community there, so we cannot really check if he participated. So I will be keeping a close watch on all of the people who said that they will join the challenge, and I will give the community feedback that who really did and who just was full of words. So we'll see. Actually, I'm fighting with the inflammation in my nerve under my shoulder blade. So right now I'm only able to do some stretches, but I'm so hyped up for the next show.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm also a little bit sick, but it's the weather changing, and I think most people are getting sick the other day. Warren had some
Mm.
issues, of course. But still, being healthy is gonna make you less sick. So in the long
Mm.
run, you're gonna benefit a lot. I mean, just you're gonna benefit in the longer run from just working out a little bit, just going on walks, just doing even minor things. Going on a bike
Hmm.
ride is gonna just make you feel better about yourself. It's gonna burn a little bit energy. You're gonna sleep better. You're gonna eat better. And some people really struggle with those two things, especially gamers. I mean, some people
Yeah.
overeat, some people oversleep. It's not really healthy for you.
Yeah, I would say that most of the gamers are going to sleep really late, and I'm not. And I have to be honest. I was there, been there, done that. I will like there's a saying, but right now I'm not really allowed to. So yeah, but we should go back to the European Championship.
I
On
agree.
Friday we had the screens where we saw the most big and most banned heroes, and I think that we should go over it as well, because with this we see what is the current meta in Europe on like this professional level. So if you see the most big heroes, like what is really getting your attention the most from this screen?
I think Granger's popularity being so
Mm-hmm.
high still, it's unexpected from because the double fighter meta has been growing in popularity, but still people really like having a marksman, that extra damage
Mm-hmm.
dealer. But it's also another thing, the Kimi mid still dominating in the hands of Malfurion especially, and the other day I believe Sei had it. So it
Mm-hmm.
was so nice to watch. I mean, it's such a strong mid
Yeah.
laner. You have so many possibilities. You do a ton of damage. You can push. You have such a good stun. You have such a good ultimate as well. Such a long range. And,
Mm-hmm.
Lapu Lapu being the most picked. I mean, wow. I was expecting there to be maybe the Gatotkacha or the Grok in here, but still, Lapu Lapu at the very, very tippy top. 24
Yeah.
picks. Phew. Really nice.
Yeah, like for me, like we were talking about it on Friday, and I think that from Friday we are talking about Grok, but Grok, I didn't see him properly yesterday. Like I don't think that he was picked even once.
Who knows? Maybe we're gonna see him on the most banned list. But still, Lunox, we talked
Hmm.
about it, you talked about it. She's still in the top 5. I was expecting her
Yeah,
to rise a little bit more, maybe to the top 3.
yeah, I love seeing Lunox. Like yeah, it's and yesterday, like multiple players were showing like how great of a players they are with Lunox, because they were really having these small outplays and really carrying and like putting a lot of effort into carrying the team. Like
There
I
he
love to
is.
see Lunox. Yeah, there he is. Okay,
There's the rock. There's the
yeah.
rock.
Now
But still,
now we understand.
yeah, I mean, it was expected. Yu Zhong for me is a little bit unexpected. He's such a strong
Mm-hmm.
wildcard pick. He can work on gold sometimes. He's mostly an XP laner, of course, but he is a direct counter to, I would say, CC and Alice because he has that mobility. He has a big knock-up. He has the
Mm-hmm.
petrify as well. The only fighter I would, relatively give the petrify as his main spell. I mean, yeah, you could argue, you can go something else, but I think petrify is just the best. You can get that
Mm-hmm.
furious dive combo with the petrify into the black dragon form, and you can have such a big combo. But still,
But I would say one thing, because if you look closely, there's only one hero who's on both lists, and that's Harit. So he's either banned or picked.
it's just such a strong hero. It has the Zaman's for so much movement, works well with the Purify, works well with the Field Licker, you can chase, you can do damage, and it works well into tank compositions. If the enemy has a tank comp, you can go with the Harit. You can go for the dashes. Also, he's really great with an Eve on the team for, a tower defense composition with an, Eve Harit. You're gonna have lockdown on the towers, you're just gonna be able to defend. Like we saw in the AKKE game, I think it was not the Harit, but it was the Eve, and it was the same idea because you have such a big zoning possibility that you're just gonna be able to defend from inside your base, inside of your tower. And even if they dive, you cannot get stunned. Of course, with RWM, you cannot get stunned. But still, a surprising hero for me that we don't see as much is the Baksha. I mean, we saw it in the hands of Zedel, but not in the hands of other people.
That's actually true. But look, it's the 24 times banned, the same as Lamselot. That's a lot. If you think about it, like how many games we were playing till now, that's too bad that we don't see the percentage, but that's something that we can do for next time. But yeah, it's a lot. But do you know what struck me the most? Zushin as the first on the list of banned, because when I started to play MLBB and I'm playing mid, my only ban I always had was going for Zushin, and I totally understand why she's first on the list, because she's the most annoying, and right now she can do so much for the team, like the control of the tempo and everything. Like she's so good.
I've hated that Mage since day one, the day she released. I never liked her. As a tank jungler, when she launched, you were going in, of course, you're getting picked up, thrown at the wall, repeat, and it was so annoying. You couldn't chase her, she was just outrunning you. Most mages back then would use sprint just to get that extra annoyance up, the level of annoyance from 50 to 75. But still, it's just a good hero all around. It's so well rounded. Let's take a quick look at the plays from the other day. Look at Malfurion with this amazing teleportation play, diversion. Just completely demolishing Tini Bambuse.
He actually, if you look closely, he had a double kill, and now there's this chase at for the second tower, and Malfurion managed to get away with it, because, like, of course he gets some help from Kingsta, but at the same time, like, he was chased so hard and still he got away with it. Like this is not luck, I would say, because you were talking about luck, but I wouldn't say that was purely luck.
I would say it's a little bit of luck, but it's mostly skill,
Yeah.
10% luck, 90% skill, but still. Lua Yi, I was thinking, man, why is she so underpicked? But with her nerfs she received, with the teleportation, with the diversion, she can get spotted so easily. The plays, they're not gonna be there. Back then, you didn't know where she was teleporting. Same with Chip, you didn't know where she was teleporting. So that's why I don't think we're seeing them as much. But man, it was such a refreshing sight to see a Lua Yi getting picked, because I remember how strong she is.
Actually, I remember, because she was really, she was picked before summer. She was really, I would say, meta. And I wanted to learn how to play her, and I always love to see what other people can do, but you really have to know, like, she's such a hard to pull off, like properly pull off, that I gave up on her. I use her maybe for Brawl because that's a little bit easier for me. But yeah. Anyway, I would say that we should just check the schedule one last time so everyone knows what we are going to see today. The first game, as you said, AKKE by D against Minevra Fury. This would be a very decisive match. I think that AKKE are pretty hyped up, but at the same time, Minevra Fury have so much to show up for, because like they were entering the MEC as one of the dominant and most dominant teams, and to be right now in elimination, that's pretty rough. So they have a lot to prove. Then we have Stolen Angels against OmniKnight. Oh my god, like I don't know with this one. Like really, if you ask me, like I have no idea, because Stolen Angels during this championship, they were so up and down like a roller coaster that I'm not really sure what to think about it. And the same goes for me for OmniKnight. So I hope both of them will master everything they have in themselves, and they will just prove that they should be in the championship. And for the last, what do you think, Zakota?
It's such a hard decider because I like how Honor plays. I like their picks. But at the end of the day, I think on black and white, Misa is the better team. They have my lobby
Yeah.
there. They have Danny. They have Mark. Staple players in the community. But still, Nish, I was gonna ask you this question: were you expecting any of these teams to be here? I mean, for me, Minevra Fury and Stolen Angels, maybe even
No.
OmniKnights. I wasn't expecting them to be this far low. At
Yeah.
the brink of
I'm the,
elimination.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Minevra Fury should not be here on paper. The same goes for Stolen Angels for me. The same goes for OmniNet, exactly as you said. But still, they're here, and this is exactly what I'm excited about this championship. You never know. Even during Thunder Division, we were doing predictions, and it was impossible to do because those teams are just they're just grinding so hard, and you never know who's going to make a mistake and who's going to capitalize on those mistakes. So, guys, I hope you are excited for today, and I want to see some really hyped up chat, because a lot of people are always rooting for Minevra Fury. We have a lot of Ukrainian fans and community going for the chat. The same goes for AKKE, so I'm really going to count the flags of who is going to win, either Poland or Ukraine. And the same goes for the rest. So, guys, enjoy today match. There's Sunday. This is the last day of this weekend. It's the end of 4 round. So enjoy the matches. I will see you next week, so I have some time to recover and get more energy for the last round. Zakota, you will be casting, so you don't have to say goodbye. But thank you for your presence in the pre-show.
Of course.
And guys, don't forget to follow and all the rest that needs to be done. Also, go check the reel where we put together the 2 fantastic plays from Tini Bambusal on our Instagram. And I will see you on next Friday. Thank you. Bye bye. Enjoy.
The eye of the storm is what they call this tournament. We're calling it Surge, ladies and gentlemen. But what you are doing right now is you're tuning in to the MLBB European Championship. So we have this once a year. It's been an ongoing tradition for a while. Different organizers from Europe try and get this tournament together. But this time, we're in the eye of the storm, like I said. And of course, we are at the point of the match and point of the tournament where teams can get knocked out. But at the same time, every fight, every single game, they're just fighting for bragging rights. Well, my name is Kronos. Try and bring you the action alongside me, the one and only Mio, making his debut as well this week. I think he had fun yesterday, and so did the day before. But Mio, how are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing really good, and I'm actually I'm really happy that casting on Europe matches which are really exciting, and also bringing that fun and excites, this kind of energy is really cool. And yesterday was my first day to cast on a Europe tournament or matches, and to be honest, it's really fun. But also when you keep expecting who's gonna win, who's better draft, trying to give opinions, these kind of things, is actually so cool for me. And I'm really excited. But what do you think about the matches today?
Me, I think, of course, the first match, we always start out with a banger, don't we? These guys don't disappoint. We're talking about AKKE by D versus Minevra Fury that's coming your way. But look at the table and how we've come about this, ladies and gentlemen. It's gone for the Swiss format. Of course, the first two teams to qualify were Momentum Ori and Meta Shift. And then we had Glitch Code along with Jackpots, who took first place in the Thunder division. Eternal Oblivion making their way as well, knocking out Revenant Order into the bottom half of the table. But at the same time, the teams that did not make it, Void Kids, right? Along with that, RNT. I think it was just a little difficult time for both these teams. But you know what I'm looking at, Mio? I'm looking at the bottom half of the table and looking at AKKE over there. AKKE bought themselves a couple of lifelines. They were almost knocked out. They made their way back up, and now again, they're fighting to either stay in or get out of the tournament. And I feel like if you're always fighting, if you're always playing games, if you're always playing matches like it's survival of the fittest, that might turn something up in you, but also at the same time, it demands a lot of expectations. And I think AKKE by D, they've fallen short of those expectations quite a lot. Hopefully they don't disappoint today. But at the same time, Minevra Fury, another powerhouse team that have found themselves in the bottom half of the table. And of course, the next few matches to follow, Stolen Angels, OmniKnight, and we got Honor versus Misa Esports as well.
I mean, for not just us, I think for also the viewers, seeing AKKE and also Minevra Fury and on the bottom of the table, now doing really well. It's kind of unexpected, But we can see also the players here by AKKE by D, Sirius on jungle, Astra on gold, Nandaya on the mage, Topi on roam, and Kusen on XP. And we have also Afrodi on substitute for Team AKKE.
Yeah, I think in this lineup, they've made quite a few changes as we've come across the season, across the year. We're at November right now, midway through November even. But this team has been performing really well throughout the year. But they've made a few changes here and there, whatever may happen. But there are some that stay the same, especially Tobi, Nandayo. I like the mid-duo combo that they have with the roam and the mid laner. But then again, it's just sometimes the hero pool's lacking. Sometimes, the pressure is just getting to them. Hopefully, they'll be able to outshine their former selves. But however, they're going against some giants of their own. Minevra Fury. Talk about some star-studded players here in Europe. We're talking Pancrat, Macaron, Sensei, Primo. You know what? Extrail? How do we say that, Control, Extrail, and then we got Silencer as well in one of the substitute positions. But if I may say so, Pancrat has been consistent throughout the Thunder division, and he's been doing well here as well in the MEC. And I think when they've gone head-to-head against each other, they played 7 times, but, AKKE got the better of them twice. And I mean, not 7 times. I think 4 times that they've played, AKKE's got better. 3 times rather, AKKE's got the better of them twice. And I think today's going to be a different story if Minevra Fury turn up. But what we're looking at the stats is look at the average time to win. AKKE find it very difficult to close out games, Mio. And Minevra Fury, though, when they get the advantage, when they get that early snowball going, they close it out pretty good.
I mean, we can see the big difference in like average time to win, like 14 minutes for Minevra Free shows that like this team, like once they get just the advantage of the game or like they get the chance to win the game. For example, they don't lose it, they don't do mistakes, they don't make the game longer, which is something really bad from the side of AKKE, because AKKE before, when it comes to Blitzcode match and also Eternal Oblivion match, they always like doing really good, they're winning, and like they do some kind of mistakes that let them get back to the match and like having some disadvantage. But we can see also in the map selection, we got expanding rivers, which is kind of fun, you know?
I like expanding rivers. Fast games, fast-paced rotations, and you know for a fact that you can play tank jungles that are kind of slower as well, especially that Fredrin we like to see every now and then, the Akais, without the help of the Matilda. Expanding rivers, we'll see a lot of brawls. We'll see a lot of team fights coming through. But at the same time, I think with the expanding rivers, kind of gives the advantage to Minevra Fury. They like the early snowball. They know how to close games out. So I feel like AKKE here playing on the back foot.
I mean, like for both teams, like I think both of the teams will really show us something today and try to do their best, since they already kind of disappointed their fans and they're like on their way. So I'm really like want to see something today from both teams, and I'm really sure that like both of them really do want to show something for us and for the viewers as well, you know?
Oh, I hope they do. I hope they do put on a show indeed, because hey, like I said before in the intro, we're in the eye of the storm, man. That's what Surge is all about. They better bring the heat, otherwise Minevra Fury. Whoa, you look at that owl in their, in their logo. It looks scary. It's frightening. I don't know. AKKE's lion kind of looks smaller now with the with the fact that you got that big owl next to it. So I just feel like AKKE definitely had to put on a show. But looking at the draft so far, the Grok's been taken off the table. It has been a staple pick for Toby, especially since it's got his revamp. So teams are aware of it. Kind of shoot them in the foot to make sure they won't be able to get the picks that they want. Jushin's another power pick taken off the table. Ideally, you'd like to see Jushin go as the first pick, but I think Nandayo not so comfortable with it. What else could we look at? I'm looking at the Granger. I'm looking at Harith maybe. There's also the CC that's available. Yu Zhong's a great pick, right? These are the picks that we've seen in the pre-show as well. Some of the most banned heroes. The Lapu Lapu's another pick. So I feel like AKKE really do have a lot of options to choose from, but looking to target down the mid lane.
I mean, I can see that, but like also we need to also put the spotlight on something, which is the most thing that really makes AKKE a really special and really like different team than any other team. That in every player they have like one or two picks that are really strong at. You know, when it comes to series on XP, is Yuzong and Lapu Lapu best. When it comes, for example, for Nandayo, his Lunox, like, you know, something like different. Also in Kusin, when it comes to his Moskov or Harith. So each player of them, also before when they had like Mako on jungle, his Hilkert, you know, if you remember him. So each player of this team, like they have like something different to show, which is like really exciting. And I'm looking forward to see what will Minevra Fury do to try to counter or stop something like that, you know. But also I can see that they didn't really care. They're just banning that Grok and the Baxia. And I mean, for me, for Astra in jungle, the most thing he picked on jungle till now is actually Baxia. So will they target the jungle?
I mean, quite versatile, right? The Baxia can be played in the roam position, can be played in the jungle, kind of like a pivot for the team to see how they can draft around that hero. The Harith, again, another powerful pick needs to be taken off the table. Gato Kacha is a great pick. That's two roamers being targeted, while on the other side, two mid laners, one gold lane, one jungle. So kind of understanding what they need to go down. If you try and, make sure that AKKE don't have their perfect roam position heroes, it will be difficult. They do sacrifice the CC, though. It has a really good win rate, but it's only been played 10 times because the other 26 times it's banned out, ladies and gentlemen, because this hero is a menace in the EXP lane. Prevents the opposition from playing a tank jungle, and I feel like Minevra Fury probably won't be looking for that. Maybe look for a Hayabusa. Maybe here a Farsa would be absolutely great as well. Lapu Lapu still open. Yu Zhong is available. So maybe, I don't know, Yu Zhong and a Farsa rounds up the draft for Minevra Fury really well.
Maybe you actually go for the Yuzong, especially that they know that maybe they can like make CC gold lane and then take their the best hero on XP, which is Yuzong. So maybe we're looking for this, but they
Ooh.
actually go for the Hayabusa and Farsa, and I think I mean, it's not really bad. I think it's a really good choice. But like there is also other junglers that left, which is there is Lancelot, which is a really good prior pick, and it's not nobody picked it till now. Maybe they think like Astra is not that good with Lancelot. We don't need to like to pick him or like to ban him or something. Maybe it's part of their plan. But like maybe I expect something like Fredrin maybe, since like Astra they always comfortable when he uses utility junglers, you know. So maybe he'll go for the Fredrin, maybe they'll go for Eve, but like Eve is really hard. I mean, maybe we're gonna see Yuzong early, as they always love. A Badang, because they picked the Badang a lot.
Don't pick Padang, bro.
Ooh, they go for the Badang, yeah. It's something different, right? It's a new pick for Toby.
I don't like it. Like, it's not new for Toby. That's the reason, Mio. I've seen Toby every time I cast an AKKE game. He always picks this hero. And it makes no sense to me. I understand why you want to pick it. I mean, it makes sense, but come on, bro. Like, kind of expand your hero pool, man. They know you're going to pick it. And now they pick the Alice on the other side. So they're not doing themselves any favors. It feels like a forced error, you know. It feels like Minevra Fury are dictating the pace of the draft, even though they're on the red side. So this Alice now, you have a backline dive, you have Farsa for the high ground, you have Hayabusa to try and create some chaos, to pick somebody off, especially Nandayo is what they're looking at. So the Eve and the Lunox instantly banned out, knowing that those are some power picks for Nandayo. The Kalea and the Wan being taken off the table as well. But I don't think Minevra Fury probably want to go for a, you know, for a marksman in this case. They're going against a Lancelot. You have plenty of damage. You have plenty of burst damage. You have the scaling coming in from the Farsa and the Alice. So I feel like a Ruby here would absolutely benefit them. Put Ruby on the Pancrat, and let's play out the roam position for later on. You always have the Matilda that kind of helps her out. And then you have so much more that you can with. Kufra, absolutely menacing to go against a Lancelot. But then it's the first time we've seen a Kufra come out in the MEC.
I mean, one of the most like strange thing in Minevra Fury is always Silencer showing different picks to us. Last time he showed us Natalia. Last time he showed us Guinevere. Baxia Room. Like he's always showing us something different. And now he's showing us the Kufra. He always tried to surprise us, which is like, you know, kind of fun to be honest to see. But I'm looking forward to what gonna AKKE pick in Mage, because they don't have many options left. Like the Lunux was their best option, but already Minevra Fury already noticed that.
Valentina, no? Valentina would make so much sense if it's in the hero pool of Nandayo, though, because Valentina's so great here. You get the Feathered Airstrike, you get the Throne of Ruin. Oh, they go for a Sicilian, a backline, you know, late game bombardment with that Sicilian. A Yu Zhong as well with that 69% win rate, folks. You know, 69% win rate. I feel like it definitely works out for AKKE. I like their draft so far, but then they're going against the Granger who can kite equally well. Ooh, what do you think, Mia? What about the drafts?
I'm like, AKKE always make you feel like, oh, they're losing the draft or something, but like in game, they show you something really different. Always they do that. So in case I'm gonna say Minevra Fury has like the better advantages, the better draft, but like also AKKE has like the Lancelot and the Yuzong, which is really strong in early game, and maybe they're gonna make some difference. So I think it's gonna be really depending on the game itself. It's gonna depend on both of the teams, you know, what they're gonna show us, what they hide for us, you know, and what's their plans and how they're gonna do it. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to see that match also with the viewers, you know.
Yeah, I think this match is definitely going to be spicy. I like the draft of both these teams. Quite team fight centric, quite heavy in the back line as well for both these teams. They have a dive composition coming in from AKKE. Minevra Fury have the same, but they're playing front to back. The Granger, the Farsa. The Granger going to get a couple stacks in the Sky Piercer, and then we're going to see a lot of havoc in the Land of Dawn as we're getting ready to go in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, get ready as we're in the first game of the first match of the MEC Fall season. It's the 16th of November. Wherever you are in the world, make sure you're tuning in, because it's AKKE by D versus Minevra Fury.
We can see also the Farsa going for a gank on the XP on Yuzong, but I think Yuzong already noticed it. And I think this game is gonna be kind of hard for the side of AKKE when it comes to the mid lane, since already Minevra Fury got like the Kufra, got the Farsa, got the Hayabusa, a really strong trio mid when you especially play against Badang and Sicilian, which is not really strong as Farsa and Kufra in the early game, you know?
Yeah, not really strong, but you can see Silencer going in already, getting a jump onto Nandayo. Toby just making sure Sensei's not coming in to poke him down. This is the problem with the Sicilian. You're going to have a weak mid lane in the early phase of the game. You need to play a little aggressive to try and unlock the Sicilian early on. But once the Sicilians get a lot of poke, you got to go recall, come back. The mana is going to be a problem always. So you need to find the right timings to use those skills. Meanwhile, EXP lane, Qsen able, or rather Gold lane able to take that Gold Crab away. Pancrat will be looking to scale as early as possible.
We can see also Lancelot hit the level 4, and we can see that Minevra are trying to plan something on the Yuzong. Do you want to kill him before the turtle? And that really shows that Minevra really respect the Yuzong pick, and we really respect that, you know, he's a really dangerous pick. But Yuzong already is aware of that, you know. But like, I think they're gonna go for the turtle side now.
Well, I think Yu Zhang's supposed to be there for the turtle for sure. I think AKKE, however, with the help of the expanding rivers, making it there. Tyrant's Revenge going in as well. Thorn Rose coming out, but at the same time, you can see Phantom Execution to make it out of harm's way. Astra not going to get that turtle, but first blood on the bot side. Here comes the Black Dragon as well. Macaron able to take the turtle away. Now chasing down Silencer. He should be able to get out quite easily, but I think Flicker forced out as well. So AKKE able to get a couple of spells, getting first blood, but giving away the turtle. Here comes Macaron. Nice quad shadow to connect. Not able to pick up the pieces. Silencer looks like he's going to be in trouble here, Mio. What a use of a Tyrant's Rage. But the Feathered Airstrike making sure no more damage is done. They take 2.
I mean, for me, it's a really good trade, you know. Taking 2 kills for a turtle is really worth it of a trade, you know. And I don't think Minevra like really happy with something like this. So maybe we're gonna see something different. Maybe we're gonna see something trying to pick up the Badanks, which why he's not having a flicker anyway. Also, maybe we'll see something from the Kufra, any kind of play, because they already have the the advantage of the early game. They have the aggression, but we can see also that AKKE is controlling the map more. And, Autobi is kind of annoying Silencers, pushing him to the wall.
He's quite annoying indeed. That's the thing about Badang, right? And that's what Toby does so well on this hero. He knows how to be annoying, and that's kind of what you need to do. However, if there's a moment where he's a little passive, it's not going to work out. Speaking of passive, oh my god, Astra should learn a little passiveness because he just gave away a free kill. That was unnecessary.
It's a really bad kill, especially when you play something like Lancelot, because,
Oh, wait, Feather Astra coming through as well. You can see they're going for the fist crack, finding one. Quad Shadow able to make it out of harm's way. AKKE by D. Able to get a couple more kills on the board. Just 1 kill, rather. Could have been another. Minevra Fury behind the 8 ball.
I don't know, they got a really good kill on Lancelot, and I was about to say that, killing Lancelot in early game, not making him get his War Axe in the early game, will really annoy him and, really make him not that Lancelot that we know, that strong, But we can see also that he got, a revenge on Kufra when he ulted the Lancelot and they killed him. But we can see also on the second turtle is going really easily for the side of Minevra Fury. And the question is, when are we gonna see Astra?
Yeah, I think Astra needs to find a way to try and make something happen for himself. He tried to go in for the first turtle, right, with that Lancelot, try to make something happen, just didn't work out. Too squishy early on, doesn't have the tools, not a lot of poke done. At this point, their power spike should hit about in a couple of minutes. Nearing the 8th minute mark, the Yu Zhang is going to be absolutely powerful. So is the Badang going to be tanky enough, have enough stacks from that Thunderbolt. But the Feather Airstrike coming through already. Phantom Execution going to the back line. Sensei, the creator, should be going out. Yes, he does. Nanda able to pick up that kill. You can see Macaron using the Quad Shadow, make it out of harm's way as well. Does still have the Yogi Shadow kill. Silencer has been in the face of the opposition most of the time, but not working out. Every single time he tries to go in, gets caught out deep.
I don't know, when I see that, Minevra Fury trying to planning something, I feel like they're taking too much time to do something, you get me? They're staying in the mid lane for a long time just to get someone, and we can see the Hayabusa trying to kill someone, trying to kill Nandayo, Kufra going so deeply, and Nandayo lives.
I don't know how they're able to do it. This is the problem when you're facing a Badang. When you're getting annoyed like that, doesn't really give you quite a lot to do with. Oh, wait. Extral here, able to take a lot of spells away, forcing the flicker out from Nandayo early on, but here it comes in. Wait a second. What's Sirius trying to do? What's Sirius trying to do? Go for the back line. No, just 2v4 this whole thing. Oh my goodness, the amount of attention that this Yuzhong is able to grab from everyone. I think AKKE are doing a good job so far, Mio.
They're doing really good job, but there is a really small problem now that the turtle is in 10 seconds and Badang, Yuzhong, the most two important heroes when it comes to turtle fight. And we can see Badang, what's happening?
Oh my god, this is not looking good. Toby, this is what I was talking about. Toby always finds a way to try and throw it away in the mid game. However, AKKE still have control over the turtle pit. Silencer charging up the revenge. Gets the flicker on point as well. Astro will have to go away. Thorn Rose to secure the turtle along with the retribution. Curtain call already being used. Astro goes in deep. Gets caught in the rage. Silencer taken out. Slowly and steadily, AKKE are building this goal lead. They're trying to, rather, but Minevra Fury are just making it so hard to let it go. Look at that. After all those kills, after taking so many turtles, or rather the third turtle of the game, they still haven't got any sort of goal lead whatsoever.
I mean, it's so confusing. Like, anybody was seeing this turtle before it happens, they was expecting, oh, Yuzhong no ult, Badang no ult, they waste all their ultimates already, and also the ceiling had no flicker. So they were expecting, oh, is it the turtle from Minevra?
Oh, what a play. Pancrat gets petrified. He will go down indeed. Nice play coming in from Cirrus. Making it work for AKKE, making sure they get some breathing room, telling Pancrat, hey, I'm going to be on you the entire time, and that's what they need. They're going with a double fighter composition, a hyper carry in the mid lane. Ooh, it started to work out. 1,000 gold ahead now.
I mean, it's cute. It's serious on Yuzhong, you know. It's not something new. Like, we already know that how he good on Yuzhong, and his skills that always, when you lose a team fight or like you're on the losing side or you don't have that advantage of the game, he always give you that advantage back. And he didn't kill any other player. He didn't kill Alice Cooper. He killed the Granger, which is the most important player for the side of Minevra Fury.
Now, oh, nice flicker play coming through from Toby. Able to get a nice... No, I thought they could make something out of it. Macaron, just able to make it out.
I don't know. I thought like the flicker was so good, but like there was no follow. Yuzhong was so far. CC was so far. CC was in mid lane, so I don't know.
Oh, nice jump on Tsunanda. Yo, Feather Airstrike being used as well. Curtain call on the back line. You can see Sensei the Creator trying to survive. Thorn Rose comes in, but Extrill goes in too deep, gets taken out. Astra. Ogi shadow kill from Macaron, able to secure that one. It's 3v4. But Sensei has to go back. It's 3v3. Silence able to find the revenge once again. But look at Cirrus goes into the Fury style on a Pancrat. Char Resident able to get a lot of damage done. But the Black Dragon unleashed finally. And I think this purple buff is contested so hard that AKKE do not want to give it up. It's more like giving up control. Oh, Cirrus would have died with a flicker. Nobody home. With nobody there to try and give some support, but you can see once again, they're able to get a lot done. Just taking away 2 kills along with the mid lane tier 1. Double kill in the hands of Cirrus.
I don't know. I think Minevra Fury gonna ban that Yuzhong after that match. Like, you know, the guy that disrespect him and he left the Yuzhong is like his best hero ever. I think for the next match, it's not gonna be an easy decision. Like, it's not gonna be a hard decision to let him open, you know. But also from the side, from what I see from Minevra Fury, that in the mid lane with like Kufra gone on the Sicilian and he couldn't get him, and then like Alice flicker ult and couldn't get him, like. It was really good skills, but like there was no follow from Farsa, from Hayabusa. So I don't know. Is like, does Minevra Fury have a problem when it comes to the synergy or the comms? Like, cause that's what we kind of notice, you know. They always do something good, like after they do some kind of mistakes. But look at the top lane.
Oh, no, I think that it's not looking good for Astra. He's getting caught out once more. Every time to try and get an advantage. Minevra Fury catch Astra off guard. He's not doing well. 3 deaths. As a jungler, as a Lancelot that's supposed to be so mobile, dive into the back line, getting caught solo most of the time. It's not looking good for them. However, those are 3 deaths out of the 4 that they have in the team. And even the Rome doesn't die so much.
I guess like Top is gonna report him after this match. But we can see also Silencer trying to do something.
Oh, nice use of the Tyrant's Rage going in. Oh my god, they just get Qsin. Just melt him down. Macaron, Quad Shadow, Ogi Shadow Kill. Toby trying to survive, goes for the flicker as well. It's no avail, gets taken away. The Lord still on the tier 2 on the top side. Should get melted down quite easily now. I think Minevra Fury have found a way to try and take back control, but the minions are still pushing in. The macro is still on the side of AKKE. The map's a lot more blue than red than they like.
But that was, if you notice also, Kronos, like they were standing in like in the rib of bush, and like they were expecting like Kufra would not jump, like 3 in the bush just waiting for Kufra to jump on them. I don't know, they didn't expect it, or I don't know what happened in their minds, but like I think it was not that pretty hard to expect, you know. But we can see also that Minevra wanna get the mid lane, they wanna pick off someone, but they get back, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the idea that they're looking for. The Lord's going to be up in 60 seconds, right? Sirius needs to target Pancrat, but don't forget now Pancrat has a couple of stacks on him. Not just that, he will be able to kite quite easily as well. He has enough stacks in that skill 1, in that passive of the Granger, to be able to dish out the damage. Minevra Fury, I think they might be able to get a defense as well, just because they got the high ground from the Farsa, Mio.
I agree. The Farsa is really annoying for example, for the Sicilian, and like not gonna make him free hit really well. But if you also notice that series when they use Zong is not making Sensi to play or like to even feel comfortable at all that match. So that leaves only Macaron, that he's the only person who can get the Sicilian, and also it's really hard for him to catch him. It's like also Toby always trying to save him and get his bags, you know. So that's why we see Nandaya on the Sicilian. He's 3-0-4. He didn't die once, you know.
The Sicilians kept well protected on the backline. Oh my god, speaking of dive, man, I was just going to say they're diving onto them, but look at Silencer. He's been so good with his Tyrant's Revenge Rage combos, but here comes Sirius, the Black Dragon form, trying to cast Pancrat. He's locking him down, has to petrify, gets him shut down in the hands of Nandayo. This is what they were looking for. They were looking for Minevra Fury to go a little too aggressive, and they bite the bait. They get 2 members, and now looking for more. Farsa flickers out as well. The Lord should be in the hands of AKKE.
I mean, like they did really pretty well when they wanted to try to pick off the CC, you know, in the mid lane, because the Lancet was showing top lane, so they knew like AKKE were 4 players, no, not 5 players anymore. But we can see that Series is doing that difference in this match. Series is always giving AKKE like the advantages. When they just lose it, he give it back. Like we can see, look at the Yuzong, he's going so deep. Granger has the flicker, but he couldn't even flicker because of the petrify. He didn't have the chance. Taking also shut down from the Sicilian on the Granger is really, really important for him, you know.
Yeah, I think just waiting, right? Being patient. That's what Sirius did. Sirius was in the Black Dragon form, waiting for the flicker from Pancrat, and Pancrat was waiting for him to come back down. But it was just too quick. As soon as he landed, he petrified them. I mean, who would be petrified of a Black Dragon, right? Quite scary if they're flying in the sky.
I mean, 12 kills, 10, Series is like, I don't know how to say it, like, he got 10 kills, like kills and assists, out of the 12. So you can see already how effective he is for the side of AKKE, you know?
The Lord is already on the top side, though, taking out the inhibitor. Minevra Fury need to defend. They're trying to defend the mid-tier, too. I think they should focus on something else here. Silencer coming through as well. Does not have the flicker. In about 5 seconds, we're going to see a nice big engage coming in. Macaron goes in. Ogi shadow kill, catches Qsin off guard. Able to clear out the waves. I think AKKE sticking together. That's where their strength lies, but that's what Silencer wants. He charges up the revenge, gets the rage onto Qsin, able to get him as well. Immortality's not there, so he's going to be going down quite easy. Meanwhile, you can see the back line. Pancrat just dishing out a lot of Detonatas from afar. Still not able to get another inhibitor. Good defense from Minevra Fury. Only lose the top side.
I mean, if you see, like, also, Silencer was trying to find somehow, like, a way or something to get a shutdown on, like, one of AKKE players, but, like, they already saw where, except CC, so he just, you know, he just took the chance and, like, just picked him off and defended their Lord really well. But also, there is a small problem for the side of Minevra Fury, because if you see the Lord is in the bot lane, and there's only, like, 1 minute, 60 seconds, and the top lane is, like, already done, so the waves is gonna pressure them really hard. So I don't know, like, what do you think Minevra Fury can do to try to deal with this pressure and try to maybe compete on this Lord?
Yeah, I think for this Lord, they need to try and get the macro going, Mio. They need to try and get some proxies on the top side, couple of waves cleared, use the Alice's mobility to try and go in and out. right? You need the Farsa to try and get the high ground as much as possible. Good positioning. And I think now they see Pancrat, one of the most immobile heroes that's there in the team. And I think they're going to start moving around, trying to camp these long bushes, making sure they dominate the river 15 seconds in. They're already working the macro. Minevra Fury needs to, rather, AKKE needs to find a way to respond.
I mean, nobody did really recall or do something. They just, they give the Minevra Fury the chance to play macro on them. And we can see that Alice was trying to give some vision for them too. And conceal from Kufra, you see that?
Yeah, I think Conceal already been used up as well. Silencer needs to charge the revenge. Wait for a couple of seconds, but here's the Black Dragon already looking to zone them out, but he's on the opposite side. They don't see it. Pancrat trying to get something for their Lord. Not able to do so. Extra will have to go back as well. Look at Astra. Goes in, punctures his way, but Wind of Nature comes out, flickers out of harm's way. There it is. Nice use of the Feather Airstrike, but Toby's right in their face. Able to cancel it out. Throne of Ruin is coming through as well, but they get Astra. Macron able to pick up that kill. Crucial for Minevra Fury for this defense. The Lord should be coming in right now from the top side, and they don't have Astra once more to try and capitalize AKKE.
I mean, Astra is dead again. It's something like not new, I guess. But like for the side of AKKE, I mean, Sicilian just got the blue buff, by the way, from the Hayabusa, and Hayabusa is gonna have a bit of a problem, when it comes to his energy. But we can see also Kufra pick up on the use zone, the most important.
Oh, Sirius petrified to make sure he survives, but from downtown, Pancrat. Nice Death Sonata, able to get that kill. Now they work on the Lord. Without the two important members to dive into the back line from AKKE, it's looking good for Minevra Fury. If AKKE keep this up, they might not be able to close out the games, and that's why we've seen the stats show as well, Mio. It takes 18 minutes for AKKE to close out a game, and we're seeing why.
I mean, we saw it on Glitch Code match and also Eternal Oblivion match. They always do really good. They show you that they have something to show. They have they're controlling the game, they're winning the game. But suddenly they do some kind of mistakes that kinda lose the advantage that they have, And we can see it's the same thing happening again. And the question is also, will Minevra Fury use the chance and win this match?
Silencer, man. Nice Rage Revenge combo. Oh, sniped. Sniped is what I would say. Silencer picking up that kill, though, so Toby goes down. They're picking them off really well. Silencer has been on point with his cool for every single jump. And they're not respecting that. They're not respecting AKKE don't understand what to do. Astra's not having a good game. 1-4-2 on a Lancelot. This is one of the most powerful junglers in the current meta.
I mean, we can see also Kufra is on the bot lane. Granger is pushing bot, and will Astra, he's still in the bush. He didn't show. He just showed right now, trying to do something to the Granger, but he's dead again.
Yeah, I think Lord 40 seconds. Looking at the stats as well, Nandayo has been there in a lot of team fights. Yes, because the Sicilian's the one picking up the kills. They're funneling all the damage onto the Sicilian, but if Macron is able to get a quad shadow, Ogi shadow kill, oh my god, what an engage by Silencer! Just speaking about it, they find Nandayo, able to take him down just 20 seconds before the Lord. Everything too late for AKKE, they're falling apart now, 15 seconds under the Lord. Minevra Fury have found the turning point, not just one time, every single time Silencer is able to get the engage, but this time finds the right target. I don't know what Toby's doing, but he's in no man's land. He's not supposed to be there. And now Minevra Fury looking to blitz down the Lord. Here comes a Feather Airstrike as well. AKKE will have to respect the damage coming through. They don't have the Black Dragon. They don't have any tool to try and contest. However, the Lord's 4,000, 3,000 HP Retribution will be able to get that one. Sirius will have to go away, but you can see Ogi Shadow Kill onto Kusin as well. He's trying to get a lot done. But AKKE will have to sacrifice his Evolve Lord, and Minevra Fury have just flipped the script.
We can see that Minevra Fury is picking off it player by player, and sadly AKKE is you're just getting picked off easily one by one. They could pick off the Badang, then they kill the Lancel, then they kill the Sicilian. They take him one by one, and now we can see Minevra Fury has the advantage of the Lord, and not just a Lord, it's an enhanced Lord, which is not gonna be so easy to defend when it comes to only Sicilian who has the damage to clear it.
Yes, they do have the damage to clear. The Sicilian's going to do a lot of work, right? Sensei. Look at that. Wings by wings.
Ooh.
Feathered Airstrike coming through as well. Looking to catch Toby off
Astra.
guard, but look at Silencer. My
Oh.
God, he waited for Astra to go in. They were just playing bait. They were hanging that bait in front of him. It was a carrot that they wanted, but they got the stick instead. But look at Kusen. Now they go in macro out of the back line. Ogi shadow kill picks off Toby. They get Astra before that. And now the Lord is barely there. It's knocking at the base crystal. Gonna come and knock into the door of the inhibitor. And now with everybody alive from Minevra Fury, this could be the end angle that they're looking for.
I mean, if you see, also Silencer has a flicker with Kufra. Will he do something to try to get pick off like the Sicilian, you know? No, he pick off the CC. Ooh, it's really good pick off, you know? And it's only Sicilian who can defend. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough to, you know, to hold this game. I don't think it's enough. Makara trying to get him.
Oh, nice Petrify catches 3 members, but the Wind of Nature and the nice Tet's not able to catch them. Nandayo, bad impact after bad impact, not gonna be enough.
I mean, this is something we did talk about, Kronos, like before the match, that always AKKE, they have the advantage to show us that, like, you know, they control the early, the mid game, the late game, but suddenly they do some kind of mistakes, they get picked off one by one, like the main, like, important players, they get, like, picked off so easily. And that's what happened also. It's like we're seeing the same AKKE that we saw on the previous matches. So I don't know, like they were doing really pretty well, you know? But what, like, I think nothing changed, you know? That's the point.
Yep, I think that's gonna make it difficult for them. I think AKKE, it's been the same story, right? It's been the same story.
Yeah.
Not a lot of changes. They try and win. They just don't know how to close games out. They are their own worst enemies, right? I feel like they're the ones that, you know, it's like taking 2 steps forward and then taking 2 steps back, and then they feel like they've progressed, but they haven't. They've just stayed stagnant where they are. They had a really good engage. They had enough tankiness, but man, you gotta catch Pancrat. You give enough space for them. You give them enough times. You throw the game enough times, they will clap back.
I mean, he got a shutdown after shutdown after shutdown. And my man just, like, you know, he got fed. Like, he was just do a job. Always Silencer giving him the stuns on the important people, giving him the stuns on the Lancelot, on the Yuzhong, on the also the CC. And my man just, like, bursting all of them down with the Forza. But he was like the most important player that makes Silencer plays always work.
Yeah, I think Silencer's plays, oh my God, he's got to be the MVP for me. The way that he dove in most of the time, trying to make something happen for himself, absolutely insane. The engager, the initiator, trying to make every play possible, picking off the right targets. Not just any target, Mio. You usually get Kufras that, you know, pick any target. I think the team was like, hey, Silencer, can you get us this guy? Can you get us Astra? They got him. Can you get us Kusen? They got him. Cirrus got him. Toby got him. Nandayo, oh my God, that was a highlight reel. Somebody got to clip that. Sokol, tell me you got that one, because that flicker play in the mid lane, catching Nandayo just when I was talking about how important, just when we were talking about how important he is, Mio. Oof, Silencer, so good.
I mean, I think he picked off the 5 heroes. He picked off Badang once, Yuzhong once, Lancelot,
Everyone.
Like, couple of times, not once. As you see, that's the Sicilian. So I think like he is, like, you know, the hidden soldier behind MVP of the Pancrat, you know? Like, he's the one who's, like, giving the MVP, but, like, he's already hit with a lot of arrows and a lot of punches in his head, you know? So I kind of feel bad for him. But, like, I can also understand the Pancrat without him, without his damage, without being consistent, as you said also on the tournament, he gave Minevra Fury the win of this match.
Yeah, I think definitely was one of the key factors to get that victory. And I think in the last part of it as well, where we could see Sensei, right, just flying in, waiting for the wings by wings, and then using the feathered airstrike, baited Astra to come out. Silencer just waiting. He's like a hungry dog, a hound, waiting like, okay, wait there, boy. We got the bait ready for you. And then he goes in. They jump on top of him. Unfortunate that they just bit it.
Man was always waiting for him, and we also discussed it on draft that, like, why they didn't pick or ban the Lancelot. It was really confusing, but we can also understand that, oh, maybe they did say like, oh, Astra is not that good on Lancelot. We don't need to pick him and we don't need to ban him. And we just like need some kind of CC that can like stun him and like make him having like some hard time when it comes to the game. But we can see also on the map selection we got Flying Cloud, which is, what do you think? We will see, I don't know, Kufra on the
Faster
like the
games.
cloud, you know, flying and doing first stun there.
Flying Clouds, I feel like Flying Clouds are kind of like a, if you're losing, right? If you're losing and you want to defend, and it kind of gets you to the point where you can try and defend turrets faster. But if you're winning, it just helps you snowball a lot faster, don't you think? So you just go back to the base, use the Flying Cloud, come back into the lane, and the next thing you know, it's almost gone. And I like this. We get to look at the previous draft and then also what they're looking to ban out this time. Again, the Grok taking off, Boxia taking off on the other side. Just too good as a first pick material. I feel like Jushin's going to come off from AKKE as well.
Maybe, but I think for AKKE, yeah, maybe they'll ban the Zuxin. But will Minevra Fury kind of respect the Yuzong pick and ban him, or will they just say, oh, he's not really a problem for us. It was just the early game. It was just the mid game, you know. But for me, and like from what we saw on the match, I think the Yuzong was really crucial pick and was really annoying, especially for Sensi. Like he was 0-3-3. He was really having a hard time against the Yuzong, especially when he go with his Petrify. Even at the first total, if you notice, he killed Sensi even when he had his flicker. He couldn't flicker because of the Petrify, you know. So I don't know. Will they kind of respect the pick of the Yuzong, or will like you say, oh, we don't have a problem? But we can see also the Kimi ban for the second time from the side of AKKE, which shows that they kind of respect the Sensei Kimi, you know, like how good he is, and also Kimi is the most mage that Sensei picked on the tournament till now. So maybe they just, you know, kind of respect it. But what do you expect? Like, will AKKE do something different when it comes to the draft? Will they not force the Lancelot as last game? What do you think is gonna happen?
I think Lancelot's a great pick, right? I feel like Lancelot should be picked up. I'm surprised we're not looking at Esun Chins a lot. He did receive a slight bit of a nerf, but I think he's still great. He's still an absolutely monstrous hero to be played in the jungle. Just needs to have the right idea and the right way. Doesn't fit AKKE's play. I mean, it does fit AKKE's playstyle, but Astra feels like he's lagging behind, not in the right mindset. However, on the side of Minevra Fury, they could go for a Esun early on, knowing that AKKE might not contest like they did in the previous game. So first pick where Jushin's, come on, don't tell me AKKE are gonna leave Jushin open. They banned it out last time being the first pick. I know for a fact they're not gonna leave it open now. Yeah.
Yeah, did it. As you said. But also I can see that like they couldn't maybe pick the Yi last game because of the Hayabusa pick on the early. Because, you know, Hayabusa kinda, with the Forza, kinda annoying Yi. And also there was Lapo open, so, you know, maybe they couldn't pick that and they just go for the Lancelot. Which is really the best jungle in the game, yeah? But like, you know, maybe, Astra's not feeling comfortable with it, or like, AKKE as a team, you know, you're not getting used to it. But we can see CC first pick again, just like last game. First pick CC was like from AKKE's side last game. Now it's from the Minevra Fury side. So I don't know. Will we see something like there's Yi, Hayabusa? One of them they're gonna take it. Also, maybe we're gonna see like a Lunox, a Badang again, a new pick, you know, from the side of top.
No, I'd rather not. It's got to be Yu Zhong here, right? It's got to be Yu Zhong coming through.
Probably. Maybe they'll go for the Yu Zhong.
Yi Harith.
And Harith.
I like it.
I mean, that's a good start. But
look at the win rate on that Yi though. Sheesh, 29%.
It's pretty good.
Grim. Very grim, that 29% win rate.
The problem is, this is the first time we see Astra with Yi. So, will it be just like a Lancelot game, or will it be different? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Feels like he woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Feels like you know, he's having a tummy ache. Feels like he ate something wrong last night. I don't know what it was this morning. Feels like somebody broke his heart with the way that he's been playing. Hopefully he doesn't play like that again. But nice response on the other side, right? The Hayabusa in the hands of Macron. Again, he had a good game, the previous one. But the Alice, once more.
I mean, Hayabusa is really good jungle when it comes to facing Yisanshin, especially when it comes to macro, facing them like 1v1. He's really strong against him, and also he's gonna provide that kind of flanking things when it comes, like you have CC, you have Alice, you have a lot of front to back, so you need someone like who can flank from the back. But finally, we can see Nandayo going with his Lunox, and like, you know, he's like saying, okay, it's my time to shine, you know?
I think finally he's able to get his hand on a comfort pick, right? I think the comfort pick definitely should work out for him, but I don't know, man. I don't know. With the Hayabusa and the Alice, feels like it could be a difficult time for them. It's too many squishies on the side of AKKE, and I think Macron's going to be smiling, right? Like, in this meta where it's a little more beefier, a little more tankier, a lot of squishies being picked up. Too many late game hero. I mean, Harriet, yes, he's a lane bully, but not against the fighter. He's gonna have a difficult time scaling. Lunox is gonna have to scale as well. Yi Sunshin has to scale. So they need something in the early game for the Roam and the EXP. Don't tell me they're gonna go Badang again, because I mean, okay, Toby plays it well, but they need something else coming on the EXP lane. Yu Zhong's banned out. Eve's taken off the table. Farsa still available, so I think Farsa definitely needs to be respected here by AKKE once more. Sensei was absolutely a menace on that Farsa. I don't know. It's not looking good for AKKE, man. The first phase of the draft, yes, you have lots of damage, but again, it's all mid to late game.
I agree with this, but also we can see that Minevra Fury is banning the Yuzong finally. Like, they kind of respect him now. And we can see Eve and Novaria they maybe like just got scared from like, you know, the Alice, and also Novaria comp is really strong. Like, even if you flicker, you will still get caught. And when you play like 3 squishy heroes, I mean, it's an understandable ban. But like, the thing is, I don't know what can AKKE pick when it comes to the room. Especially, you don't have, like, Badang will not give the 3 squishy heroes, or like, let's say 3 marksmen, you know, a chance to free hit on Alice, on CC, or Hayabusa. So I don't know, would we see something like Hylos maybe? We will see like maybe something new from the side of Toby. Maybe we'll see like, I don't know, Akai, he was picking it like, you know, at the pass a lot in previous tournaments. So maybe we'll see something new when it comes to the room. And we can see also Terizla ban from the side of Minevra Fury.
Yeah, I think Terizla banned out. They get the Lapu Lapu. That's a good front line. Just making sure that if a Farsa is picked, they can dive the Farsa. Well, I still think they're going to go Farsa, man. Sensei is so good on the hero. He's still so good. He's so good. So I think they have the Farsa, dive with the Hayabusa and the Alice. They have the CC as well. I don't see a reason why they don't go for, you know, a Farsa. And you know what? I'll be honest. They could even go Kufra once more. It works.
Yeah, they can.
Oh, but Kalea.
Nice. I like it. I really like it, because like, if you see from the side of AKKE, they don't have any kind of counter initiate, you know. They don't have like a Gatot and or a Grok or something like this, and that's why they also banned Terizla, because like as an XP, he's like a front, which is what you need, and also he's a counter initiate. So we can see that Toby is having some hard time now when it comes to the picks, because if he takes Hylos, then like Kalea will be so happy in that match. Nobody can counter her. So maybe we'll go for Badanga again. I don't know. But maybe we'll go for maybe something like, I don't know. Maybe we can see Tigreal.
I feel like he's going to go Badang again. Oh, Atlas.
Oh. I mean, I mean, it's a new pick. It's the first time we see it in this tournament, and that's what Europe gives to you guys. Always new picks, always new exciting picks. For us today, we see the Natalia from Silencer before. Toby now is showing the Atlas from his side, and I can see Kronos is so happy about it already. What do you think, bro? What do you think about it?
Okay, Atlas is good. He got a slight bit of a buff. Yes, you know, like, it might work. It's something that's so off meta, something that people are not like really thinking about, not used to. But my guy, Farsa just needs a Purify. Not even a Purify, just a Flicker. I'll be honest, Farsa needs a Flicker. I don't think the Farsa Sensei is going to play on a Purify, because they're looking for on the Lapu Lapu. Flicker just provides too many benefits. You can catch the Farsa a couple of times, but in the early game, once she builds a Winter Crown, then what? Right, Mio?
Buying the Winter Crown when it comes to the late game, I think is gonna be pretty easy to dodge the Atlas, but also maybe, you know, the buff that Atlas got in the early game and like on his like defense and slow, maybe it will, you know, make some difference. Or making, for example, you know, Sensi playing Purify, maybe it will make, for example, Lunux to have the chance to, you know, maybe flicker or get him something like this. So yeah, we will see, because we know also from the side of Minevra Fury, when it comes to the draft, you have like the better draft, the better like composition when it comes to the picks. But like in the gameplay itself, they don't have that like, you know, aggression that picks they have. So I don't know. Maybe AKKE will show us something different.
I mean, hopefully they do get to show us something different. But I'm already off the bat, Macron stealing away a jungle creep. Astra is behind. I mean, they're looking to get something out of Silencer here, and it's going to be first blood in the hands of the Eastern Shin, so that's good for AKKE. But look at that. They get the perfect match onto Sensei, but again, he has a Purify. He didn't even use it. He didn't even use a Purify. Oof, this guy got some nerves of steel, man. Ice in his veins.
He didn't like feel any danger, especially when the CC also came close to him. So, you know, he felt like, you know, Banker got his back, you know. But also, we can see that like they took the beer from Yisun Shin, and he's I don't know, he's already level 4. Okay, so there's no problem at all. I thought he was gonna have some problems. We can see also, you know, Sensi getting the mid lane, trying to get level 4 to get ready for the turtle. Alice is level 4. Oh, some poke.
Well, they're not going to get nothing out of it, though. They're not going to get anything out of it. They will get the turtle. Sirius is there. I don't think he wants to go into the Bravest Fighter.
It's too late.
He actually goes for it as well. Landshaker comes out. They're looking to get that Throne of Ruin already being used. But look at that. Macaron able to pick up Astra. Yes, they take one, but they take one more in return after the turtle nonetheless. I think here is a little too deep. Gets that Tsunami Slam down. But nobody home able to get that kill. Oh, wait. Macaron trying to get something down. He has the Ogi Shadow kill. I'm not sure if he wants to come in. Nice use of the Feathered Airstrike. Curtain call to make sure they don't go away. You can see he come through as well right after the Brilliance. Nandayo fell for the trap, but they split the damage. Oh, that was so close. That could have been so expensive. There were 2 more kills right there for Macaron. He didn't connect with the Quad Shadow.
And we also can see the Lapu Lapu trying to get the Farsa, and he did actually get the Farsa. And I don't know, like, if you see the first turtle, yeah, Minevra Fury got it, but if you look at the match itself, 4 kills for the side of AKKE, 1 kill for just Minevra Fury. I don't know, it doesn't look that good start as we think, and it kind of looks like the last game as well, you know. We were expecting that AKKE would have like that, Minevra Fury would have the advantage because of their picks, but we can see AKKE is doing the same thing. Kelly doing some ultimate, try to get the Atlas, pick up him off, and Atlas is like, you know, he's not feeling any problem. He's good. He's really good. Oh, Farsa will get me? No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think Nandai is going to be the target. Silence trying to get something. Oh, wait, what is Toby trying to go? Perfect match. Nice use of the Fatal Links. Purify used as well, but Sensei was a little too late. I think he didn't even have a Purify, did he?
No, he didn't have Purify, but it's like, you know, he was like saying, oh, I'm going to base. Oh, where are you coming here? You want to come base with me? And he just took him to the base also with him. But we can see also Toby is going so aggressively on Silencer, trying to pick it off. The Lapu also. And he was so close to die. Will he die? Is it really worth it, Astra? Oh, look at Farsa. Farsa is about to die? No, he lived with a really, I mean, I don't know, good luck, I would say.
Close. It was really close, right? It was really close for the Farsa to get taken down once more. Finally, AKKE able to do something to make a comeback, but they're losing out on these neutral objectives. Macaron, Quad Shadow, once again, Ogi Shadow Kill, trying to get some damage down onto Toby. Goes for the perfect match. Cirrus here, all going in. Landshaker, Bravest Fighter, trying to show some damage. Cirrus gets caught up in that Tsunami Slam. They lose Macaron in the process. Oh my god, it's not looking good for AKKE. Even though they're able to get the kills, they're not leading by gold. They're not able to get these neutral objectives, Mio.
No, like for that, like if you look at the turtle, oh yeah, I mean, Minevra has 2 turtles, but look at the kills. Look at even the farm. The farm is even for the side of AKKE, you know. And we can see also Astra trying to pick off the CC. Atlas is also
Ooh.
ulting the CC. Harith ult, Tunux ult, blah, 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 blah. A lot of things happening, but he still get pick him off. And we can see Farsa. He used the. Didn't use. Oh, he didn't use a purify.
He did. He
Oh, he
did.
did.
He used
He
the
did. He did.
purify.
But it wasn't
He
enough.
used the
It wasn't enough.
purify to purify the fatal links from Atlas, but then after that, it just didn't get him.
I mean, maybe we did talk also about it in the draft a bit. Like maybe you wanted the fire set to use a purify, so like maybe Nandayo can like always pick him off. Also, the Lapu Lapu is gonna be like, for example, Farsa is gonna be an easy target for him. So actually, and we can see in that game that is working. And this game is really looking like last game is the same, but will AKKE this match really get the win? And I don't know, like not doing more mistakes, I guess. We can see also in the mid lane, both of the teams like kinda, you know, holding positions in the river, not having any problems. Turtle in 15 seconds, and every player is holding his position. And both teams, you know, just chilling in the mid lane. We can see also Kalia's pick of the Lunox, but Lunox is gonna live. Alice ult, and everything is going well. A Lapu Lapu ultimate on the Kalia, and he's dead. Harris trying to pick up the Alice, and it's going really well for the set of AKKE.
Yeah, I think AKKE definitely finding a little pockets of to do something, especially that third turtle. Hopefully they're able to use this momentum. Finally, they have 2K gold lead in their pocket as well. Every single team fight, they're able to make it work. Not just that, they do have the angles of the pickoff. It doesn't matter if Toby just gets one on the Fatal Links. They will be able to get something down in return. Sensei, the creator, still has the Feather Airstrike. They're going to flank Mio.
And we can see also Atlas trying to do something about it, but like, did he ult or I didn't notice? I don't know.
No, he hasn't.
He hasn't ult.
Did he?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I felt like he has ult, like he's gonna do something, but like he didn't. He's just first kill, I think. But we can see also like Minevra Free kinda tried to pick off one of them or two in the mid lane, try to like make the gold gap a bit less. Since the gold gap is getting bigger, it's going to 3K, which is not looking so well for the side of Minevra Free.
Yeah, not looking good for their side. However, so far, that's how the game number 1 went as well, right? That's how game number 1 went. AKKE had the lead. They threw in the mid game. They got the lead back, and then next thing you know, Minevra Fury just got one nice fight, or rather, a couple of mistakes by AKKE. It's happened. It's the same story. Look at the kill score. It's 11-2. Same thing what happened the previous game. I think it's gonna happen again. Toby going in, perfect match, trying to get the Fatal Links, and I think he's going into Mio.
That was trying to get the force out. Alex also ulting Toby, and Toby is not having any problem with it. Sirius is getting back. Dandayo trying to pick up the Alice. Also, Silencer having some problem going so deep. Pancrat is going with his ult. Toby is getting Pancrat and Silencer and trying to flicker back to get back and live. So shut down on Lunox, which is not looking so well from the side of AKKE. And the question is also, like, why would AKKE force a team fight while Lee Sanshin is not with them? He's already in top lane.
Oh, wait,
Macron!
Oh!
Taking 2 kills on Harith and Lunox before the Lord is really crucial. And 20 seconds for Harith to play in this Lord is really, like, it's not looking so well for the side of AKKE. I think we're seeing the same game, I think, right, Kronos?
Yeah, where it's the same as game number 1, I feel like. Every time there's a big neutral objective that's up for grabs, or if AKKE have the advantage, somebody has to die. Toby going in, perfect match. He's trying to get something, no flicker, 50 seconds till he gets the flicker to make a play. Finally, Qsin is back as well. No Purify for another 20. Macaron's been lethal on this Hayabusa. Lord is up for grabs as well. Only 10 minutes in. It's feeling like an intense game already. Mio, and I think Minevra Fury, they're just waiting for the right timing. Waiting for a good pickoff. Maybe a bait from Sensei once again. Concealed on the top side.
Yeah, consider very, and like Sirius is not moving at all. Flicker from the side of Silencer, but will Sirius live? He's trying to live, trying to get back. Toby is trying to zone and buying some time for him to save him, and he did actually save him. And we can see also from the side of Minevra Fury, they tried to force a team fight or something, since they saw already Essential on the bot lane. So they tried to do the same plan as they did last time, because it worked, and like, you know, but like already AKKE, you just go back. They don't have any problems.
Yeah, I think this this is making it a slight bit of difficulty for Minevra Fury trying to end the game. However, AKKE, again, man, it's the same mistakes, same thing. It called me a broken record. Conceal play though.
Oh, Toby's trying to get something. He's like to give some pressure, but we can see also that Minevra Fury is like, they kind of understand how Atlas is, getting played with. Oh, an ultimate from Farsa before that Lord, I think is pretty early. But we can see also that AKKE is holding position now. They are now 5 players. Silencer has no flicker and going so deep.
Oh no,
Will it be
Silencer.
over for him? He's trying to pick off the Lapu, trying to do something, trying to live. Pancrat with his ultimate. Look at also Hayabusa picking off the Harith, and AKKE is trying to now just skip back, I think.
Oh.
See Lapu. The Lapu is also going so deep, trying to get the Farsa and a Purify from her. Also, we can see that Toby is trying to get the CC from the side of Hisanshin, also trying to get him, and we can see that Macaron is just get back. But like if you see like 3 players for 1 player for the side of AKKE is going so well, and we can see that I don't know, it's just will AKKE really finish that game fast? Will they take the chance to end this game? Macaron trying to steal the Lord, and will Astra die? And it will not die. No, it still take the Lord and give back alive, and that's what they really wanted. Creason trying to get and go ult him, but CC already, he told him, "You're not going, bro. No, you're not. You're not."
Yeah, I think they're trying. Oh wait, Tsunami Slam again. Feather Airstrike coming through as well. Sirius taking out low. He's trying to make it out of harm's way. Dashing in and dashing out. Toby with a Fatal Links as well. They get the throw in a rune to the back line. Sirius goes down, looking for Toby. They get that as well. AKKE's Nandayo trying to survive with the Brilliance, able to make it out alive. Look again, Meal. It happens again. They have the Lord. They overextend and throw their advantage.
I don't know, like, should we just, like, I don't know, what can we do? Maybe they should, like, hear us, maybe, I think, like...
Somebody got to make a meme out of it, right? Somebody
Yeah.
Gotta, you know what, folks? We do have contests in Surge, right? We have a lot of the contents on the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord. The link should be in the description. If not, the moderators can always put it in the chat if you ask for it. Hopefully they do if you hear me out, guys. But what I'm trying to say is, hey, maybe make a 1-minute clip of all the throws done by AKKE and MEC. You never know. You never know.
I mean, sadly, they always, like, they have the chance, like, it's really easy for them to use, but they kind of do some kind of mistakes, like some out of position when it comes from, for example, from the Lapu trying to get Hayabusa, then trying to get back, and, so maybe they just focus on discipline more, trying to, focus on the macro more. They're also trying to get the... Oh, Toby's being 3 players. Flicker Dark from Lunux. Will they die? Alice ult, Farsa ult also trying to save them. Brancat is already dead. No, he's not dead. He's already 1 HP and he's alive. Alice is getting taken down. Also, Silencer going in again, trying to do something.
Shadow kill.
Dead. And also Shadow kill from the side of Hayabusa on the Lunox. But still, I don't think it's looking good for the side of Minevra Fury. And... I don't know.
It's not looking good indeed, but they don't have anything to capitalize. AKKE don't have the Lord. They don't have. It's just a bunch of kills. It's just one random team fight. Somebody's out of position. They're not invading. They're not taking any jungle creeps. It should have been an orange buff at least stolen away. The only thing that's stolen away is Lapu Lapu trying to take what Lava Beetle at that point. That's the only thing that they get in return. Yes, a couple of kills, but it should be converted into bigger advantages. Take away resources from Minevra Fury. They win the team fight. It was a massive one, Mio, but look at the advantage they got. It's still 2K. It's not enough that AKKE are not doing a lot to take more resources away. Toby's getting good sets now. They're able to make the wombo combo work. But the advantage is just not being taken at all whatsoever. Sensei even earlier picked up the Chastis Pauldron. So I think they need to find a way to capitalize. Now they look at the Lord, looking at the top side. They see Macaron, and I think Minevra Fury might want to contest this.
I think it's already too late for Minevra to contest the slot, and we can see also Toby trying to do some pressure. He picked off the Farsa with the Flicker ult, but he has already Purify. Hayabusa is trying to pick off the Lunox. Lunox trying to die. Also, Lapu Lapu is dead. Toby is dead. Oh, what's happening? Like, we always take Lord, and it's not going well.
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
Again,
just, like,
in the scan. Oh no, Astra, Ogi Shadow Kill. Oh, Traceless just makes it out. They stick together to take away all the damage, but look at Qsen comes in with Zaman Force. Nandayo as well. Chaos Assault. Macron does not have the Yogi Shadow Kill. But you know what they don't have? They don't have 2 more members to push with this Lord. We just said it. It was less than 2 minutes ago. That's what happened, and they did it again.
I think, I don't know, they don't have this kind of discipline. They just, get really excited when they see someone and you just want to go kill him and something. But I don't know. It's like it just looks like the last game. Like AKKE is taking this game to 18, 19 minutes again, and not looking really good for the side of AKKE. But it's looking really good from the side of Minevra because this is the only way they can get back to the match. And Macaron is also getting a lot of shutdowns and a lot of gold, and he's really a big threat for the Lunox and the Herald.
Yeah, this Hayabusa has been on point. Macaron's, I think, and don't forget this is the second game of Hayabusa, right? So the first game he wasn't doing so well in the early game, but made a comeback. So now he's warmed up. Now he knows his hero in and out. It takes a couple of games to try and get your if they got a couple of warm-ups in before the series started. But after playing game number 1, give him Hayabusa in game number 2 as well. Oh yeah, he's feeling it. That's why he's able to catch and snipe the back line, especially Qsen, Astra, Nandayo. He's been getting them time and again. However, Silencer, again in this game, he's getting the right targets. He's able to pull off those flicker tsunami slams. But it's just that Toby's around every single time he does it. And there's not enough burst coming in from Minevra to try and take it down. So Extral here needs to do a lot more with this Alice. We haven't seen Alice put in a lot of work, but I think now if Alice goes into the back line, comes at the right time, it's going to be a problem that AKKE will not know how to deal with.
I mean, the only way to just AKKE is like always get the chance to win the match, but they always waste it in a really a terrible way. So it's really bad. I don't know how to say it. Like Minevra, if AKKE played it well once, I don't know how they're gonna react. And we can see also that the Alice is not like giving that same pressure on the backline, especially on the Hearth, on the Lunox. Because he gets bursted down so easily by them, and also so this game is really depending on also the macro for now. Like 17 minutes, 30 seconds. Lord is about to be enhanced, and Hayabusa is getting a shadow on Qsen, and will he live? Oh, he will live. He's not having any problems. Farsa ultimate trying to kill him. Lapu Lapu going deeply to get the Farsa, but he's not having any problem too. Both of the teams just trying to get chances, trying to pick off each other. Having some advantage when it comes to the Lord.
Oh, Toby, looking to get somebody off guard. Doesn't use the flicker. Sensei still has the Purify. That's crucial information. Now it's a 5v5 in the Lord pit. This is going to be the one that they're looking for. Lord already started by AKKE. Toby looking to catch Macron, zone him in away as much as he can. A perfect match. Extral as well, trying to go into the back line. Silence already dives in front with the title strike. Here comes the Throne of Ruin along with the Zaman first drop down. They go to the back line. Bravest Fighter already used. Silencer taken out super low, but Extral is going to be the first one to fall. Cirrus follows, but you can see Astro gets himself a double. Macaron already used the Yogi Shadow Kill, looking to snipe from the side. This Lord is already started by AKKE, and I think they're going to get this one, Toby. I mean, Mio.
I mean, come on, guys. This is enhanced Lord. Please don't die after it. I can see also that was trying to, do some kind of stuff, trying to steal it, but he couldn't steal it at all. And AKKE now, you can see AKKE now like this saying, okay, we will not go anymore. Enough. Stop. And we will see an enhanced Lord from the side of AKKE. And will it be enough to end this match? What do you think?
Hopefully it is enough this time to end the match for AKKE. They need to find something, man. They can't let this happen again and again. We're 19 minutes in. It's an evolved Lord, right? It's an evolved Lord that's marching down the bot side. They have all 5 members alive. The idea is not to get picked off. No flickers on the Lunox, on the Lapu Lapu. No Purify on the Herod, but I think by the time the Lord comes in, the Purify should be available. So Silencer, he doesn't have a flicker to try and create any openings. So if Toby dives in deep, if somebody from AKKE dives in a little too deep, they will be picked off. However, Toby has an immortality. He has the flicker. He's looking to make a play. Everyone can feel it. You can feel it, Mio. I can feel it. AKKE can feel it, and so can Minevra Fury. Only question is, can Toby do it as a surprise? Because the Lord is still coming down the bot side. They're able to get the tier 2. For how long can he hold on his urge to try and make that big play? Let's see if Toby can live up to it.
I mean, we're really excited, to be honest. Like, I'm much like, oh, Hayabusa trying to pick up the Isanshin, but he already do freeze. He's not having any problem for it. And yeah, you got the bot lane, Lapu Lapu going
Toby,
in, trying to do some pressure. And, you know, they just Conceal to do some pressure. Farsa is poking them down, CC ult also. And Medivh Fury is doing really good, like, pretty defense, not using any spells, not using anything, just their ultimates, and that's it. And defending an enhanced Lord like this, I mean, they still have a wave. AKKE still have a wave in the mid lane and top lane. Will Toby do something? Maybe he'll surprise us with a flicker ult. I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
I think that's the idea. That's what Toby wants. He goes in. He doesn't have the conceal already used up previously. Now able to get the perfect match down as well. Look at the feather airstrike coming through. Now they catch Sirius off guard. Macaron with the quad shadow. Doesn't want to commit. They steal away a couple of resources. This is what AKKE need to do to close games out. But it's 21 minutes deep. We're already 60k in terms of goal. The goal lead doesn't matter anymore. The damage is there in Minevra Fury. The damage is there by AKKE. The Lord is up once again. This is a Lord that's going to be contested by Minevra Fury.
They will burst it down before even Minevra Fury react to it. And will Toby buy them enough time? Hayabusa trying to get in, trying to steal that Lord, but no, he couldn't, couldn't find an angle. Also, Toby doing some crit ults, like Macaron trying to get the... Oh, this is trying to get the Qsin, but Qsin did a really good freeze to counter that second skill from the Hayabusa. Another enhanced Lord, and a flicker from Kalia trying to get the Lunux, flicker from the Lunux, but he has a shadow on him. Macaron trying to kill him, light from Lunux trying to get back. Lapu first kill on the Kalia, trying to take him down. He did take him down, and now AKKE is having the chance to win the game. Macaron going inside and trying to pick up someone, but he's not having enough damage on the Atlas. Toby trying to chase down Sensei. Maybe he'll have an ult soon. Maybe he'll do some kind of a clip. I don't know. AKKE, it's your chance now, guys. It's your chance now. Hayabusa dodging the ultimate of Isanshin, and Farsa trying to eat with defense. It's going to be a really pretty hard Lord for them, Kronos.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5v4 right now. 30 seconds for Silencer to come back up. Toby goes into the perfect match, looking for the Fatal Links. Catches nobody. Ogi, Shadow Kill being used as well. You can see the Bravest Fighter comes through. Throne of Renown already being used. Pancras Immortality's popped. Extra will go down. Zaman Force dishing out a lot of damage now. Macaron comes in, has the Ogi Shadow Kill once more, but AKKE locking the base crystal.
God.
They make it 1-1.
Oh my god, nobody expected, like, I don't know, how many lords do we see, like, how many lords we saw, like 4 lords, 5 lords? But finally, they did what they really needed, or like what they wanted and what the viewers wanted. Like, he just took the Lord, and guys, and and they really did what they just needed to do for since a long time, I guess.
It is. It had to do it for a while now, but it took them what? Oof, I don't even want to talk about how long it took for them to realize what they were doing wrong. But then again, hey, folks, if you make that clip, make sure you put it on the Discord of Surge, you know? You never know. The throws by AKKE coming in. And finally, they're able to get a victory. Hopefully, it translates that to the next game if they're able to do that. But MVP for this one, Toby, patient as ever, making the right plays, making the right calls.
I mean, taking a pick like this, which is like, you know, of course, a new different pick. He never played it in a tournament before, and also nobody played it. It's the first time that we see an Atlas in the tournament, and you're losing 1-0. So, of course, picking a pick like this is really risky and a lot of pressure on him, and he dealt with all of this. And also, I think when we check also the stats, he was the highest damage taken, and that's what we said about AKKE draft. They're having 3 squishy heroes on the back. They need someone who really can take that high damage, and I think he did fulfill like something like this already, and I think he deserved it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think finally able to do something. I thought they're gonna throw this game away as well. So far, it's okay. It's looking good. It's a 1-1. And I think the next one's really going to call it away, right? This is a fight for survival in the tournament. It's a fight to stay alive. And again, with everything that's happened so far, the rich guy, Astra, finally able to get into the stride. The carry, Sensei, again, doing a lot of damage from Minevra Fury. Sierra is taking quite a lot of damage as well. Assist from Toby. I think now AKKE definitely have a slight bit of a momentum. I think they need to try and translate that into something that they can make work for themselves. They need to find the victories. They're getting the kills. They're not winning out a lot of objectives, but they're throwing away games, and every single game's going away to 20 minutes. And I'll be honest, yes, they can make it to the next round, maybe if they win the next one. But if they want to be real contenders for the title of the MEC, they need to find a way to close next game about 13 minutes. Then teams will start taking them seriously. But until then, I would still say Minevra Fury have the advantage because they can snowball early and they know how to close games out.
I mean, like when it comes to like you know, who's better in early and who's better in late, AKKE is better in early, and we can see like game 1 and game 2, always Minifree having some hard time. They always take first turtle, second turtle, but they still give like 2-3 kills for it, and that's really not a thing you need to depend on if you want to win the early game for the side from Minifree. But we can see from the side of AKKE, they're winning the early game, they're doing really pretty well. Even if they lose turtle, no problem, you take 2-3 kills. But when it comes to the late game, they cannot close the games out. For the side of Minevra Fury, if they had the chance to win the early game, they know how to close the games out. So we're seeing like two teams. One is weak in something and one is strong in something. You get me? That's what make this game already really exciting, and that's why we already see also a third match for this series.
We will find and see who's going to be the one to take it all, who's going to be staying alive in the competition, who's going to bow out. AKKE have a lot of fans, and so do Minevra Fury. The chat's going crazy. Guys, you got to put in MF or AD. Who you're looking for, who you're supporting. Put some hashtags in, man. Share the stream. When we hit a milestone with the likes, we do giveaways. Right? We do giveaways indeed, and I think at this point we need to find a way to try and get more of those diamond giveaways, guys. I know Mio don't like diamonds, but I do. I take part in these competitions. Get some likes and share it. Discord channels, WhatsApp groups, Telegrams. Make it go viral. TikToks, YouTube, all the restreamers, we're watching you. Make sure you share it, man. Try and tell everybody come and like the stream, at least from your stream, and then hop back in. That's okay. It always helps out the channel. It helps out. And I think with the next game as well, Mio, are you excited for this one? Because I think it going all the way. Oof. Are we expecting the same situation from AKKE, though? Do you think they can try and turn things around?
I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to expect. Like, it's been a long way. It's been the same. So will it change? I hope so. But also, I hope from the side of Minevra Fury that I see it also in the early game. They keep losing, like D1 turtles, as we say, with D1 macro. But when it comes to like micro skills or mechanics, they die a lot. They always have bad trades. They give 2 kills, 3 kills for a turtle. So also Minevra Fury having that bad early game they need to fix. So we really see Minevra Fury fix something like this, especially on the first and second game. We didn't see like that aggression in early game at all. We saw it from AKKE, but we can see that AKKE cannot close games. So I think if AKKE could close the games a bit faster, Minevra Fury is gonna have a really hard time, unless Minevra Fury does something in early game and maybe they will show us, I don't know, some different personality, I guess, in the early game.
Hopefully they're able to get that. They need to find early starts. Just don't pick that Badang again. Like, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Toby, if you're watching, please don't do it. Don't pick Badang again. Like, I get it. He's a comfort hero. I just feel so weird looking at it again. I'm done with that meta. I don't like that meta anymore. That Badang is so annoying. Like, annoying to look at, annoying to play against. Just the win condition is so very easy to figure out. I don't know. And they need to find answers to make things work for themselves. And I think the early game should be what they're looking for. They need to find early game contests. They need to find a way to close early games. Hopefully, they're able to translate that to the next one.
I mean, I hope so, and like we would love to see the third match. How exciting! And like I think it got a lot of pressure this match. Both teams, they will have a lot of pressure because both of them, they want to prove themselves to their fans, and they prove they're a good team, because both of them had a pretty bad way in this tournament, not like before in the other tournaments. So I think both of them, they really want to prove themselves, and both of them have that pressure. You get me? Like, you know, maybe they would be shaking or something. But I feel like, I don't know. I would really, I don't know. It's really hard also to expect who will win this match. Like, do you think it's easy to expect who's gonna win?
We'll look at the draft and then decide. I think we'll look at the draft and then decide, right? I mean, so far, I would still lean into Minevra Fury. Again, you know, I sound like a broken record. It's the early game, man. This meta is so difficult to make a comeback from every single time. So if they find a way to close it out, then I would say yes. AKKE do have a chance. But with the way things are going, with how Minevra Fury has been controlling and making fewer mistakes, yeah, I would say it's still in there. The ball's still in their court. The ball is still in their court. However, gonna be broken walls for this one.
That's fun.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to capitalize. We're gonna see a Hilda ban come through for sure.
I mean, we can maybe we'll kind of think that maybe Minevra Fury, they will not risk this match because they already know this is the third and the last match. Okay, so they know that AKKE has like special picks like the Lunox, as we say, the Yuzhong, these kind of picks. So maybe this match you will just decide, oh, let's just ban the heroes like that they are good at. Or maybe they're gonna go for a different plan. Maybe they'll go for the jungle to target the jungle down. We can see that Astra didn't have the chance to play really good on the Lancelot, but he played kinda like pretty well, I would say, on the Isenshin. He showed us some things. He also took down some lords and stole it, which is really crucial for the game. And yeah, like they have a lot of plans, but they just need to stick to one. But for the side of AKKE, I think they just go for the comfort heroes, and you just need to be disciplined in the game. The problem is not in the draft, it's in the game itself, you know? What do you think?
I think I agree. The problem's more in the game. It's in terms of decision making, right? That's the right term I think we should use. It's the decision making that kind of makes it difficult to give the benefit of the doubt to AKKE. If the decision making is not as good as Mio, they threw away 3 lords.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can try and make them, you know, look good as much as we can, but anyone would figure it out, man. You get the lord and you die immediately to not be able to capitalize the lord, overextend. I mean, yes, the pressure's coming in from Minevra Fury, but not like that. You can't let it go like that. However, here I think let's see if Minevra Fury will draft it out right. And it's very clear sign that AKKE don't like Jushin. Only because I feel like Nandayo doesn't know how to play it. Because when they were on the first pick, they banned out the Jushin. Now their second pick, they banned our previous game, and they're banning it out again. So using that time to kind of think and see what they can go with. Here, they take out the Lunox, they take out the Yuzhong. I feel like they might want to leave the Grok open so they can go for a Grok first pick. Because we know AKKE are desperate to try and get the Grok in the hands of Toby, right? So you never know. They'll be like, oh, you know what? Maybe if we leave Yi Sun-shin open, they'll pick Yi Sun-shin and we'll pick the Grok. But no, it's going to be the other way around. I don't think Minevra Fury are going to let the Grok go. So here, Boxy is going to be a ban from AKKE. That's very... Boxy and maybe even the Kimi. Once again, they're probably going to stick to their guns. But Minevra Fury, Yuzhong, Lunox, maybe the Gatotkacha, maybe the Hilda, maybe a CC as well.
But we can see also 2 things about this draft, that the Minevra Fury plan that we did talk about before the third game, like, will they ban the junglers and like to target Astra to just make his picks like kind of limited and like kind of annoy him, or will they just ban the heroes that AKKE are good at, which is like the Lunox and Yuzhong? And they did go with the second plan. Like, they kind of respect AKKE, they kind of respect that they know that AKKE are really good in these picks, and these picks make everything crucial about the match. They make the match like going not in their side. So they ban the Lunox, they ban Yuzhong. I don't know, we will see a third ban, maybe Padang, maybe. But like, you know, for the side of Minevra Fury, I think they kind of respect AKKE. But we also see another change, that Primo is playing instead of Silencer. Will this make any difference?
Let's see if it does. Harriet being banned out. So again, I think they leave the Grok open. Now the question, Grok or Boxia, my friends? I think they're going to be like, let's leave the Grok, Boxia, Yi Sun-shin. Oof. It's a tough choice. I think they're going to ban out the Boxia. It's just too much to give away, even against the Grok.
There is
Or
also Lancelot, also Baxia, Grok, CC. With she got first pick twice already in this series, so I mean there's a lot, but it depends on their plan. And maybe you go for the Lancelot since they will not really pick it. I think they will go for the Lancelot, especially maybe Macaron is good on Lancelot or maybe not. I don't know, but we will see what's their plan, what's he gonna go for. And for me, I'm expecting maybe CC. Yeah,
you
just
know what
CC.
though? If
Yeah.
AKKE, oh no, I was gonna say if AKKE are gonna think this right, they're gonna leave all three open. Leave Boxy
Mhm.
open, leave Grok open, leave CC open. If you pick one, we take the other two. That should have been the idea. Now Grok's open, Boxy is open. Boxy is too good of a pick to let go of, right? And not just because of the fact that it's so good in the current meta, but also because Astro's been playing it quite well throughout the
I agree.
entire tournament.
Ooh,
Granger.
Ranger. I mean,
Granger as a first pick.
it's
Ooh,
not
they just
looking
threw us a
bad.
curveball, man.
Mm. It's not looking so bad. Maybe you just do you wanna play like something just free hit on the fronts like that AKKE always take when it comes to like Lapo or like we saw Atlas. Maybe when we see like Gatot or Grok from the side of Topi. So maybe you just want someone like to burst down these fronts, like keep free hitting them. But will it be the best choice though? Because like Grok and Gatot are open. You just maybe okay we will take one, you will take one. But for Baxia, I don't know. Will really it be good for Granger to face Baxia, Grok, and then the XP like Lapo? Don't know. Ooh, I mean, it's kinda. I mean, taking Isanshin, okay, it's fine, yeah. But taking Kalia that early, I think it's a really big risk because
Bro, Box is
there
open.
is already
Grok's
Gatot.
open.
Yeah, and
Boxy and
there's
Grok's
also
open.
Gatot and Grok are open. Gatot and Grok are really good against the Kalia. They're really good counter shits against the Kalia. So I don't know, picking Kalia that early, I don't think it's real.
Oof.
Yeah, we just saw the Gatot exactly, and then like Lapu Lapu also is really good, and Yisanshin is he really can like zone him when it comes to the turtle side. So for the draft till now, it doesn't look really well for Aki.
I mean, they can't even go for a Farsa here. they just
Yeah,
be. They can't go for a Farsa. There's no Lunox available for the hands of Nandayo. I would say Kimmy is great here, but already banned out by themselves. They're really scrambling for picks here. Maybe lock in Hilda. But then again, I mean, yes, the developers are trying to make Hilda an EXP laner. I don't know if it really works out for AKKE. Not their type of play style. Yu Zhong is available. Oh, wait, Yu Zhong is already banned out. CC's
yeah.
banned out as well. Ooh. Terizla? No way. Esmeralda? Okay, I can get behind that, but if you're
Okay.
not able to get a couple of kills early, if you're not able to sustain yourself in lane, it just doesn't look good.
I mean, by the way, series like on his whole way to the tournament, he played always Lapu Lapu or Yuzong. So this is the first time we see like a different XP. By the way, maybe this Esme was gonna be gold lane.
Gold,
Who
yeah,
knows?
exactly.
Maybe who knows? Maybe we'll see something different from him. I mean, they banned Rizla for him in the last match, so maybe we'll go to Rizla, but I don't expect something like that. But I think for the side of AKKE, they need to ban something like maybe Hayabusa, Macaron. Like he will really zone that Isanshin. I think Lapo. Oh, they banned Baxia. Okay, that's pretty good ban. But I think going for the Hayabusa or Lancelot is gonna be pretty bad for the side of AKKE. Hayabusa can zone the Isanshin down. Also, any mage they take, Farsa, like not Kemi, sorry, she's banned. Farsa, Valentino, whatever, he can zone any mage.
Eve.
Yeah, Eve
Eve
too.
would just kill the composition of AKKE. I mean, yes, it gives the Esmeralda a little bit more room to work with, but I don't know. I think Eve looks so good for Minevra Fury, just because I mean, only thing that I can see is Esmeralda being a problem. So maybe if Minevra Fury okay with it, but man, the way Sensei has been playing, he could actually even go Farsa just for all I care. Like he's been so good with the Farsa as well, right? So, they ban out the Eve themselves. I mean, it makes sense because AKKE have the first pick after the second phase, so it's a good pick for them as well. So Eve being banned out, Fredrin's got to come through, right, for AKKE, if I'm not wrong. It does make sense.
I think like I don't know. I was kind of
Hayabusa?
confused. Yeah, maybe, but I'm confused also why they banned Eve. Since they already have like the Gatot, also they have the Lapu. They have also the Farsa pick, which is good in Eve, and also they have Hayabusa and Lancelot. also. So they're having a lot of counters for Eve. So why would they ban it? The only reason of this is maybe to go for a Fredrin. So they
Yeah,
wanna go for the assassin. So yeah, maybe they'll go for the Fredrin. That's what I expect.
I'm expecting the same. Like it's got to be that, but also maybe to not take too much poke onto the Gatot, right? Try and not lose that mid lane battle because not a lot of mid laners left, and AKKE are gonna get the first pick out of the lot. I mean, they're trying to force a Farsa on the other side, but if it's gonna be a Farsa versus Yve, it would have been slightly difficult for Minevra Fury, especially in the laning phase, because of the range that Yve has. Quite a lot of poke. So it's understandable to a certain extent, but Phoveus is a great ban. Phoveus is a great ban just because of that guy just keeps going so deep that Yi Sun-shin will have a lot of space to try and farm, and the Granger's not going to be able to do anything. So Minevra Fury, good spotting that out. Here, it's got to be a mid laner. What can go? Novaria? I don't know. I don't
I
think
think they
Novaria is...
will maybe I don't know. Even Farsa is hard because they still can take Lancelot and it's gonna be still annoying. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see something new. Maybe we'll go Sicilian, or maybe they wanna pick the mage now. Do you just go for the gold lane? I think. And
No,
I
I
think
think just go
having
for a Ruby, yeah. Ruby or Sicilian.
oh, they go
Farsa?
for the Farsa
Oh,
already. Yeah,
no.
yeah. They go for the Farsa already, but we're gonna see what's gonna Maneuver Fury do. Will they just go for the Lancelot, or we go for the Assassin? Maybe they'll go, for example, Joy or something, or will they go with the Fredrin playstyle, playing the utility, which is also really strong here. Like playing Fredrin against the Shin when it comes to the objective is really gonna be a hard time for Aki because Fredrin is so strong in securing the objectives, and I mean that's what they always look for, securing the objectives. So. I mean, also when it comes to the team fights that they are losing and giving a lot of kills to Aki, maybe Fredrin's gonna be better. And yes, we'll see
The
Fredrin, but we'll
Kagura.
see Kagura also for the first time in the tournament again.
So good.
And yeah, it's so good. And I like the Kagura pick here. She's really good on Shin. She's really good on the Farsa. She cannot be taken down or ulted by the Kelia. So I find this pick is really good, but it's just I don't know for the set of Aki, what you gonna do?
It's a great pocket pick because you play like an assassin, right? They have a tank jungler, they have they have a couple of dives, they have a backline sniper with this Granger, so they needed that element of surprise. They needed someone to to keep the Yi Sun-shin and the Farsa on their toes. So this Kagura definitely does that. Plays like an assassin. Like Kagura, Kadita, these are assassin mages. Not so much as high ground, but oh my god, it works out. I like the Irithel coming out as well. You win the lane against the Granger. You do a lot of damage moving around. You can pop the Purify to make sure you don't get caught in a lot of the crowd controls. So AKKE have found an answer to go against Minevra Fury. But I think they're going to take a lot of time to activate. They're going to get bullied in the early game. They need to hold out until the late game. And if Minevra Fury able to snowball the early game right, they're just going to close the game in about 12, 13 minutes.
I mean, I agree with you 100%, but there is also a small problem for the side of Minevia Fury, which is the Esmeralda, because if you couldn't kill the Esmeralda in the early game, I mean, Fredrin cannot kill Esmeralda, Lapo as well, Gatot, also Kagura. Like, if you win the early game, or like, if you have like this better start, then yeah, Esme will not be a problem. But if you have this, like, I don't know, like, as the same as the previous game, you give, like, for example, Esmeralda 2 kills and you took Turtle. So it's not really worth it. So I think the Esmeralda pick, it will be really crucial that match, and maybe it will do some difference for the side of AKKE. And the early game will really decide who's gonna win this match. This is the third match of this series that we were waiting for.
It is the third match of the series indeed, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going in to see who's going to be the one to take out each other and who's going to be the one to stay in the competition, who's going to be the one to go away and bow out of the MEC Fall 2025. AKKE trying to dominate the river. Minevra Fury not letting that happen whatsoever.
I mean, we can see also Primo's trying to give this XP crap to the side of Lapu Lapu. Also, Toby can see, you can see that, but Lapu Lapu takes the XP crap, and that's what, that's what Primo really wanted to give. And I want to also ask a question. Will Primo be like, I don't know, give that kind of a difference that, they lose the early game, they give a lot of kills for AKKE. Will Primo be like, the crucial player that, or like the player that gonna make some difference for them to have like some discipline and like win the early game for the first, first time.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be a big difference, right? Especially the style that Silencer played. I think he did his job with the Kufra. Now Primo, with the different play style coming into Minevra Fury, boosting up the confidence a little bit more, I would like to say. But we won't know until we see it. So far, AKKE are doing well, farming pretty fast. It is broken walls. So I think Fredrin's going to move around a lot easier, but not as much as he'd like to see in terms of expanding rivers.
We can see also MELBB taking the turtle so easily, and AKKE, as I can see in the bot lane, he's looking for a trade, and Granger can already see that, and he didn't have any problem to expect it, and that's not looking a good trade. Primo trying to do something, trying to... Ooh, we can see a flicker ult from Kagura trying to get them back, but fast a flicker. Toby also is low HP, trying to get back. Gatot is really low HP, is getting taken down, and is still, I think, like giving the whole cool tower for the marksman. I think it's worth it. 1 kill also with the whole cool tower for the Urthel. I think it's worth it, right?
Yeah, it is definitely. You let the Urthel scale a lot faster. That's the name of the game for AKKE anyway. They need to scale. So making sure that they get to that point of the game definitely helps them out. However, Minevra Fury, they did get the turtle, but apart from that, maybe a couple of shots in the top side of the goal lane. I think giving that kill away of Primo was a little unnecessary. They thought they could make something happen, but not with the speed Fredrin moves around, man. He's carrying a big longsword. The guy is hitting the gym. He needs to work out his abs. He works out his arms so much. Bro probably forgets leg day. I think, he definitely needs to find a way to make things work. And for you guys, if you go to the gym, make sure you join the fitness club by Surge as well. You post a couple of clips of yourself doing some push-ups, man. Keep track of your progress. You might win some diamonds. So, I don't know how it works. Don't ask me, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be getting on that hype train soon. But if you're already in the gym or working out, make sure you can try and get something out of it.
See also from the side of Toby trying to do something, but Gatot already getting back, or he did ult and get back. Esme Purify and getting back. Macron is having some hard time, getting bursted down by the far side, the Urthel. Lap was going from the back trying to take down the Urthel, and already Toby ulting him. Will he be alive? No, he's not having the time to be alive. Series also giving... If you notice in this fight, Series did give a lot of time for AKKE, and he's out the backline so good. Like Minevra Fury, the main damage leaders when it comes to the Granger of Kagura, they couldn't do anything.
They couldn't do anything about that indeed. I think AKKE here are able to get that turtle. This is the second turtle of the game that's gone to them. The first turtle gone in the hands of Minevra Fury. But look at the goal lead slowly being extended. 2K almost. The items are looking good for the Eastern Shin. Gets himself the Hunter Strike. Probably going to build in towards Endless Battle. Maybe BOD. Depends on how they want to go and approach it. But so far, Sirius picks up an Enchanted Talisman. AKKE are slowly getting to their power spike. Houston is the one that we're looking at most. That Irithel had a nice chunk of that gold shield. Speaking of which, the gold shields have fallen 5 minutes into the game. Sensei, again, another hero that needs to farm up to get that damage down.
Yeah.
So far, it's looking good for AKKE. They should be able to try and convert that. This is where they usually throw games away, don't they, Mio?
I mean, I agree. We can see that this is the third match is going on the same way. 2K, like 2.5K gold lead for the side of AKKE. I think we don't see any difference when it comes to the early to mid game. But we can see also, Astra trying to take down the Gatot Katya, but he is already getting back using his ult. And I think that's already enough to take down the bot lane for the side of Kusin and make him get fed. Series is trying to buy some time and giving them vision for the side of AKKE, and Farsiting doing the ult on Primo. Will he be dead? Yes, and Freding trying to get back. Also, Kagura is going on the back line with his flicker, and he did take down the Urthel. It's so good flicker from the side of Sensei.
Is looking good for Minevra Fury at this point. Again, just when we spoke about how AKKE, this is the point where they throw the game, they just made it happen. They did it themselves. Nothing crazy. They're just tripping on their own foot. It's like they tied their shoelaces together, didn't they, Mio?
I agree with you, but also if you notice the farm is still like it's not enough. Like the farm gap is still getting bigger for the side of AKKE. But we can see also Toby's doing a mistake, people getting him picked off, and also Primo's getting back with a really low HP. I mean, for this turtle, will it be enough to contest it? I don't think so. It's really hard. But I would say also Sirius is trying to give some vision, start going so deep without a pre-fi. Lapo is trying to do some also vision and doing some zoning, but Esme is taking Lapo down, and also Gatot is gonna be taken down, and that's what we talk about. Why Minevra Free, after every objective, they give 2-3 kills for the side of AKKE.
The timing, man. Did you see the timing on that AOG, though? Primo waited for the Farsa to use the Feather Airstrike, and then boom, immediately unlocked the AOG, but unfortunate that they weren't able to capitalize. AKKE by D slowly making a stake to their claim, and now able to get the top tier 1 using the high ground from Nandayo. The Farsa, this is where the Farsa starts shining. The moment you give a little bit of a lead, 3,000 now in their pocket, it will start extending, especially when no one can reach that Farsa. So Minevra Fury need to find an angle where they can flank a couple of kills, reduce that goal deficit, and then start diving on top of this Farsa. So far, Nandayo's left untouched, 105. 100% kill participation in this game. And I think that's what they want to keep up, AKKE.
I agree with you. Nandayo is doing really pretty good job when it comes to the zoning and also damaging the damage dealers on the front. But we can see also from Sirius side, I think Sirius is doing really pretty job when it comes to zoning. I think he's the most one doing damage with also Nandayo, and also the most one is taking a lot of damage. So that's what we did talk about before the game, that also Esmeralda, if you give her that kind of early game, if you don't try to stop her from the beginning, try to kill her, try to try to make her weak at the early game, she will really punish you. And we can see from the side of Minevra, nobody really can burst down the Esmeralda for now. But maybe for the late game, we can see the Granger, maybe.
Oh, a pause being requested as well. I'm not sure from whom, but hey, a pause is requested, making sure that both these teams have, they don't get any unfair advantage. So at this point, just feels like it's something that they need to fix. Probably network issues, probably phone heating up too much. They are playing from different places around the world, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, when I mention around the world, it's Europe, of course, right? But, I mean, you are watching the MLBB European Championship. I wouldn't expect a player from China or from Indonesia to be playing here. But, they definitely need to find whatever it is that's causing issues for them and make it work out. However, AKKE finally found a slight bit of a lead, Mio. Found the lead. How long do you think it's going to take for them to throw it?
1 minute.
Let's see, 1 minute from when we go to the game. I call 30 seconds.
I hope they really don't do it.
Oh, look at that. That's what we're talking about. Fit Club, folks. Challenge yourself and win in-game rewards. Scan that QR code and join the movement. You got Neymar looking like a Chad. You got ZL showing off his pecs. He probably benches more than you. Look at Gorinch as well. I mean,
maybe they need something like this also. Maybe they need to scan that too. Maybe they get stronger in the game and not throwing lords or something, So maybe they would need also to scan something like that. Oh, we're back to the game. Unless I'm waiting for the throw. What do you think, Kronos?
8:41. That's how I counted. I counted 8:41. Right? I said 30 seconds. Let's see. That means what? 9:20?
9:10
9:20, 9:10?
Yeah.
Ooh, they're already grouping up together. Long bush it is. 5 seconds. Here we go. They're looking for a fight. Toby goes in. Tidal strike already been used. Sensei the creator spots them up. Handcrack comes in. Macron's there as well. Ooh, seems like I was wrong. Not 30 seconds. Will it be a minute? 9:40 is what we're looking for. It sounds like an auction going on here. They get the Lord started, Mio. And I think now they're going to look at that. They already catch him. Look at that. Just speaking of Sirius. Yeah. They're going in.
Lapo trying to get him. Lapo trying to get Esmeralda, but he's not having any problem. Lapo is dead. And nobody followed Lapo after he was trying to get the Esmeralda. And I don't know, Macaron is really close to the Lord. Sirius is really low HP, and I don't know, the Lord will get resetted again.
Well, guess what? Mio, we were both wrong.
I agree.
Minerva
but
Fury is the one who kind of gave the advantage a little bit more.
I agree. But also series doesn't have the purifying anymore. So he should be a bit passive when he gets like really close to them, but we can see that he's not getting passive at all. And he's like, there's a team fight already, got that ult on Kalia, Fridrin ult on the Kalia. Astra trying to take down Macaron, and he did take him down. Prim is already dead, like a flicker first from Lapu Lapu, but was not enough to save his team. I think he's pretty dead too, and it doesn't look good at all for the side of Minevra, not at all. And we can see that Sirius is always a bait, and he's so tanky, and he's giving a lot of time for AKKE to win this match.
Yeah, definitely giving them a lot of time. I think one thing that Minevra Fury haven't realized is AKKE have a lot of mobility on their lineup, right? A lot of movement. The Eastern Shin, the Farsa, the Esmeralda, quite fluid around the map. Qsin as well. I don't think anyone can catch Qsin at this point from Minevra Fury unless it's Sensei that needs to find a flank angle. Toby as well, able to use the Tidal Strike to zone out enemies. That gives enough space for the Farsa to use the Feather Airstrike. The Lord is coming on the top side. AKKE, they need to find a way to finish this. They got the Lord taking down the tier 2 on the top side. They have the Holy Defense available. They get themselves another set of minion waves, trying to make sure they can capitalize, proxying the waves in the mid lane to make sure the minions come in a little quicker. Feather Airstrike already being used. Lord taken down by the Holy Defense. Tier 2 in the mid lane is going to be the next target. Primo, Unbreakable passive is full. They find the target, Tidal Strike. Ooh.
And I got that ultimate trying to counter-initiate that, but it's already like, I was already like just needed this for the tower, I think, and they got the passive in the mid lane, passive on the top, passive on the bot, and I think we see something from AKKE really different than the last two games. Last two games, you always see that they have the advantage, but they lose it, and like it's always 2-3k goal lead difference between like, you know, AKKE and Minevra Fury, but now it's 8k. That's a pretty big goal diff, you know, between them.
Yeah, I think this is this difference in terms of gold is now gone a little too much. 8,000 is a little too much for Minevra Fury to come back from, but they can do it. It's not impossible with the way AKKE have been playing so far. It does feel a little impossible, but if you take into account game number 1 and 2, I wouldn't say so. But game number 3, they have been on point. 12 minutes in, barely made any mistakes. 9k goal lead now. If it reaches the 10k mark, Minevra Fury can say MEC goodbye. AKKE just needs to find a way to close out the game. 60 seconds to the Lord, Mio. And I think that's going to be crucial for both these teams.
I mean, I agree with you, and I can see also AKKE trying to push this bot lane wave, trying to, you know, get this macro advantage for their side, and it's not looking good for Minevra Fury. They need to somehow take this Esmeralda down, and I'm not sure if they have this enough damage to take Sirius down. We can see also second from Gatot, but like, you know, they didn't feel anything. He's good. He's good. He's like, you know, he scanned that, you know, that QR code, and he's, you know, he's good.
Yeah, I think they definitely need to... yeah.
Ooh, no, Toby, no. And he's like, you know, he had this badang nightmares of the first game when he did check the bush. He's like, no, I'm not doing this anymore.
Those nightmares.
And he did give back. Yeah, he did give back, and now he's having the immortality. He's like, even if I do mistakes, I'm good. And we can see 9.5k gold lead for the side of AKKE on this Lord.
Yeah, already they're blitzing the Lord. 20,000 HP. Look at that Tsunami Slam coming down as well. Onto Primo. AOG trying to catch him. Catches only Toby. Unbreakable is there. They secure the Lord. Qsin gets melted. What a killing spree from Sensei. This is the turning point that they were looking for. They're trying to catch Sirius off guard. They're making sure this Esmeralda doesn't go in, but the Falling Star won't able to connect as well. Sensei's going to be the target, and so is Pancrat. They're trying to scramble, but here comes the rest of AKKE. They try and go in. There's the Appraiser's Wrath, but the Feather Airstrike is too much for them to deal with. Macaron will go down.
Oh my
Pancrat's the only one left standing. The Lord is marching down the top side. AKKE can see the end of the tunnel.
Is it over? Is it over for the side of Minevra Fury after all this time, after all of these dreams they had and the pressure they had? They're trying to defend so hard. Primo going with the second skill, but it's not enough. It's not enough for the side of Minevra Fury to come back, and AKKE is the winner of this series.
able to clutch it out right at the end. Look at the smile on Nandayo's face. It says it all. He is happy with the way it came about. And I think AKKE finally able to close out a game that is not 20 minutes. That is the big takeaway for me. So they can close out games. They know how to dominate the early game. It's just that they like teasing us quite a lot.
I mean, for me, like the second game was pretty looking bad. Like every time they get an advantage and they lose it again. But the third game, I saw a different team. I saw different personality, and that's what comes to the pressure itself. You know, like they did really handle that pressure, and we can see Astra is the MVP of this match, and I think he did really well. We didn't see any kind of mistakes. He always secures his kills, he always secures his farm, and he was the highest gold on this match. Like he's always doing, like he was always on point, you get me? So I don't know, what do you expect also on the Esmeralda with taking all of this damage dealt, damage taken? Like, is not enough also to make him also an MVP or a hidden soldier.
Yep, taking away the MVP Astra with the Yi Sun-shin. A lot of assists, a lot of kills. Esmeralda there in the middle, right? Feels like a party they're having. Looks like a mirror image if you put it down in the middle. They carry the wall to Sirius. But, I mean, the Esmeralda definitely did make it work, right? We were expecting this Esmeralda to be in the gold lane, but it didn't come through in the gold lane. Came with the EXP, and you said Sirius has not played this hero. But, hey, all you have to do is build her full tank. Look at that. It's full tank, except for the Enchanted Talisman. And still doing a lot of work in the map. Doing a lot of work in terms of damage. Dealt so much damage. Actually, the highest damage, now that I've clocked it a little bit more, it just dawned upon me. Highest damage of the full tank build.
I mean, we did already talk about this, is that Esmeralda is going to be really annoying for the side of Minevra Fury if they don't take him down in the early game. You don't abuse him, you don't take his spell, you don't make him on the turtle, like come on the turtle. And that didn't happen. And like, if you can see, Kagura can kill Esme, no. Frederick can kill, no. Lapo, Gatot, no. So yeah, it was like kind of a draft pick, yeah, that like the Kagura pick was good for the Yi Sun-shin, for the also the Farsa, for the Earthfall to take down the backline. But who will take down Sirius? What was his damage taken? 160k damage taken. It's like, I don't know, you just put Topi twice and it will still be higher.
Yeah, I think it's definitely. It's hard, but hey, on sad news is the fact that Minevra Fury will be bowing out of the tournament, and AKKE will move on. Again, find themselves another lifeline.
I mean, it's pretty sad for the side of Minevra Fury from what we saw, for the viewers as well, for their fans, seeing their team getting out so early and not heading to the playoffs. Of course, it's really disappointing, but it is what it is. It's Mobile Legends. This game is like a win and lose, Sometimes it's with you, sometimes it's not. So I guess it's not their, it's not their day. It's not like their luck to continue in the tournament. So it's really like a hard luck for them. They did pretty well, all this way to the tournament. But we have also to give it up for the side of AKKE. Like, I don't know, AKKE, they are always the team that make everything look like exciting, I would say. But they also make every match go for their side by the heroes they take, by the mechanics that they do, by like the outplays they do. For example, for the series with the Yuzong, also in the Esme, also Nandai with his Lunox, Toby with his Atlas. So yeah, what do you think?
Well, MVP performance with Astra indeed. I think Toby so far has been doing well. It's just now I feel like we can give them a slight bit of a benefit of the doubt, don't you think, Mio? After they closed that third game performance, but still, if it takes them a couple of hours, what is that? 1 hour? If it takes 1 hour for them to close out games, yeah, I don't think many teams will probably be taking it seriously to see if they are going to be a top contender for the MEC. By no doubt that they want to be the top team, but they need to put on a show. They need to put on a performance. But this fight, though, was incredible. They split the fight, and then after the fight was split, they get Qsin, but unfortunate that the rest of the team were starting to crumble by then. But the Esmeralda series was just too tanky for them to deal with after a while.
I agree with you. The Esmeralda on this fight was like zoning 3 people, zoning Fredrin, Granger, and Kagura, 2 damage dealers, and the Fredrin was just him alone. He's like feeding this aura, He's like, nobody gonna kill me. It's like it was really like I don't know, really good outplay from him. I would say, giving his time to his team to take down the Lord easily, take down also the Lapo and the Gato Gacha when they went it for the backline. So for me, I think Sirius did pretty well. Also, Astra did amazingly for me, and to be honest, because in the first game, I felt like maybe he's the one that let his team down. He made his team lose, maybe because of how many times he died. But we see him on the second and third game. No, my man is already so focused. He's on point. He's always securing his lords. He's trying to also, take down the fronts really well. So I also like Astra, and I like what he did in this game.
Well, I'm thinking now it's just time for the interview that we're waiting for. I think it's probably gonna be Toby. Just trying to see if he's gonna make it on time, Mio. What are you gonna ask him, Mio? We should ask him.
I know. What's your question? What is like? Why Badang? Why Badang?
I'm not gonna ask him that. I'm gonna ask him why you guys throwing the game so many times, right? Because let's be honest, I think everybody they of course fighting to be the champion of Europe, but let's be honest, with this level of gameplay, do you think they'll be able to make it, Mio?
With the third match, from what we saw, like they didn't do the same mistakes as first and second game. Like in the 3 games, they won the early game. In the 3 games, they won the mid game. But when it comes to late game, they cannot finish the games fast. While they have a lot of advantage, they get a lot of lords. And when it comes to going to the playoffs, you're gonna face like also other big teams. Like one mistake, you're over, you're done. So for today, you got the chance to win, but for later, who knows,
Well, I think Toby's ready for the interview. Just waiting for him to pop in so that we can hear him and he can hear us as well. So I think finally he makes his way indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the one and only Romer from AKKE by D. Look at that. He's got the AKKE logo in the background as well. Putting a finger up on his face saying that you got to keep quiet, haters. We proved you wrong. How you doing, Toby?
Well, I'm doing tremendously good. Really.
Well, after game number 1, I would say you probably got a little tilted, didn't you guys?
Well, I am mostly mad at myself. To be completely honest with you, I am mad that we, again, like it happened before in 2 games of best of ones. We did it again, and so we did the reset on Discord. We focused more, and we just wanted to deliver a clear performance. And I think that the game number 2 and game number 3, well, were the clear representation that we were focused and that we stayed true to our words.
Okay. And what were those words, sir? If you may tell it out loud to all your haters.
The words were AKKE loses on the late game, and well, we don't.
That's true. Mia, you go ahead.
I mean, for me, when it comes to the late game, I think on the game when it comes to early, mid, you were doing pretty well. Even if you don't take the turtle down, you still get like 2-3 kills as a trade. So it was really going so well. And the 3 games actually, you're going really well on the early and the mid. But like on the first and second game, also on the previous matches you had versus Glitchcode, the turn Oblivion, like you always like can't end. You was like, oh, let's end. Oh, next lord. Oh, let's end. No, next lord. You take like, I don't know, 4 or 5 lords to end the match. So why is this happening? And what was like the thing that made the change when it comes to the third game?
Well, honestly, I must say that when you are in the, let's say, the vault of those emotions when you play the game, like online in the tournament, you have to like make a decision, and sometimes the decision is good. For example, we finished the game without the lord, and that's what happened. And sometimes the decision is, okay, we take the Lord, we take it slowly, we take the Lord, blah, 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 blah. And, well, the result is clear.
Yeah. I agree with you. And like also, but what I saw in the third game, it was really different than the last couple of games. Like this third game, you were like first Lord, you took inhibitors, that one inhibitor down, all the passives, and then with the second Lord, you ended the match. So what was the difference from this game than the previous games? You know?
Mio. Can I be completely honest with you? But it's a top secret, okay? It's a top secret,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
Don't,
Okay. Like
don't,
Carlos is
don't,
not hearing. Carlos
yeah,
is not hearing us. I don't know.
yeah, don't tell anyone. The problem was Fredrin. The problem was
Oh.
Fredrin from Minevra Fury. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's a top secret.
I mean, Sirius did really good job, you know, trying to
Yeah.
zone them, buy a lot of time for you guys, and doing the highest damage they can. He was a really good pick in that match, so I really, you know, I also Astra. Most of you guys did pretty well, and I'm really happy for you guys going for the next stage. And what do you think, Kronos? Do you have anything to say about
I
the
mean,
dang?
the Bdank's fine. We're gonna see it pop up a little bit more. But you know what, Toby? I know you disappeared, but I think you can hear me out. Can you hear us? No, he can't.
He can't,
Bro,
sadly.
disconnected.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's something about this room I'm particularly sitting in. Sorry.
No
Could
worries.
you?
As long as you can hear us, right? Of course, you guys are trying to be the champions of the MEC,
Now I can.
right? Of course, you guys are trying to be champions of the MEC, no doubt. But the main question I'd like to pose is, looking at the stats, you guys have always finished games 20 plus minutes. There's no early finish. With this current meta, where you need to kind of snowball in the early game and try and pick it up, right? You need to try and close the games out early. And especially against the opposition that you'll be facing now on, they like to close games out early. What message would you have for the rest of the teams that are there in the MEC, right? Because I don't think they take AKKE seriously just because you guys can't close out the games early. So is there anything you'd like to say?
Prepare for the long games.
This guy.
That's basically what I just said. Prepare for the long games. What can I say? Like,
oh well, it's
nothing
all
more
right.
to add, honestly. Like, you know,
no worries, Toby. Prepare for long games. That's the message, folks. Thank you so much, Toby, for joining us. Any shout outs you want to give before you pop off?
Yeah, sure. I last time I didn't shout out to Nikki, and I'm doing my diligence. So Nikki, shout out to you, and again, all of the supporters that support us and are on the Instagram, are on the stream, that send messages, AKKE on top, AKKE win, and everything like that. Thank you very much for supporting and stick with us. We promise you we'll deliver also next time. And thank you very much.
Well, that was Toby, folks, from AKKE by D. And well, I think that was a great interview, Mio, and he definitely answered the questions in the most memeing way possible. But still, you know, full of confidence. You could see the happiness in his face. You could see that the team was definitely, you know, afraid of rather afraid of that Fredrin. But I think it definitely worked out for them at the end of the day. So congratulations, AKKE, to make it further. And Minevra Fury, unexpected exit from the MEC.
It's really unexpected, and like nobody, like even for the fans, like, you know, of course they will wish to see them at least in the playoffs. But yeah, like that's the game. Sometimes you need just to upgrade. You just need to get better in the game. Like upgrade your skills, upgrade your, you know, comms, synergy, and maybe they didn't really work on that. Also, like changing your roamer at the third game, maybe they don't have that, like, you know, kind of a trust, which is, I don't know, it was really, I don't know, like confusing for me. I don't know what's the reason. Of course nobody knows, but like, you know, not that best, you know, to change at the end. But
we're gonna find out about that more later on, folks. And for that, what Mio said is right. Trust is important in this game. However, trust us, we'll be back after a short break with more giveaways and more exciting action. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. This is Kronos and Mio saying goodbye. We'll be back for the next one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the MLBB European Championship. I was going to say MEC, but then I got a little track back. But of course, you're watching Fall 2025. And if you don't know it's 2025, you got to wake up because September is already over. Somebody had to wake you up when September ends. Now we're in November, and we're talking about the end of the Swiss stage. Of course, tonight we're going to see 3 teams get eliminated. One's already gone. That's Minevra Fury against AKKE. AKKE made it past. But of course, Mio had a great time at the desk as well. But now we have the legend, the myth, the man. Scared yet?
My goodness, I thought you were just about to say the legend, the myth, the man, me, and alongside me, Scared yet. But it's fine, it's fine. Thank you so much for that.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Yes, we both know you would. But all right, I'm really loving it, my man. Really loving it to be here. The energy that you brought up in the previous series, I would have to say, if anything matched up with the title of Minevra Fury versus AKKE, then that was your play-by-play there. And holy smokes, I was never really expecting those games to go for 30 minutes, my man. That was absolutely insane. Plus, AKKE winning the entire thing out. No one expected Minevra Fury to go out in such a fashion.
It was just a randomly long games where AKKE just threw a couple of games in the second, for a bunch of times to the second one.
Yeah.
So it's completely annoying. I'm not sure why, though. But then at the end of the day, they just made it work.
That's the thing about AKKE, right? We've always been talking about them in such a manner where they know how to play the early game, they know how to control the mid game, and then they do not know how to close out these games. But even after that, we're still seeing some improvements from them. At least they did not really give it all away in the second and third games of that series. But right now, as we are having a look at the Swiss format, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Stolen Angels taking on OmniKnights. Not the brightest of the times for OmniKnights. They lost the first 2 games, eventually won the third one against Void Kids to end up here. While Stolen Angels, they started things off in a pretty solid fashion when they won the game against Misa Esports. But here's the thing, Kronos. They did not play Misa Esports. Misa Esports did not show for that match, right? They forfeited that game. That's the reason why Stolen Angels in the first place got a win. So the only games that they have played, they have lost them.
Well, Stolen Angels, though, however, speaking of the losses that they've got, they do have a lineup, however. We're talking about Urek, Levi, Enzo, Pem, and Orange Bob. I mean, and they got Kyo as well as a substance, Yuichi. This is a team that normally you'd see contest for first place. Right, Scared? Normally, this is a team that would contest for first place, but unfortunate that, they end up getting the short end of the stick.
That's the thing, right? Even if it's not the first place, at least I'm expecting them to end up towards the podium. Because with the way how they started things off in the Thunder division, there was a time when everyone was surprised, where Stolen Angels, out of nowhere, were on top of the leaderboard. And from there, they, let's just say, fumbled a couple of spots. They ended up still being in that top 4. And then moving over towards the regular season directly from the Thunder division, we all had high hopes for them. But right now, there they are at the do-or-die stage. They have to win this series in order to move to the next one. Otherwise, it's going to be a bye-bye to them.
Yeah, it's going to be bye-bye to them indeed. And I don't think these players would want to say goodbye. They're really good in their own right. Individually, they are stars in their own right. But will they be able to hold their own against these guys? Right, OmniKnight. 4 members from the defending champions of EMC, from the Momentum Mori that we knew, add Vansky to the equation, they turn OmniKnight. And unfortunate that they're not on the top half of the bracket. Now they're on the bottom fighting for survival. You got Slarky Boy, Leandro, Nizu. It's just not working out for them, Scared.
Been on the struggling end as well in the same manner, though. But the only thing I could say is the fact that at least on a winning, I wouldn't say streak, but on a winning momentum, where they eventually faced up against Void Kids. So they're now in a position where they have a previous registered win. We have a look at the stats of both of these teams. Yes, Stolen Angels have played 1 less game. But all in all, if you think about it, yes, it's OmniKnights who got a couple of victories in their back pocket as well. Average time to win 15 minutes, 12 seconds for OmniKnights, 15:40 for Stolen Angels. So it kind of shows you that they both have got the similar set of ideas when it comes down to the game's macro, where they like to control the early phase of the game, transition towards a mid to late game scenario. So they have got a couple of win conditions for them. And that's something I'd really like to see. But when it comes to those early game neutral objectives, that's where OmniKnights have got a big advantage.
Well, what I'm interested is the average time. I like 15-minute games. I don't like 30-minute games. So hopefully this one ends 15 minutes or less. As a caster, we love, as you know, as MLBB fans, we love games that go all the way. Sometimes we just want to be short as well. Toby, keep that in mind next time. However, now looking at this one, Dangerous Grass is going to be the map of choice. And I think this one's going to be exciting with the draft coming through. It's more important for me to see who's going to be on the blue side, on the red side, because in this current meta, red side has so much advantage.
I mean, you look at the amount of power picks that you could get on the red side, right? Yes, you've got an ability to dictate the draft if you're on the blue side, but let's be honest, there's just so many good picks available right now, and every pick has technically got a specific type of counter for the other side too. So even if you're on the red side, you can let that one big pick go through, lock in two of your own, wherein one could be a hard counter to the other side's first one. And I'm loving the way how Stolen Angels instantly decided to ban out the Eve, right? You understand the idea that Killbox has been one of the most successful compositions in the entire MEC, including the Thunder Division, Promotion Relegation, and Open Qualifiers, and now in the regular season. So, deleting that Eve, not giving that Killbox chance, I'm liking that idea. I've got a fun fact, by the way, Kronos. Last time these two teams faced up against each other was all the way back in the Thunder Division. Yes, rosters were different, but I mean, fair enough. You had the same teams. OmniKnights 1-0.
Well, this time maybe Stolen Angels will take it 2-0. You never know. It's the way the cookie crumbles, my guy. It's the way the cookie crumbles. It's about getting different haircuts, right? And it's about trying to put smiles on people's faces. You got a haircut, did you, Scared?
I was like, yeah, that's probably directed towards me right now.
Yeah,
you know what?
Course,
yeah,
of course.
I actually did. I was having this long hair, my man. Literally. They're not even.
I don't know. It feels like Urek got a haircut as well.
I mean, he's entirely flipped off the lineup of his team as well. If you remember, he in the interview itself said the same thing, that yeah, we were probably not gonna stick together after Method Black eventually was moving out of the, I believe it was promotion relegation, yeah. So like most probably the lineup is not gonna stick together. So it was kind of obvious that we might potentially see Urek back in action once the roster shuffles were over. But even after being a part of Stolen Angels, right, we haven't really seen that kind of flashy performance which we normally would expect from Urek. He stands in the similar category to where Pelmetronio is. So I'm not really sure as to how the entire lineup of Stolen Angel is still struggling.
I don't know. I think it's just not working out. They're not gelling well together. However, looking at the first few bans, the CC taking off Yuzhong Boxia is available, so it's a no-brainer. Pick up the Boxia as long as it exists. On the other side, I'm expecting Yuzhong to come through. Maybe even a Farsa at this point, right? Those are heroes that have been absolutely great. What else? I mean, I don't think they're going to pick the Phoebus immediately, but I definitely know they're going to go with the Yuzhong early on. I mean, shout out to Warren, man. Hopefully he feels better. I heard he's not keeping well, so hopefully he gets better. If you're watching Warren, I'm just joking. But yeah, I think Yuzhong is definitely a pick that's going to come up early, right?
It should, because that's what we've normally been seeing. Oh, it's a Kalia Hayabusa. They want to go for the pick horse, right? I understand the idea. The Dangerous Grass is a place where Kalia thrives, specifically if you've locked in the Farsa as well for you with the next phase. So I personally feel that Stolen Angels should deny that. If it's a Kalia Farsa, that's an instant river control, regardless of who clears the mid lane first. Kalia offers you just so much possibility of those pickoffs and the constant poke and harass, along with the heals that come through.
Yuzhong Gatot, man. Yuzhong Gatot.
Gatot is banned now.
Oh, wait, then go Yuzhong, what's that? Yuzhong Lunox. Or you can go Yuzhong and, what else? I would say Farsa, but then the Hayabusa's there, right? If they can go the Farsa, sure. But Yuzhong, you can't let that go through here.
I agree.
Go with the Yuzhong Ruby. Oh, they don't. They go for the Lapu Lapu instead. Prioritizing Lapu Lapu just because they want to be having some sort of a frontline presence, front to back, with the Granger. I'm not sure. I just prefer the Yuzhong so much more because the level 4 power spike of that guy is just insane.
And the fact is that it can just provide you a proper artillery support towards the backline as well. As soon as the Kalia goes in for the Tsunami Slam, you know that you've got a Black Dragon jumping in the enemy backline, trying to disrupt the flow of the fight. So that helps in isolating the roamer of the other side so that you can burst them down first. Farsa. There's a Lapo on the other side, no Yuzhong, so I think the Farsa should be pickable. Or if they really want, they can go for a Kimi. It's a Farsa, see? Told you about that. Farsa Kalia works wonderful. Next few bans. Kimi ban?
Yeah, I would suppose so. Because they're lacking in damage right now.
Kimi
but
Lunox.
Lunox, I would say a bit more. Would make sense. Kimi, yes, taken out. Yuzhong's got to come through here. I mean, come on, guys. I've been saying this hero. Yeah, finally taken off. Lunox, yes, scared. You're right. Could be the Lunox. Could be a Grok. Grok's left open.
Oh, I agree.
So, yeah, I think Grok's a better ban than the Lunox.
I agree. You've already banned out the Kimi here, so you've kind of lowered down that mid lane pool. Even if you ban out the Lunox, you know there's going to be Navaria. Pretty difficult to catch it out there. And if none of that, Valentina is available for the pick too. So I don't really see Lunox to be a problem here. Grok is something that I kind of really like. That is also considering that the Basha is going into the jungle, right? It has to technically. There's no Lancelot available. You would not want to choke down your own jungle pool even more. There's the Lunox Kimi.
You know what could be an OmniKnight? Glue.
Sybil. Could be a good ban. But
Glue
we
is
haven't
something.
really... Yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of glues out here though. I totally am on with you for that idea, right? Because I know glue is an absolute nightmare pick here. It entirely blurs out your entire vision of the field just because of the fact that he can always be on top of you. With the slam and the grab. But it's a Harith, so they want Urik to have a fun time in his own lane, but Irithel, alright. It's kind of understandable as well. I was kind of hoping a double fighters for the side of OmniKnights. There's a heavy dive on the other side, so the Ruby could have actually been wonderful here.
I'm thinking of. I mean, I agree. Ruby would have been great because they have the Hayabusa, they have the Farsa. They go for Irithel, still gets a better laning phase against the Granger. I think they're going to round up the draft with the glue in the end. Stolen Angels, though. Grok's available is really great, but then again, you're going to have a double Purify on the other side anyways. So they need to find something that works. I don't think Kaja works well here. What are the roam positions? Matilda is great. They do have enough front line. They could provide more healing, make it a little more difficult for OmniKnight to try and take them down. Faster rotations. They go Grok Kagura. Second game in a row, I'm looking at a Kagura scared.
I think so. Kagura is understandable if you can get the yin-yang overturn on Yang. But Enzo is going to be highly outranged in those fights, so not quite sure if that's going to be the best thing here. If anything, one thing is good though. Like, you'd have that jail-free card with a Rasha Umbrella Flea, even if you're picked up in the Tsunami Slam, so you can probably survive through all of that. But now comes the hard part. Now is the EXP laner. You can go for an Esmeralda if you just want to win the lane against Lapu, but I agree, glue was priority pick out here. You called it out for it, my man. It's going to be a glue lock-in coming in from OmniKnights. Good call, I'd have to say. And a nice draft, to be honest, from both of these teams, except for the Kagura. I think so everything else looks solid.
Yeah, I think the Kagura is more of a pocket pick. Look to be a problem to the Farsa and the Irithel.
Yeah.
The glue is great just because you can get on top of the Boxia. You don't allow the Boxia to do a lot in team fights. The same with the Lapu Grok as well. You're just looking to get, and you can soak up endless amounts of damage. So I just feel like this is gonna be an entertaining one, scared.
Looking forward to it out here, ladies and gentlemen, because again, it's the second do or die game out here for the day. Match number 2, game number 1. Stolen Angels out here right away with the triple frontline composition, making it 4 people diving in your backline with the Granger, with the only man who's going to try and kite around. But we've got Slarky on the Rethel to win out the lane. Wade here with the clue will make sure to annoy the heck out of you along with the artillery of Farsa from the heaven. And guess what? You've got that ninja in the form of Hayabusa in the hands of Leandro with Kalia as the pickoff. So we'll see which one of these compositions work better as we move into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. A do or die scenario. If you lose one, you're going to be ending up in a horrible position, which both of them want to avoid.
They definitely do want to avoid that. They do not want to be the next team to be out of the competition. So far, early game, you can see the pokes working well for Stolen Angels. They haven't won a single game this entire tournament. They want to make sure they get at least one if they're going out, right? Ideally, they want to pick up 2 to make sure they can make themselves stay in the competition. But looking at their emblems, they are looking to play a little aggressive. Not as aggressive as Slarky Boy, Master Assassin, making sure he's able to win that 1v1 against Urek. The rest, though, nothing out of the ordinary, Scared.
Yeah, just a couple of Wilderness Blessings coming in for Enzo as well as Pem to make sure they can rotate faster in that river, trying to match the pace of Nizu and Yang, considering their skills. Early invade right now, alright.
I mean, why wouldn't you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And guess what? They want to actually go in for the fight as well. Knockup coming in, but guess what? Leandro goes in for the first blood. Instant with the shurikens as well. Out here, Lapu Lapu is going to run back to safety. Not the kind of early start you hope for.
Yeah, definitely not the early start that they were hoping for. Already given away first blood. They have the tools to invade, but going in a little too aggressive. Levi going out. Baxia's advantage is the fact that he can rotate around faster. And for a Hayabusa to get that kill means he's going to hit his power spike even more early compared to the rest. And that's something that you do not want. However, looking at the EXP, you can see Leandro still behind Juan. They get the turtle started. It should be easy pickings for them. It's a 4v2.
That's the big one out here. And you want to win this early turtle if you're Stolen Angels right now. It's going to be their first ever turtle. Guess what? And that too at a moment where you want to make sure that Leandro on that Hayabusa is not farming up faster than you'd expect. The first few items being picked up. Fury Hammer already locked in for the Haya. So you know there's going to be a bit of an early damage there. Constant poke and harass coming in from Enzo, who's probably going in for the glowing wand. Now here's the thing, right? I personally feel like with the current item priorities of the mages, Kagura is eventually left out a bit considering she needs those genius wands and the holy crystals for her burst damage.
Yeah, I think that glowing wand being the first item doesn't really benefit her quite a lot. Oh, tidal strike here.
Yeah, they want to try and hop in though, but this couldn't really be the best decision out here. There's a Feather Air Strike, Tsunami Slam, just to try and run away, but Nizu will not be allowed to escape. A big pick off by Stolen Angels. They want early fight, and they're taking it.
Yeah, I think they want that early fight. They should make sure they take it as well because they have a Grok on their side. Pem, great roamer in Europe, just not able to perform at the highest levels when the lights are on. And I feel like that's just because of how things have turned out with this composition, with the team that they have. The synergy has not been working out. Will this be the time where the synergy comes into play, Scared? You can see already Pem with the Guardian's Berry. Oh, Nizu, you're trying to make something out of Enzo. Urek dishing out the damage from afar. Leandro looking to flank from the side. Nothing yet so far. I think they want the purple buff. Make sure you get a rotation. Go to the turtle. That's where you're going to see a 4-man rotation come through. That's the idea. But you can see already Wade in position to try and catch somebody off guard.
Mid lane is the main priority out here. Yang needs to clear it out quickly. With the help of Nizu, they've been able to do that. Guess what though? This time, Levi, they both want to catch in Nizu there. And that's the fun fact. I like this idea. Take off that initiation away from OmniKnights and then things are going to get easy. But guess what? Wade now with that glue. Trying to annoy the heck out of Levi there. Look at the back line. You've basically pushed away the Basha on the other side. The red tree doesn't really matter. It's still Nizu with the turtle flickering out of the harm's way. But Urek instantly takes care of that Hayabusa. The assassin on the other side assassinated.
able to snipe from downtown, catching him off guard. But you can see Slarky Boy says, you know what? You want that kill? You want to be a part of the fight? No problem, my guy. I'm going to be one to take away the gold shield. But they respond back by taking away the tier 1 in the mid lane. They committed. They doubled down, Scared. And Stolen Angels, like a thief in the night, took away the mid lane tier 1. They gave away the turtle. Took a couple of kills in the process as well, though.
I'm actually trying to understand the itemization of what Nizu is going for. I'm pretty sure it's an Oracle, and that's why he's not able to sustain through the pokes coming in, though. That is something you really need to be careful about, right? Because you're technically the only front line of the team until Wade starts to join in here.
When Wade needs to find a way to join in, indeed. I think he's been doing well. Every time Wade's there in the team fight, you can see that Levi is not having a good time. And with Levi not having a good time, they don't have much of a frontliner. They need someone to soak up all the damage. They have the initiation tools, but they need someone to soak up all the damage and provide those extra bit of slows that the Tortoises Poissons does. They go in right now. Shield Unity already being used up. They try and get someone. Yin Yang overturn. The Tsunami Slam. Still able to make it out alive, Scared.
That's the big one out here. Nizu surviving, but look at Slarky Boy, not in the brightest positions, but he still wanted to go for the flicker. There's another grab. But guess what? Fem is just going to try and take him away, but maybe not Slarky Boy as he gets deleted. And Lapu joining in the fight was the big game changer. Now they want to chase out the rest of them. Yeah. Nizu falling down. That's 2 already for Urek. 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer, and maybe it's going to be the third one as Wade. All right, it's going to sustain for some time.
Man, Urek finally finding his form. Something that he's been looking for all season. Been doing well, performing good, but gets shut down when it matters the most. Finally, with Stolen Angels finding a stride that they're looking for, I think this is starting to look good. 2K gold lead. Now they're slowly moving into a position where they would like to have some positive energy. What do you think, Scared?
I'd have to say it was 100% a good decision to pick up the Grok in this case. Stolen Angels, they're making sure that Nizu is not able to pick off everyone he wants to. Because let's be brutally honest, had it not been a Grok frontline, everyone else would have been bursted down instantly with a feathered airstrike and maybe some support from Leandro with the Oogie Shadow kill. But they can't go in for that until there is a penetration item on Leandro. Now that is going to take a while.
Yeah, I think Leandro needs to find he needs to find flanks, right? Oh, look at Pem. Look at the amount of vision, man. But oh, never mind. Urek, I don't know why he walked into it.
He's still going to move back though. There's going to be the Tectonic Charge. A pick cover, the Tsunami Slam. Still, it's not enough. Urek surviving through all of that has been the big play because now Levi wanted to join in. But guess what? Shield of Unity not really helping him out with the entire mobility. Tier 1 isolated. It will fall. The macro game from Stolen Angels, it's absolutely great right now.
They flipped the script. They look switched on. I don't know what happened. They just said, we're tired of losing. I think we're done. This is the time where we show everyone what Stolen Angels made of. And you can see positive energy flowing through them as well. Orange Bob doing everything that he can to try and zone out the rest of the members while they're able to take towers. And you said it right, Scared. Macro. That's what they're focusing on. And it's working out for them.
Now it's going to be the tier 2s of the extremities. Guess what? They still want to try and defend. Pem and Levi. Yeah, they want to jump to the back line. Big Meteor. That's again a nasty Tectonic Charge. And up in Meduren gets a double for himself. Make it a third one as well as Wade is the only man standing. And he won't stand for long. This glue cannot survive. Triple for Urek. He's stacking on the Sky Piercer.
Hey, man, he's not stacking on the Sky Piercer. He's stacking on kills. He's making it. He's making sure the goal lead is extended. He got that money, baby. 60 stacks on the Sky Piercer. 7,500 gold. Sheesh. Take a look at the replay, ladies and gentlemen. What a knockup coming in from Pem with a Tectonic Charge. Catching them off guard. Behind and stuck to a wall. And Urek just sniping from downtown and okay, nobody saw that one, but then he did catch he did catch Wade in the end. Did you see that Death Sonata? He just missed completely.
I did.
Somebody clip that and send it to Urek.
And guess what? You can send it on the Discord as well. Just try and win the competition that's going on live. But that's the big thing now. Who's going to shut down Urek? He's also running with the Purify Chronos. That is the biggest problem which Nizu has been faking. He's been trying to catch him multiple times, but hasn't really been successful. Throughout that fight in the bottom lane, though, one good thing that happened for OmniKnights was the fact that they pushed the tier 2 up top. But they've already lost the Lord as well, so they will be caged in their bases. If anything, if worst comes to pass, they're going to lose a couple of inhibitors in this attack.
Well, if push comes to shove, Pem is there to make a play. No flicker. 25 seconds. They're slowing down the Lord as much as they can.
Big.
It's going to be important. It's going to be crucial. They need all the waves that they can get. They know they're not going to be able to end the game. They know the Holy Shield's going to knock this Lord out, but they need something to make it work. You can see already positive energy going through Orange Bob, making sure he's trying to create some sort of space, trying to keep the Lord alive. They take away the tier 2 on the top side. Tier 2 in the mid lane is going to be the next target. Nizu not being there means that there's no chance of a pickoff. Pem doesn't have a passive full, so he's not going to be able to do anything. But here comes a concealed play scared. They're going in on the bot side.
Yeah, they really want to go in, but there we go. The Tsunami Slam coming in on the right target this time around, but still Enzo runs back to safety, and Nizu is isolated. This is what I mentioned. Levi still with the Shield of Unity runs back as the Landshaker catches two. Finally, the Oogie Shadow Kill open things up. Maybe the next one. No! Leandro sustains everything! And that's a double from Urek. He cannot die. The immortal Granger singing the song of death.
Hey, man, he got a rhapsody of his own. He's got his own death sonata. That's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stolen Angels want to take this game away. Nizu comes back up alive, but I think he's trying to make a play. Title strike scared. They're trying to go for the end.
Yeah, that's another Tsunami Slam coming in. Oh my goodness, Nizu gets obliterated. But the cannon minions still there to survive, but they respect Slarky Boy. Still wants to try and catch them. There we go with the heavy crossbow, and he's going to run back to safety. He cannot underestimate the damage of Enzo there. My goodness.
Hey, man, you never chase a Kagura. Rule number 1. 101 of playing against a Kagura, never chase the Kagura. If you're chasing a Kagura, you deserve to be stuck in Epic. Right? That's what it is. But at this point, they're playing the MEC, folks. And I think Slarky Boy knew better than to chase Enzo at this point. So making sure, like you said, Scared, respecting the damage, gets the Blood Wings as well. Look at the items. Has the Lightning Truncheon, the Genius Wand. Oh my goodness. It's just absolutely insane. The amount of burst that comes through. We were talking about what Kagura needs, right? The damage item, Power Spike. That's what he did. Completely ignored the fact that he needed a glowing wand. Why? I don't even see no anti-heal from them.
I was about to mention that.
They don't care. They snowball so hard. Urek has done such a fantastic job. 11-0-2. That's 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Bro's almost... He is full build. The Lord is marching on the bot side. Yang on OmniKnight is looking for his yin. Unfortunate that they're not going to be able to do anything at this point. Stolen Angels are looking to go for the jugular. A slow push with the Lord coming on the bot side. Pressure on the top. Midwave's going to follow next. And you can see they're already grouping up together to try and make a play and catch Yang or Slarky Boy. No purifies. Good news for Pem.
Oh my god, there we go. The shadows are out of the mixture as well. You can't clear out this way properly. No, Tectonic Charge not really connecting out there. But there we go for their dead strike. And a big pick-off coming in Pem. He can fall, but guess what? There's the backline destroyer. There's the Lapu Lapu. Positive energy with Leandro's play. He can try and sustain it all. He will finally fall down as the Lord marches down on the crystal. I think so they'll have enough to clear it out though, but the mid-inhib could fall low HP. No risks taken. Stolen Angels, they respect the damage.
Oh, the idea was right, Scared. The idea was there. He got the Guardian's Barrier. He used the Tectonic Charge, I think a split second too late. You know, the reaction time wasn't as fast as he would like for it to be. I think he's kicking himself knowing that he could have had a massive winning play right there, Pam. But the flicker coming in instantly from all three of them. And the three that were caught were Yang and Slarky Boy along with Nizu. He went in a little too late. Nizu made sure he get the Tsunami Slam down. And then Orange Bob straight dove into the back line. Slarky Boy was able to get out with the help of the sprint and the heavy crossbow. And that is exactly when Leandro went in, used the Ogi Shadow Kill onto Levi and Pem. So they two grouped up together, which meant that Orange Bob was isolated, and Enzo and Urek didn't know what to do at that point. They were looking to take down the inhibitor, trying to survive themselves, and that was enough time for OmniKnight to take away Orange Bob, and then now they found a reset, a soft reset for them. But the soft reset on OmniKnight is enough. These guys have been there, backed into a corner many times before. 5,700 gold lead in the pockets of Stolen Angels. And I think they want to steal a little bit more from them. 35 seconds to the Lord Scared. This is going to be a one that they need to contest. 15 minutes in. And I think Urek is going to be the big target. Has a big target on his back. Yeah. And I think it's just becoming a problem. Just absolutely insane that the Lord is coming through. 10 seconds for it to spawn. Wade scouting out the bushes. Juan doing the same. Stolen Angels in prime position to take down the Lord. No holy defenses this time to try and save them. Already getting it started. Urek has the damage. He's 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. OmniKnight know it. Leandro's looking for it. He needs to flank from the side.
It's going to be a big one, man. And I'll have to say, one of the big things that's been happening here is the fact that Wade on this glue can sustain for longer than Leandro can sustain on that Lapu Lapu. Just because of how the kit works of both of them. But guess what? Pem is the main man. He's the main initiator. Wind of Nature being brought in by Slarky Boy should give him a bit more room to work with potentially. Lord, half HP. Leandro still in the push. There's positive energy up in front of them. The Retribution can come to fruition as Leandro picks it up. And the Tsunami Slam is isolating the rest of them as Slarky Boy gets picked off by Enzo. The Yin Yang overturn was there. Wade will now be on the receiving end. He's going to be taken out as everyone else tries to run away and survive. The glue can't buy any more time. 8 freaking 100 of the true damage on Sky Piercer. That is maniac.
I don't think they need the Lord. I think they're trying to end, but they don't have the minions. Feather Airstrike coming through as well. Tsunami Slam is down. Orange Bob already taken. Ogi Shadow Kill being used as well. Nizo trying to survive. He goes down. Enzo able to get that with a Yin Yang overturn. Leandro trying to do the same. He actually catches him off guard. But you can see Enzo with a play. Able to make it happen with a flicker. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, they're able to call it an end. Stolen Angels pick up a victory off the back of the 2 damage dealers.
Big one coming in right now from Stolen Angels. Man, oh man. This is absolutely insane. And I'd have to say, I never saw it coming, Kronos. Like, you could say anything you wanted to me, but at this exact moment, I never thought Stolen Angels would be able to take that win. But I'll have to give them every type of praise because their coordination was on point. The plays that they were making, the macro game, like taking all those tier 1s first and then focusing on those tier 2s one by one, playing in the opposite lane sometimes when they know that they should not take those fights. Everything was just so pretty from them. I'd have to say that Grok pick changed everything in this draft.
You know what, Scared? I wanted to correct you when you were saying something, but it was too deep into the team fight. You said Pem was the main man. No, he wasn't. You got to put some respect on my boy Urek. He's the main man for that game. I mean, I know he looks like a boy. He needs some facial hair, but hey, man, people from Asia really don't grow that stuff. But 1204 KDA, he is the main man. The richest guy around. The carry. The amount of damage he had. The wall? What wall? Got penetrated immediately. Sky Piercer, you said it yourself, 800 of true damage? Sheesh. Too much for them to deal with. I think Wade knows he can't speak any words right now. He just took too much damage. That's why he got the finger on his lip as well. But Enzo, with the assist, able to make that final play, which really gave them the space to try and end the base. And that's what they did. They found the angle immediately with a yin-yang overturn, caught Leandro off guard, and then boom, it was done. And not just that. When we take a look at the highlights, there's this one play, the Lord, the final Lord, which Leandro stole with the Retribution. He got it. He hit the shadow onto Urek as well. He secured the Lord, came to catch Urek. Urek flickered out, was isolated. It was a 1v1 against Leandro. Able to use the Rondo, dash back, and then a Rhapsody, used one Death Sonata, and boom, he got Leandro. And that was it. That turned the fight around because Urek was still alive and Leandro wasn't. Or Was he still alive at that point? I don't think so.
Leandro was. Leandro was alive in that fight, and I'd have to say how it eventually ended up. Enzo did not use the second part of his yin yang overturn. He only used the first part. And that was enough to finish off Slarky Boy thanks to the build that this dude has. He's got a genius wand that's already reducing your magic defense, adds up a lightning truncheon on top of that, and then a divine glaive for if there's any kind of magic def on the other side. Yeah, good luck. You are not surviving through that. He only used the first part of the yin yang overturn, and then he used the second part to catch Leandro near his fountain when he wanted to defend. That's why you did not have any Hayabusa to clear out the rest of the minions. It's literally like the lore accurate play that your lady is gonna win from you no matter what country you're from, no matter what place you're from.
Hey man, if you live in the tropics, or if you live somewhere in where it rains a lot, you know for a fact that Umbrella is the strongest weapon that you have in your hands. It saves you all the time. And that's what happened this time for Stolen Angels. They were able to use the music that Urek provided and dance into that was Enzo with the umbrellas. Just having some fun.
Yeah.
Hey, they just got the victory, and I think this could turn into a snowball that could try and take game number 2. And if they win that, are we going to see the revival of Stolen Angels?
A big question out here, though. I'd have to say they strung together every single piece of victory into a symphony that no one anticipated could be played in this orchestra. That was phenomenal play from Stolen Angels. Enzo was 3-0-13. Out of the 18 kills, he had an assist or a kill or a participation overall in 16 of them. Urek was in the exact same boat, 12-0-16. That shows you the fact that whenever the fight was being taken by Stolen Angels, it was always when Enzo and Urek were there and ready to fight. This was something that I did not see from Jackpots yesterday in their first game that they played. And that was one of the big points which I was mentioning, that you need to take those fights. If your Rome and EXP are trying to set things up for your team, you need to take those fights when your damage dealers are present. And Stolen Angels fixed that perfectly. Now on the back of it now, as we'll be moving on to the second game here, Flying Clouds is going to be the map of selection. Not really one of my favorite Chronos. I know you really like that one. But
hey man,
how is
memes.
that going to change the draft?
It's memes. Flying Clouds is just memes. But one thing it definitely changes the draft is the fact that you want to play early game heroes, right? With Flying Clouds, I've noticed there is a way to try and take advantage of it. You want to play early game heroes, which will help you win the lane. And then while you're winning the lane, you can use the flying. When you go back to the base, you can use the Flying Cloud to get back in faster. So
exactly.
The idea is you kill whoever you're laning against, you push the waves, recall, go back, use the Flying Cloud, come back in. By the time you're in, the guy who just died and came back will be there. He loses one whole minion wave, and if not, you can actually get a lot more than you were even thinking of getting. So
I agree.
Flying Cloud is definitely one of those that makes not much of a difference unless you're memeing people. You know what? I saw a TikTok for it, right? I saw a TikTok the other day. I don't know if it was yesterday or a day before. I don't remember when. Leslie, right? You know that kickback grenade that she uses, the second skill to try and like push somebody back, right?
Yeah.
So apparently you can use that, or like there's a trick where you use the ultimate sniper, right? And then you have to use the second skill so you can reposition yourself so whoever's blocking can like pass through, right? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you need to invest more time into the game. Or if not, just follow us on our socials, D_Chronos and Scared Yet. It helps out, guys. We know you're watching Discord, YouTube, and whatnot, TikToks. It definitely helps us out. But yeah, so basically, Leslie uses the ultimate right next to the cloud, right? And then use the second skill, and you're flying around on the cloud while using your ultimate. That's crazy. People get creative, man. People get super creative with this stuff.
God.
No, imagine, like, you use that ultimate to try and catch somebody if they're too far. But if you use it second skill at the same time, you fly, and then you can catch them off guard, and then you either kill them or you die.
You know what? I actually want to see someone try that in the competitive play as well, because people are absolutely free at this point, man. They be doing everything that they like, but here's the fun thing. I'm pretty sure we're not going to see any kind of Leslie picks here, though. But to be honest, you know what? I want to see some kind of game where teams want to experiment certain stuff. You know, the amount of true damage that the Leslie deals, considering how we have so many tanky players on the other side, you might as well want to try and pick her up, though, in some of the other game. But coming back onto the certain point in the draft itself, right? In the previous one, you mentioned that Grog pick. I've been talking about that as well, how important or crucial it was to disrupt what Nizu wanted to do on the Kalia. And had that Grog been banned out, if there was any other roamer on the other side, I personally feel like OmniKnights would not have been as hesitant as they were right now to use the Tsunami Slam to start those fights. Had there been any other roamer, I think so it would have been an instant Tsunami Slam, instant burst thanks to the Feathered Airstrike, and then in towards the rest of the fight, they would have had the advantage. But none of that was happening in the previous one because, just so you know, Rock is not really easy to burst down like that.
Well, on those notes, with all that we can come up with, I think at this point, we're looking at the draft of the next game.
Absolutely.
Stolen Angels on the red side, OmniKnight on the blue. The poses of OmniKnight players are crazy. I just realized. The other side just have close-up of their faces.
Right. Fair. I understand that there's not a lot of bans available right now. So we are talking about anything and everything. But
not anything, everything.
Listen,
I just got, you know, I was just like, oh wow, crazy. Nice poses, guys.
Don't skip on the poses of Leandro and Slarky Boy. Come on. You already did Wade.
Leandro looks like he's trying to stare into your soul, man. So is Slarky Boy.
Just look in the camera and you'll probably be posing like Leandro. Come on, go for it.
No, I'm not trying to look into somebody's soul. I'm not trying to be zesty. But you know what? I think here, Lunox and Nisun Shin being banned out from OmniKnight. Stolen Angels banning out the two beefy boys, Baxia and Grok. They look like brothers. Look at them.
I mean, if you really look at how they eventually play around in the game, yeah, they definitely do look like brothers. Jumping into your backline where you have no clue.
Baxia is the unarmored version of Grok. Grok is what you get if Baxia puts on an armor.
Yeah, but so you remove the rocks from a Grok, you get a Basha.
Kinda.
All right, fair. Yeah, you've got to add those shields as well, right? So what you're technically saying is, if your lore is correct, it was actually Grok fighting Yu Jong without putting on the armor in the lore.
Yeah. No, basically, the shields that are there, right? He can turn into armor and make him a Grok. And then when the armor is off, he gets the shields.
Might as well just want to call them Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
Exactly, I was going to say that's Transformers.
Alright, we do share same brain cell. That's one thing I agree. But the someone who's got different ones than ours is definitely OmniKnights here. Picking up the Kimmy instantly. You had her opened up, ready. Cutout Gacha is open. So this could be a Gato Farsa pick right now by Stolen Angels or a Gato Hayabusa.
I like the Gato. I think Gato Hayabusa would make a lot of sense for Stolen Angels. However, Gato Farsa does well. They can go Gato with the Granger also. I mean, opportunity to end, but I think Gato is a great ban. But they go for a Granger, give Urek what he wants, pick up a Fredrin.
Fair.
Well, Fredrin looks like the guy he goes to, never does leg day in the gym.
What do you mean by that, my man? Come on.
Have you seen his legs?
He's a Chad.
Yeah, and you can be a Chad too, folks. If you think you're a Chad, if you think you go and work out, you got crazy muscles. We know everybody works out these days, right? You can join the Fit Club from Surge. You just gotta, you know, scan the QR code when it pops up on the screen. Next thing you know, you guys could win some diamonds. Bro, imagine you go to the gym every day. Might as well get something out of it. You're paying for your membership. You can get something in return. Scan the QR code. Join the Fit Club. Get a couple diamonds. Get some skins. SpongeBob collab's coming up soon. Right?
Oh my goodness. That's something you do not want to miss out whatsoever out here. But here's the one thing. I can't really utilize that, man. I wish I was also living in Europe. Could have been easier for me. We're actually going to see the
So what, to go to the gym?
I mean, use the Fit Club there.
Bro.
I do not want to use that kind of. Come on.
No, you just got to go to the gym, bro, and then just scan and put your workout videos. Do some push-ups. Upload it.
You know what? Yeah,
Try that.
Can it actually work on the outdoor calisthenics?
I don't know about that. That's terms and conditions. You got to read that before you sign it. But anyways, folks, now looking at the bands, enough yapping. Look at the first few picks. Of course, I like the Jushin coming through. The Fredrin looks good. Urex got himself a hand on the Granger, so a front to back, enough protection for the Granger as well. The Irithels look solid. The Kimi looks solid. The Lapu Lapu, again, a front to back coming in from the other side. Is just that OmniKnight have a... See, I was trying to figure out what's the team name. I was looking at it, and then they popped club. So make sure you scan that QR code. That's what we were talking about, guys. But yes, they're trying to... Both are playing front to back as of now, but OmniKnight have a lot more mobility, right? The Kimi and the Irithel definitely move around a lot. So Lapu Lapu has the dive potential. Hayabusa and Akai taken off. I mean, Akai, understandable, kind of counters the Fredrin in terms of taking neutral objectives. The Esmeralda comes off as well, just to make sure Lapu Lapu can see better days in the EXP lane. What else is there? I'm thinking of a Zhang. I'm thinking of Yuzhong, but then Kimi and Irito do so well against Yuzhong, right? Because they can kite him so beautifully. Whoa, a Franco. They're hard reading into Pem's playbook, taking out a Franco.
Interesting, I'd have to say, because that was something I wasn't expecting. But you know what? It's understandable. They don't really have a lot of dive. It's only Lapu Lapu, who can be isolated pretty well with a Bloody Hunt. He cannot use the Raging Slashes if he's suppressed. Any other form of CC, he's fine. Suppression, yeah, good luck. That's a GG for him. Plus, considering how you also have Enzo on the Jushin, it's going to be a hell lot to deal with that kind of crowd control. But yeah, I do understand there's a lot of kiting possibilities with Kimi and Irithel, but I still personally feel that Yuzhong would actually do pretty well in terms of isolating those fights, right? Trying to disrupt the flow. Because with Kimi and Irithel, you have to play a front-to-back composition. And considering there's a Gato on the other side, Jushin and Granger are going to try and play in the back line with that range. I can help you out to work around with it. I don't think so, Kelia. Doesn't really work well.
I think Stolen Angel are forcing the Kalei on OmniKnight. They're really forcing it. What else is left in their own position?
They are forcing it, but I don't think so if that is a good idea to pick it up right now.
Ooh.
Oh, hold on.
I don't like the Badang. I like the Guinevere. I don't know. I've seen Badang so much in the previous meta. Gwen jungle. Badang roam.
I like it. I actually kind of like it. Gwen jungle, pretty tanky, pretty beefy front line with the Lapu Lapu and the Badanga as well. But the problem is going to rely on the mid game, man, because the fighters don't really get very tanky until and unless you're towards the later stages of the mid game. And mid is where Urek is just going to start snowballing with the Hunter Strike and his own Sky Piercer.
Levi's going to have a tough game, though. Levi's going to have a tough game against this Badang. They go for the Yuzhong still. We've been yapping about that guy for the longest of times. The Black Dragon has arrived in the Land of Dawn. Stolen Angels have a solid lineup. I just feel like Levi's not going to have a great game. He's going to get poked down super hard. The Badang's going to be in his face the entire time. So if Levi... In a way, if Levi struggles, Stolen Angels might actually have a great game. But if Levi performs really well, then Stolen Angels, probably their sides are going to be taken down by OmniKnight. So let's see if they can have a well-rounded response to the draft that OmniKnight have put forward. But OmniKnight have a solid draft, especially that Guinevere. You can just completely bypass everyone and dive straight onto the Granger. So now Urex left with the choice, Flicker or Purify. And in every scenario, you'd go for a Flicker. But a Purify just makes a little sense to me. Oh,
yeah, it's a Purify. If anything, it's a double Purify right now. So that kind of means that becomes even more crucial for the Badang to actually catch on to the other side now, ladies and gentlemen, as the drafts are all set. As we move into the Land of Dawn out here, a do-or-die matchup right now where OmniKnights are trailing behind one game. One more win and Stolen Angels will at least confirm one more possibility for them to move forward. I love the early zone of Enzo.
Yep. Enzo has to do the best that he can to make sure Yang doesn't have a great time. I mean, at the end of the day, Yang's going to get something going ahead for himself. It's a Kimmy. Loves to scale. But, oh, wait. Are we going to see something here? Juan gets knocked up by spatial migration. It's okay. And emblems-wise, scared. Again, Slarky Boy running the Master Assassin. He wants to win the lane quite hard. Mid lanes is going to be a brawl.
Yep.
I think the emblems look all right.
Brave Smite and tenacity for Enzo. He realizes that there's going to be a lot of poking here and there, so might as well just want to add a bit of tankiness in the entire play. Considering Leandro out on the other side is also going to build tanky, so he would not really be picked off. Oh my god. Who actually got that EXP crab? I think so it was either Yang or Wade.
I think it was Yang. I think Yang got that one. Oh, wait, Urek. Oh. They're just trading blow for blow. A lot of bullets, a lot of arrows. Feels like modern day versus olden times. With Nizu here taking a lot of poke. Yep. Pem has a big role to play. Pem has a massive role to play with those AOGs. 10 seconds to the turtle scared.
That's the big part out here. He needs to either land it perfectly or it should be just enough to zone away Slarky Boy and Yang away from those team fights. Because if that happens, OmniKnights do not have enough damage. Before the turtle goes on, Chronos, what do you think about the early few items?
The early few items, I mean, I barely got a time to look at it, but you can see they're going through. The fight already started. Black Dragon form trying to zone everybody out. Positive energy. Orange Bob making sure something happens. Swan able to get the turtle. Crimson Beacon comes out as well in the mid lane. They're looking to catch somebody off guard. They get Nizu forcing out a flicker, but Swan comes in, gets a knock up through, and Slarky Boy with a heavy crossbow able to get first blood in the hands of Nizu. Swan goes down, but here it is. The spatial migration comes through as well. Leandro able to pick up Pem. This is a little too much that they could bite. And now positive energy on the top side, not present. Orange Bob gives away a kill in the hands of Wade. 3-0 traded for the turtle. Stolen Angels took too many steps ahead, and they paid the price.
That was a big one out here. Orange Bob not even allowed to use up his Petrify as well. Turned the entire fight around. And it's just what we were talking about in the draft. The kiting possibilities of OmniKnights is going to pose a big problem to the Yu Zhong on the other side. Orange Bob will have to pull something out of his back pocket to try and catch both of them, man. Otherwise, things are looking pretty tough for him. Down over towards the bottom side as well. Slarky Boy is constantly winning out in that fight. Though still, even after all of that, thanks to those constant gold crab steals, Urek is actually ahead in terms of the gold.
Yeah, Urek is finally, needs some breathing room. He is ahead in terms of gold, but in terms of the laning phase, he's going to have a difficult time just because of the fact that he doesn't have a flicker. And Slarky Boy, if he baits out the Rondo early by looking at all the members on the other side, he will commit that heavy crossbow. And that's what Urek is kind of, afraid about. Not playing as aggressive as he'd like to. A little passive this game around. But you can see Xuan trying to play as aggressive as he can. This Fredrin, it will get bullied. We spoke about it early on before the game even started. And that's why you can see early anti-cuirass, or they're going for the Dreadnought armor. And I think next he's going to build that Silence Robe, or maybe even go for the Black Eye Shield, just to make sure he doesn't get poked down a lot. He has the items, and he can stand longer in these team fights.
That's the big idea behind that, though. This next turtle is going to be crucial out here. Enzo is just making sure he's in third in position. Fish Crack catching on two people with the Black Dragon form, trying to zone all of them while it's used up. Not enough damage there. The AOG was perfect. Turtle not being stolen on the other side. Leandro picks it up. The extra shield helps them survive a little bit longer. Sky Piercer adding for the perfect stack.
There we go.
Cannot survive. Heavy crossbow by Slarky Boy will shut him down. Pulled up into the tower. So Urek deals a decent amount of damage on the other side, but not quite enough. That still is a big trade-off value for OmniKnights.
He was getting greedy there, Urek. He just got the Sky Piercer, so I could tell why he was getting greedy. They're so low. All it took was one kill that could turn into 3. Here's Slarky Boy. He understands this is not going to be a good time for him to try and take any sort of waves, any sort of pressure. The pressure is on him. Stolen Angels, making sure Urek is unlocked. He gets himself that Sky Piercer. Goes for a rapid boots, not something that you see quite often, just so that he can move around the map a lot more faster. Has the Fury Hammer as well. Build a bit of a leather jerkin to make sure he looks cool.
Yeah, just wants to try and not get poked out as much from Slarky Boy, because the arrows that fall down from the other side, they eventually lower your defenses. So you get a lot more poked out. Down on a fist crack right onto the face. The AOG zoning out the rest of the members of OmniKnight. So it's A-okay for their side. Fun fact, Chronos. Stolen Angels wanted to take down the tier 1 on the bottom side. They failed at that, but OmniKnight succeeded in their cross-map play. And that's why we can see the lead now increase to 1.6k.
Yeah, it has, but you can see already going in, Schwan trying to get the taunt onto Yang as well, but they kiting beautifully. Here comes the Violet Requiem, Black Dragon form, trying to go in, but you can see Wade making sure Enzo's zoned out, but that's why the fight is split into two. Praises Wrath come down, Slarky Boy's there as well, but Yang gets taken out by Orange Bob. Meanwhile, Wade is going to be the next one to follow, trying to survive. I think he'll go down. Yes, he does. That's a stack on the Sky Piercer. Finally, they're able to get something. Spatial migration from Leandro to make sure they disengage, but I think Stolen Angels want to get this tier 1 in the mid lane. No, they don't. Disperse. Try to get the sides instead. The turtle is up for grabs. Both teams contesting.
That's the big one. This turtle could eventually be taken easily by Stolen Angels, but they do understand. They don't want to give that 50-50. Their cooldowns on their ultimates are actually pretty heavy, so they're just waiting for Orange Bob to get his own Black Dragon form too. But this could actually give a chance to OmniKnights to take this one.
Oh, you can see Fistcrack coming through as well. Retribution in the hands of Leandro. They will not get that kill. Nizo's still able to survive. Nice traction pulse to make sure they pull them back and try and disengage. But I think Stolen Angels got the tier 1 on the top side, got the tier 1 on the bot lane. They're trying to get the mid lane. Oh my god, Urek just sniped him from downtown, able to get Nizo while he was super low. You gotta respect the damage on this Granger. This is, what, 14 kills in a row? When you add the previous game, he is moving like a machine.
It's not even 14, it's the 15th one out there. He was going 12-0-4 in the previous game. Oof. My goodness, you cannot catch a break whenever he's playing on the Granger. And now they go again in mid.
Black Dragon form trying to zone everybody out. You can see he walks into a cloud, petrified. Orange Buff trying to survive. Sean Rescue to make sure he does, but you can see Wade with the land shaker to the back line, flickers forward as well, and now everything breaks loose. Swan trying to tank a lot, but Urek from behind dishing out the damage, gets himself a double. And the Rhapsody and the Detonatas are connecting. OmniKnight have no answer for this whatsoever. We might be looking at a 2-0 coming through. They have the lead. 610 is not a lot, but the momentum, the tempo is on the side of Stolen Angels.
And finally, this Fredrin jungle, which thrives on an early game lead, is now coming to fruition in this mid-game turnaround from Stolen Angels. From 1.6 down, they're now pulling up with a 1.2. That is absolutely massive. And on the back of it now, you can look at that early Malefic roar as well for Urek. It's not exactly as early you'd think it is, but 8.5 minutes in, 3 items grabbed up. And guess what? Somewhere around 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer, maybe 50. He's going to become unstoppable now in the next couple of minutes.
Hey man, he still got the leather jerkin as well. A little bit of fashion going in. You know, I mean... He doesn't need the leather jerkin, but just pops it on as the first item so he can look fashionable.
Forgot the silk now. I mean, that's all I do. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that notification now. Some items can be upgraded, and then he'll. Oh my god! All right, there's something left. 40 stacks though on the Sky Piercer. 200 something damage already being dealt for that execute. It's gonna increase even further. I like this one thing from Slarky Boy. In the previous game, Chronos, he went for the Heart's Claw and the Wind Talker. That gives him a lot more attack speed, mobility, but not a lot of damage. With a crit build, Berserker's Fury is your main core damage item. He goes in for the Heart's Claw and the Berserker's Fury right now, so he'd be able to shred out that front line a little bit more as compared to the previous one. And that's where I could see things turning for OmniKnights, but man, someone needs to catch Urek.
Conceal play coming through as well, using the fish crack to try and push them back, but you can see a Black Dragon form going on top of Slarky Boy, gets the Petrify, making sure he gets that. You can see AOG come through as well. Nice use of the Wild Requiem to catch him off guard. Way to the back line, goes to the Bravest Fighter. Land Checker being used as well, but Urek able to kite out very well. Yang gets taken out by Orange Bob, and the Detonatas are connecting. Urek able to get a monster kill onto Wade. They lose 2 members, but nobody falls from the side of Stolen Angels. The Lord is going to be the next target. Stolen Angels have found the winning formula. 2k goal ahead, and now they're looking to secure this Lord.
Every single time Orange Bob jumps in onto Slarky Boy, he uses up the Petrify, but I have absolutely no clue in hell how he catches Yang in those engagements. That is just maddening to see, with Kimmy falling 1-3-3 in such a situation. And I'm pretty sure Yang is now probably cursing himself because he's running with a Flicker and not the Purify to save himself of all of that Shard residue. Sky Piercer, Glowing Wand. This Kimmy does not have the damage, man. He's gonna struggle so hard. So the only damage department right now is being fulfilled by Slaky Boy. Before this slot pops up, I want to have a look at the itemizations right now, because 32k gold mark being reached by Stolen Angels means they've got their major items now in their hands. Oh yes, it's almost a full build coming in from the Granger. Hold on a second, there we go.
Black Dragon form coming in already. You're making work Sokol overtime, but asking about items just when the fight starts. But you can see already they're trying to pop in the Holy Defense, trying to get the clear, making sure no, it doesn't. Now the next wave is going to come crashing in. And OmniKnight will have a difficult time to defend.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a problem out here. Bloodwing's being picked up by Enzo already, so he's going to have that extra bit of shield and mobility with himself too. That just puts up OmniKnights in such a difficult position. Just a few hundred gold behind to get their main core items as well. They'd have to try and survive there. Holy Shield actually helping them out in all of those 3 lanes. But here's the thing, Kronos. 12 minutes in the game. Now you're just stuck behind your inhibitors. You're a few levels behind from the other side, and Urek is stacking the Sky Piercer.
Oh, Black Dragon form comes as well. Now they're trying to go for the siege in the mid lane. Tier inhibitor. Oh, taking a lot of damage. This is what the problem is. When you have a Black Dragon against an Irithel and a Kimmy, they can kite so well. He took a lot of damage from the towers. They didn't even get the inhibitor. Good defense from OmniKnight. They don't lose a lot scared. 60 seconds for the next Lord. And I think this time, positioning of OmniKnight will matter a lot more, because that AOG from PEM is starting to look a lot more juicier.
I just want to focus on the fact that both the buffs were eventually left alone by Stolen Angels. So that's going to give at least 1 extra level to Leandro to try and contest for the Lord. Now, yes, I understand that it's still level 13. He's going to be 1 level behind the Fredrin, and the execution line is better there. But, I mean, let's be honest. A 14 to 12, you'd rather take a 13 and 14. So that's still a little bit better to hop around there. The prediction charts are changing instantly now. Oh my, I mentioned it yesterday, my man. The audience are pretty nasty. Now they believe in Stolen Angels when they see them winning.
Hey, man, they just want to get on that bandwagon. They're just trying to ride that hype train. They don't want to be on the losing side. If a team's winning, they support them so that they could be laughing and they could be cheering them on. If the team loses, hey, that's a new team. But looking at that, Nizu gets caught off guard, is forced to flicker out as well. Here comes the Black Dragon. They're going for a full engage. They get him. Godlike in the hands of Urek. Now with a 5v4, no Black Dragon available. They might go and contest the Lord. I think Stolen Angels should be able to get that quite easily.
They should be able to get this one. The zone is absolutely perfect. 4 major ultimates available apart from just the AOG. Slaky Boy, all he can do is just get some consolation from the top side. The Lord should march from the bottom lane. So pushing that top lane is absolutely fine. I like the idea. I kind of wanted him to push that second lane as well, like clear out the 1 extra wave just so they can add on to a little bit more pressure and have a bit of a wave priority. But now it's going to be difficult, man. OmniKnights. Nizu getting caught out there like that. Also burning up his flicker, so it will not be available for this Lord fight. The one thing is for sure, he'd not be able to catch the Granger there. And he's actually going in for a little bit extra damage there. I think so it's going to be a Sea Halberd that he picks it up now.
I was going to say, Sea Halberd's got to come through for a Granger. It's one of the... I mean, I wouldn't call it a core item, but it's such a good item on Granger. Does so much damage, lost HP, you do anti-heal as well, especially when you're doing a lot of damage to Leandro. But hey, wait, scared, I think, aggressive.
They stole it, yeah, and that's another extra bit of damage now being taken away from the other side. True one as well. The poke is just insane. You don't have anything. Waves are being marched up perfectly into the inhibitors. This could very well be the end.
That's it, folks. That's all she wrote. That's what they're looking for. Nice Petrify coming through with the Furious Dive as well. Black Dragon form is unleashed, but they go in with the taunt. AOG coming in the back line. Catches Yang and Nizu. Oh my goodness. They get a double kill in the hands of Urek. And now looking for the third. They get Wade. Make that 4. And give him a Savage already. Ladies and gentlemen, Urek gets the Savage in MEC Fall 2025 as Stolen Angels move on and knock out OmniKnight.
A do-or-die game for Stolen Angels, and they pull up a big play. This was never accounted for, man, and these Angels are now rising from the depths of hell to claim back the glory that they lost in Thunder Division. Holy smokes. Having a look at that one more time. Just look at that play. Black Dragon formed to zone them away, and this big AOG catching both Nizu as well as Yang. This game was not pretty for them at all. Slarky Boy getting caught out there as well in the CC. Everything was done perfectly. You need to manage those waves properly. They were on top with that. You need to catch the over-aggressiveness coming in from the defenders trying to defend their inhibitors. Stolen Angels did that perfectly. And the backline needed to be dispersed. That's exactly what PEM did with the AOG. Absolute cinema moment. I agree.
That AOG, I said it earlier, that AOG started to look juicy. Found the perfect time, the perfect position with the perfect play. Just right in the center of that base. Yang is supposed to be there to try to clear the waves, and so was Slarky Boy. And my God, he caught them both off guard. And it all started with a slight overcommitment of Nizu trying to provide a little more vision. He was like, I need to go and give more vision to my team. I need to give more vision to my team. My guy, your team's got eyes. They can see the map. If nobody's visible, just don't go there. You're in your base. You're stuck. Unfortunate that thanks to that, OmniKnight will be knocked out. And oh my God, what a performance from Urek. Somebody told me before Urek is washed. I don't know, guys. Seems like he's the one washing you guys.
24-06 across 2 different games.
Damn.
Try and match that. That is just whimsical coming in from him, dude. No one expected him to pull such a devilish performance, but guess what? He becomes MVP not once, but twice there. And you could understand how, according to the game, he changes out his build as well. In the previous one, he added 2 extra items once after selling the shoes as well. The last item was a Rose Gold Meteor, and then he added a Wind of Nature too, to try and survive through the Hayabusa Azugi Shadow Kill. This time, he did not have that kind of problem. He understood the assignment that there's no one who can actually chase him down. He just needs to make his, or rather, he just needs to work around with his gap. So he went in for a proper damage early on, added the BOD, and then went in for the Sea Halberd too. Made the classic Granger Core 6 items, which we normally talk about, and dealt 57,000 damage. That is just crazy.
Man, I'm telling you, people said he was washed. He is the one washing people. He's a Dolby God. But then again, nobody will understand that, but it's okay. But with the way that they've been playing, 24 kills in the span of 2 games. Not respected whatsoever. I think OmniKnight have played a fantastic tournament. Unfortunate that they had to hit a brick wall in Stolen Angels. And people can say whatever they have to, but at the end of the day, the results speak for themselves. Urek absolutely dominated these past 2 games by himself. Yes, he had the support of his team, but ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for the term ADC, or hyper carry, look no further than Urek. Those 2 games were an all damage carry performance, the hyper carry performance that we'd like to see. Now, next time you play a ranked game with Urek, ask him why you don't perform it like that in rank.
All right, fair. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the answer. Like, yeah, because you guys are not playing like Levi, PEM, or Orange Pop. You guys are not soaking up that 75,000 plus damage spread across so evenly. If you look at that, right, that is exactly what you need from your team. 3 frontliners dividing that damage perfectly amongst each other, not falling in those fights whatsoever. And it's just exactly as you mentioned. Once you've got the Sky Piercer and everyone's running on that kind of low HP, all you need is just 1 kill. And then everything stacks up together. That's exactly what kept on happening throughout the game. And we talked about this Yuzhong pick. My goodness gracious, the way Orange Bob made it work. It was just out of this world.
Yeah, I think it was definitely out of this world with the way that he played. An absolute savage. That's what he is. The first one to make sure in their pockets. And then you know what, Scared? Not just that. Now with this savage, with the wins that they got, it's a lot of momentum that moves into their,
I agree.
into the side of Stolen Angels. So hopefully they're gonna be able to turn that around into something bigger and better for themselves.
One thing is for sure, though. I absolutely like the idea of enabling Urek and Enzo in these fights, right? Making sure that he's the one who's farming up so very well. This was the idea that Stolen Angels were kind of missing previously. And now that they've found this opportunity, it's going to become a little bit more, I wouldn't say easy to pull things through, but at least acceptable out here, considering the competition is going to get even more tough now. Because let's be honest, I understand that this win is a very big win for their side, but they're still not out of the danger yet. They still have to win one more best of 3 series now. We'll find who their opponent would be pretty soon. But yeah, what they performed today is something that they need to replicate one more time.
Well, they need to replicate it not just once, multiple times. Multiple times if they want to take it all, man. I don't think any team is trying to fight for second place here. Everybody wants to be number one. But I mean, we know the other teams that are standing in their way to get to number one, right? Hopefully this again, it should be rocket fuel, it should be nitros for Stolen Angels to find themselves at the top. However, for OmniKnight and the players, it's back to the drawing board. Go into the dungeon, work harder, scrim more, play better. And next thing you know, you might be able to get into the next tournament of Surge. Yes, folks, MEC is not the end. We got more things and better things coming for Europe.
MEC is the biggest event of Europe yet. That's the big thing, right? You've got more plans out here by Surge Europe, and that's one of the big reasons which you rightly mentioned. Everyone should just go and follow the social media of Surge Europe. Also, add on to our social medias as well if you want certain more updates about maybe a few things about the nooks and crannies of the game. But guess what, Kronos, my man? We've been talking about the nooks and crannies. Let's quickly bring on the stage the man who just opened every screw up on the side of OmniKnights and brought the victory to the team. Urek, my guy, the immortal one. Tell me, how are you feeling? This is a big, satisfactory first win for your team after a long time. How are you feeling?
Hello, guys. I actually feel pretty good, yeah. Finding a win. Hopefully, we can build on it.
Bro, where's the excitement? Where's the excitement? Where you got a savage, the first savage at MEC Fall 2025. You got to be more excited than that. Come on, Urek. Show us, answer that once more with a little more excitement.
I mean, it's not hard with Granger Skype here, so. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Finally got it. Yeah.
All right, Kronos, go ahead. If you've
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
You guys didn't have a single win so far in the tournament. You got the win when it mattered the most. And you said it. Hopefully this, provides you extra bit of momentum, the rocket fuel that you need to take yourself to the next stage, the next step, the next level. Because nobody's fighting for second place. Nobody wants to be knocked out. Everybody wants to be champion. Everybody wants to declare the best. We know Europe, filled with a lot of egos, filled with big heads, right? But amongst all these, you guys, especially you managed to keep your head down and put in the work. And now what's the next plan? How do we move on from here? We're trying to get to the next phase of the tournament. What's next for Stolen Angels?
Hopefully survive the Swiss stage, qualify to playoffs. Maybe we can build on the momentum that we gained from this game. I mean, we worked really hard for it. And yeah, we will see.
Okay.
Fair enough. Straightforward answer out here. Urek, now, yeah, you know what? We're seeing actually, I would say this is not really the best kind of meta to play all the marksmen in the goal lane, right? Because there are technically two most valid, Granger and Harith. And then we build onto those fighters, the Rubies in the gold lane, maybe the CCs in the gold lane, and something else. Do you have got all of those in your arsenal as well? And can we see certain surprises from you? Because if Granger gets banned out, then things might get a little bit more difficult for Stolen Angels. So do you have some surprises for everyone in the bag?
Yeah, I can play all meta heroes. We worked on our hero pool a lot. And yeah, you're gonna see a lot of surprises.
Well, he likes to keep it short and sweet, Scared. He likes to keep it short and sweet. But you know what?
Nonchalant.
I know, nonchalant. But then, Urek, you know what? I don't want to keep you here any longer. We got a bunch of questions, but I feel like we're gonna see you again later on. So, Glückwunsch to you, right? Did I say it right? Did I say it
Yeah,
right?
you did,
Yeah.
yes.
Veel Glück for the next coming games, of course. And yeah, any message to your fans and a couple of the haters out there? You know you got a lot of haters. Come on,
Yeah,
flex on
I
them.
mean, thank you for always thinking about me. And yeah, you're giving me the strength. And yeah, hopefully we can prove more people wrong. Yeah.
Right, beautiful. You know what? I know Kronos. Yeah, there's a few things. Rick, I'm a very curious guy. I like to ask some certain questions from a lot of people. Everyone else out there considers Pelmetronio to be one of the best goal laners out there. What's gonna happen when
Ooh.
you face him?
Hopefully I put up a good fight. I mean, he's pretty strong. And yeah, I don't know what to say.
All right, fair. And any other team that you're looking forward to face against right now in that third stage, technically, because you've still got to win one more best of 3. So there's a few teams out there who are going to be there. One of them is Fake Time, Teeny Bamboozle, and Revenant Order. Any specific team you're looking forward to face in the next stage?
I think Revenant Order, because they beat us before on the Swiss stage, so hopefully you can get our revenge.
Fair enough. We're looking forward to that, my man. You already took your revenge against OmniKnights here, getting that 2-0 against them, a revenge from Thunder Division. Looking forward to your play as well tomorrow, or rather the next week. Thank you so much for that amazing performance, Urek, and good luck to you for the future.
Yeah, thank you guys for casting. Bye-bye.
Today's game was Eindrucksvoll. Did I say it right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, look, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Not bad.
Thanks, Urek. Thanks.
All right. I'm pretty sure he's just trying to say that to console you there, but all right.
Nah, man, it was good. I'm working on my German, bro. I'm working on my German.
It's fine, all right, my man. It was fun. It was really fun. All right, Kronos. Now, since Stolen Angels have won this one, but our job is not done yet. We still have got one more game remaining. We've already seen AKKE play and win out their competition. Now we saw OmniKnights against Stolen Angels, where Stolen Angels closed it out. It's gonna be Misa Esports taking on Honor. One survives, one goes out.
And not
We've
gonna
got
be so
that.
honorable if they get out, is it?
I agree, man, because Honor and Renta were the two invited teams directly into the regular season there, right? And one of the big reasons were these were the two teams that almost qualified, but then ended up fumbling at the very last stage. And guess what? That's exactly the same thing happening to them right now.
No, it's just that Renta this time fumbled all the way.
I agree. And to be honest, the same thing is happening with Honor as well. If anything, they've just got one extra win in their back pocket because it was against Renta.
It's starting to look. You know what I'm more curious about though, Scared? It's probably gonna end up being AKKE versus Fake Time, Stolen Angels, Teeny Bamboozle, and winner of loser of Honor and Misa Esports versus Revenant Order, right? Can AKKE beat Fake Time? Can AKKE beat Teeny Bamboozle? Can AKKE beat Revenant Order? That's the question.
Yeah, I would say yes. Against Fake Time, it's gonna be a tough one. Teeny Bamboozle and
Tough.
then Revenant Order. I think so. AKKE are gonna get that a bit more smoothly.
Who do you think is going to have the best chance, though? I think Stolen Angels definitely have a great chance against Fake Time, Revenant Order, and Teeny Bamboozle. Now they're coming out back off of Savage with the great performance that they did. Although I hope they keep that high up, they keep that focus,
Yeah.
not let it get to their heads, because that's where teams fumble, right? But now between Misa Esports and Honor, ooh, that's going to be a tough one as well, because I genuinely think whoever makes it out of that will not be able to beat the other teams that are there.
I kind of agree, man. It's a bit of a tough one. I'll have to wait and see for that one, though. But here's the big thing. I think so. Misa Esports should eventually get that. Honor, yes, even though they look pretty decent against Renta, I'd have to say Misa Esports are looking a little bit more strong in comparison. My lobby and the rest of the boys, they have performed so very well that even against Metashift all the way back in the open qualifiers, they actually registered a win. And that's what sent Metashift down to the lower brackets where they won all their games and then qualified. So I kind of want to see Misa Esports replicating that exact same kind of performance, right? Rest of the members have as well. They have got it in their back pocket. If not in the back pocket, at least in one of their front pockets there. They are decent. They're pretty good players, experienced ones too. And you'd rather want to see them move up in the playoffs though. No hate to Honor there because I want to see these new lads survive. I want to see these new lads move all the way back up too. I'm absolutely on for surprises. But will they be able to surprise us? That is going to be the big question, ladies and gentlemen, because all those surprises will eventually be revealed after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Oh my boys, the aggression is up high on top out here, ladies and gentlemen, as we are back again at the MEC. Fun fact, since we've got a lot of time remaining right now, we have decided to give you guys a show match of casters versus the production here. We've got Kronos, me, and Zakota on the desk right now. But fun fact, we also have a few extra members who'd be joining in. You'd be able to hear all of our comms here. And Kronos, I know you're looking all flashy, all stylish. Zakota, I know you're excited and you want to go try hard for this one, don't you?
I do, man. I'm excited. I haven't been excited for something with ML in such a long time. Of course, we have two teams. There's gonna be imbalances of power, of course, but still, the better team is gonna take the W and win the Caster Cup. I mean, it's the big leagues here. It's the big leagues.
Win the show match, yeah. I agree. We are top notch, boys. I know. I totally trust both you as well as Kronos. Kronos, I know that you will eventually remove the glasses when you're in game, right?
I'm not Kronos, bro. This is Bronos. Bronos gonna take the victory for the team. Let's go.
Sokol, can we disconnect him, please? Alright, I'm just kidding, yeah. I'm actually looking forward to it, guys, because Zakota, you and Kronos, you both are eventually going to play. I'm going to run on 150 ping. If I'm lucky. If I'm unlucky, it's going to go to 200. So we'll have to see how that eventually pans out, because that's going to be the fun part here. While we prepare the next game, because again, the first two games were... To be honest, the first game was not actually pretty fast, right? It was absolutely slow.
Let's get it.
30
Let's not wait anymore. Let's give the viewers what they want.
Let's go. Start the game, guys. Start the game. So cool.
Let's
we can start the game. It's a bit of a practice for us in terms of streaming too, right? Let's go. Oh my god.
But, first, guys, I think let's introduce the teams. So on the blue side, the winning side, the champion side, we have Lemon Lover, we have Zakota, we have Professor Niche, we have Kronos, and we have Scared Yet. And on the red side,
boo.
Who is it?
Boo. On the red side, we have Mio, we have Synchro, we have Leo, we have Synth, and then we have Mommy for some reason. But boo, they're gonna lose.
Oh my god, you did not just miss that, man. That is crazy. All right,
just kidding. It's gonna be all fun and games. We like to do this just to make sure there's some heat in it. Just saying. The heat makes it spicy, make it picante, and the next thing you know, all of a sudden, I'm the one who's feeding in the game. Just make sure you don't ban Belleric, guys. Don't ban Belleric. I'm gonna play Belleric in the EXP lane. Yeah,
of course.
Belleric EXP.
Why are you actually having a Belleric EXP, bro?
Yeah, it's the meta of the casters. Listen,
caster, bro. Atlas jungle.
You're gonna be playing your little Hanabi. You're gonna have fun. Lagging your excuses. But the big boys are gonna take the fight.
I am not picking Hanabi.
But you know what,
we know it.
Guys, I think we should shift this from 6 bans to 10 bans. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be really spicy with 10 bans.
I'm just. Yeah, but
we ban Laylas. We ban, we ban Laylas. We ban Hanabis. We ban Esmeraldas. Oof. Well, those are some of the best heroes indeed. But hey, you know what? We're gonna get into the draft, folks. Team number 2 should not be in this VC because they can hear us. That's cheating.
Yeah, you guys will get beamed.
Cheating.
I don't know if they can hear us, but you guys will get beamed, bro.
Why is it 6 bans?
I will send all 3 of you an epic skin.
Sure you are, little boy.
Oh, we're gonna go with 10 bans.
So if team 2 loses, if team 2 loses, I will send all 3 of you an epic skin. Bro, I don't know if they can hear me, but I know you guys
Who's
can
Mommy,
hear me.
Bro? We are winning. We are winning it already. No idea. All right, here we go. Here we go. Boys,
let's go.
Time to draft. Let's go. Kronos, Zakota, you guys are up.
Team 2.
This is gonna be really difficult. Is it?
Hey, Mio.
Nah.
Mio, go up. Mio, go in the other VC, boys. Go in the other VC with your team.
Stop. Yeah.
Let's swap VC. Go production call 2.
Okay, go production call 2.
Go,
Lemon. Davide.
I'm here.
Yeah. Ban.
We'll tell her.
Okay.
Nice ban. Good ban, people. That's a fantastic ban there. Oh, by the way, why we're still having the custom, so we can switch it to the game, right? Let's have a switch to the game.
Yeah, the drafting phase.
Drafting
please,
phase, guys.
I mean, it's one beautiful profs out there. Let's go.
My phone's on 11%.
By the way, if there's if there's anyone confused out there, the drafting is going in such a manner where the Lunox has been the first ban by Team Blue, while the red ones have decided to go for the Zushin ban. Fair enough.
You're gonna show the
Standard ones.
bans.
Now I'm kind of trying to anticipate what Zakota might want to go for that banning phase itself, right? Maybe it could be a Gadot Kacha. Maybe he wants to ban out a Grok, depending who plays what role.
I'm still thinking who's gonna be playing what, because I know
Yeah.
Synth is a good roamer. I know Mio's an MPL level mage player, and I know Synth is also really good mage. But they're gonna lose.
We're gonna
Look at
cook,
us down
bro.
there.
Hey, look at us. Hey, let's go.
Oh my, let's go. Woohoo! We've got our photos here as well, my man. Big time. You guys already have the spoiler for the first two bands, all right?
All right,
Casper lineup.
Who's gonna play what? Who's gonna play which role, bro? You guys have to let us know.
Lemon is roaming. Zakota is jungling. Nish is the mage player or goat. Chronos is the XP laner. And Scare is gonna be our heavyweight, the gold.
The feeder. Yeah, the feeder. The feeder. All right. The Brody ban is fun though. I wasn't really expecting a Brody ban there. I wasn't going to play Brody either ways. It's a fun one.
This is all I want to play, bro. Nothing else.
Low key. Do we cook a little bit? Do we cook? We're not cooking.
Ooh.
Hey, yo, Scared.
Hey, yo, man, that's spicy, bro.
Okay, we can give
this.
Yeah, you can go. No. This one.
This early? So early?
Why are we actually playing this one? We can say the name, boys. We can say we are supposed to say it's fine. No one's snitching anymore here.
Let's go, Lapu.
The Lapu.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
Guys, let's take all of our time to take the draft, right? Let's take all of our time.
So I think
I can play collector skin, bro. I didn't know that. I mean,
the big leagues are here. Of course, broke little boy, and you don't. We're kidding. Gatot Kacha Eve, a really strong mid lane combination.
Nice. That's a nice opening there. The Gato and the Eve provides you that kill box, the proper kill box which everyone wants to avoid. And I'm pretty sure this doesn't
just play Layla, bro. We win.
Bro, on 200.
Should I go something else?
Yes, obviously.
Play whatever you want, bro.
Zakota, decide.
Lemon. How are you feeling here? I don't think Khalid? Show here. Khalid, yeah. Khalid? Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Here.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
That could actually be a pretty good pick, won't lie though. So the answer back is pretty decent. The first ever Xavier pick coming in out here, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't really seen that, had that. Here's the fun thing. Do all of our picks here and the result of that impact the win and the percentage of every one of them?
Scared, you know what?
Good question.
I think Scared, you can go Esmeralda or Export, no?
Yeah, on the golden, I was thinking fighter.
Go Balmond, bro. Just go Balmond. You won't die.
Not a Balmond. I'd rather go for Diezma.
We still
it's easy to work with. But if we're going that, we need a proper ADC jungle. Like we need a proper ADC jungle. Go for the Yisun Shin or something like that.
I got this. Don't worry.
Oh wait, you know what? Where's this guy?
I'm gonna get
Hylos, bro. Hylos gold lane, bro. Oh, Tamus.
Hylos gold lane.
Hell yeah, bro.
Called it.
What will they pick?
Let's do it.
The EXP, Roam, and Mage.
Low-key, I'm so cold. My hands are so cold.
Yeah,
little do they know, banning out the Granger and Harith won't really help. I wasn't
gonna get my charger
either way.
to lock in.
Oh, by the way, you know what? Actually, if anything.
Oh, the demon pick right there. That's such a demon.
Nasty. The problem will be that because of the ping, it might get delayed. So I'd rather not. You go for the ban, whichever one you want.
I'm thinking of it.
Bang.
We can.
Lesia, I'm sorry. I know you can hear us. I mean, Lesia, you can hear us. After this, you're gonna hate us.
She plays
but
Melissa.
Melissa goes. I believe she does. I believe I played versus her once.
Whatever you
can banner, yeah. Sure.
You just suggest. All right. You've got 20 more seconds to think whatever you want.
Ban the Freya. We go the Xborg on the gold, and I go Yisun. Okay. No, Yisun is banned. It's okay. I go Roger. I can carry with him.
Roger for real? I'm pretty sure it was picked up already here, right? Once.
Ban Freya.
Yeah, I will.
Is good. Yeah, the Freya ban is good.
I was just taking my time, right? It needs to feel like we are deciding something. It needs to feel like we are pulling something off. 70% win rate, 336 games is nasty.
If you see my titles only,
I'm gonna counter it with this.
Strong.
You know what? You can play Alpha or Balman jungle, bro. Like, you won't lose.
Yeah, but we won't have any. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's an idea. It's something out there.
One of the big questions is, why do I have this?
Because you're a demon. That's
by this, I mean, for the people out there, it's a 450 games long with a 56% win rate for some reason.
I think. What if we go for the? It's gonna be a demon, but what if we go for the Hellcourt gold lane?
He's gonna lag. He's gonna lag. Let him play Xborg. No, don't play Fred. I'm telling you, play Xborg, bro.
You need to go damage. Roger works, to be honest.
Mart is better, bro. Mart is kind of better.
I'm thinking Mart is here.
Mart is really good now with the buff. Just build Skypiercer or go
Who's gonna save Nish, by the way? Nish is all on his own.
Nish just gonna run away.
Yeah, he's gonna
run sprint, bro.
Bro, Nish is so locked in.
Okay, I think we go for the Martis and the Xborg on the goal lane. I think that's gonna be cool.
Agree.
Yeah, that's it, boys.
Nish, just sprint, bro. Just pick
sprint. I can use the Bumblebee skin. Woohoo!
The funny go. Oh, it's the one funny here. Man, I forgot about her.
Is he trying to flex skin?
Yeah, he's trying to flex skin in a tournament lobby. So for the people out there, remember that tournament lobby, you've got access to every single skin in the game.
The Layla.
Oh, Layla.
Wait. It's gonna be a Cloud jungle? Man.
Who's Mommy, bro?
Mommy is from the production team.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. I was gonna say, who's Mommy from that time?
Who is B?
I am the beast of Ulaanbaatar.
You are. That's why.
You cannot tell by my beautiful picture. I see. Wow.
It's chilly.
Yeah, I can see it now.
I'm gonna build first item Immortality, boys.
Yep.
I'm gonna lag the heck out of this one.
That sounds about right.
Full tank.
Oh no, War Axe and Ice Queen, man. Come on.
I have faith in Nish.
Oh, I will build Ice Queen. Come on, you know that. I'm just gonna annoy the heck out of them. No movement. Oh, 144 MS, boys. It is workable.
Let's go.
Half a second delayed is workable.
The Layla jungle. Okay, Neo, I see you.
It's a new thing, people. It's a new thing, and I'm pretty sure you'd not want to try it in your ranked games. Please don't do it. Layla into the jungle never works. Oh my god, Chronos, nice rotation there, bro.
Scary, strong. But Lemon, no.
What?
That's the Italian blood in him. He's dying first. Look at my.
I'm just gonna try and deny everything to the Claude.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, Claude's not got anything.
Yo, Kronos. That's my boy.
Let's go. I flickered too early.
You're strong.
23 HP on the Claude, boys.
They got late game Layla.
Big play, my man. Why the heck do I not have an assist here?
Because you're noob, bro.
It's not noob. I shut up, bro.
You're a noob. It's okay. We have the gold Lemon Nova on the roam. Mio jungle trolling the monster.
Nice, boys. It's nice.
Alice is super low.
Gotta go back, people.
Ooh, strong.
Oh, look at that. Look at Alicia. Oh my god, she's recalling right there. Damn.
The Layla somewhere top lane. 100%.
We can go turtle.
We could. We can. I come in.
I don't know
No
if you want
Eve,
to.
no Eve, no RWM.
I'm coming for the turtle boys after cutting off one lane.
Ah, the Layla is so fast.
Hey, yo, they're all so low. I'm dead. I'm cooked.
That's it for us. That's it for. The Layla was so fast.
Ah. I think Layla is going with, yeah, that, I forgot, Quantum Charge.
Quantum Charge, yeah. And she had the blue red tree. We're gonna get outpaced.
We can do this, we can do this. The Alice is gonna be a big problem.
Yeah, Alice is behind us.
GG's, I'm dead by the way.
We have Lemon Lover, the demon on the roam. So it's okay.
Oh, I was about to get there. It's fine. Claude is gonna farm up in the top lane by the way, boys, so good luck. The only thing is our coordination is a bit iffy, people, so don't worry about it, but it's absolutely fine. We're still gonna try and make it through.
Can you get the turtle or you want me to come?
Yeah, fine. Should be.
Okay, I don't have fire.
But your right tree was dangerously late, my man. I just saw it in the stream.
Slight issue.
Hey, you can't
by
see
the
the
way-
stream, bro. You're cheating.
Yeah, you
No. Oh my god, yeah, you remind me for that. I'm not gonna do that now.
Hey, Alice is low. No ult.
Yeah, but I fear there's a Layla there. Live cast commentary while playing.
Wait, Lemon, don't die.
Lemon, you could go a demon item right here. If you're brave.
Go what?
A demon item, you know, Fury Hammer. On the roaming Khalid.
Or you can just simply
I got
build a
flicker.
full...
got
someone
flick,
please...
boys.
Someone please tell mommy to play normally and not steal my Go Crab. Because then I'm just gonna zone her out from the minions.
Yo, I took too much damage, bro, from the turret. I just turret though. I took like 90. I took 4,000 turret damage.
It's alright, it's alright.
Alright, let's do this.
You
Let's do
should
this.
think his career in roaming. I mean, in mid laning.
Hey, Synth is kind of getting fed though. Not gonna lie.
Ah, not that far.
He's got
What was
Sky
that
Piercer
mode?
first item, bro.
What was that moaning?
Damn, the Layla's doing damage. We're getting cooked.
How is she so fast?
Retribution. Or the Eve you're talking about.
What about the Eve?
With their
Oh, the
skill
Eve
one,
skill
yes,
one.
movement speed. It's alright.
I don't have ult. I don't have ult. Oh shit! Nice
Lemon
one.
Lover, that's nice.
Nice one.
Nice. Ooh.
That's our producer.
By the way,
Right,
Claude
flicker,
rotating.
flicker.
People. Claude rotating.
Oh,
Claude rotating.
Claude.
He's used the BMI. I'll wait on his monkey.
Yo, I thought I used my. I thought I used my ult. I didn't even press it. I just dashed. Oh, nice one. Nice one. Second skill. Let's go. Nice one.
We have to go back, boys. We have to go back. We're playing a little bit too aggressive. We need to rating. So what's the strategy here, guys? We're not pushing anything. We're not doing anything.
No,
That's
no,
what?
we push, we push.
That's a step up.
I'm dead, boys.
Oh shit! Somebody gotta go top.
3
I'm
person.
bot.
3
I'm
people.
keeping this Alice
3
in
people
check.
there.
3 top.
Why am I even on the camera at this point?
Even I saw that myself. That's why I was like, I gotta move. I can't do random stuff.
Nice pick, my man. Nice, dude.
That's Lemon Lover right there. They're
Nish
roaming.
and Lemon's coordination is looking pretty sleeky. Nice.
You know, MPL level players.
I agree. 6-6 though. We've got to take care of Synth one more time.
Got to make him fitting.
We're gonna get
But
cooked in the late game, by the way.
is
Oh,
making
Layla's
my
here.
heart really bad.
Oh, let's get Claude. Lemon. Bro did everything himself. I was just here for the record.
That was a free kill. I just
Here.
randomly fed.
We're gonna catch him. We're gonna catch him. Someone's gonna come here eventually.
No ult. Gato no ult.
Tower damage.
Wrong shutdown.
It's fine, it's fine. Killing spree doesn't give you that much.
No, like he got a shutdown. What's that? Layla got the shutdown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Killing spree, it's fine.
Oh, AOG. Man, we got cooked. If only our Lapu Lapu could out rotate.
I know, right? If only I was there. I saw Layla and I just dove in, man.
Oh my goodness. GG's.
You got it?
Nah, I did not. By the time I wanted to use up my ultimate, I was already slowed down and... Oh.
They're gonna come here. I'm gonna go back.
Got stunned up there by Layla. It's fine, it's fine. Push the side. Jesus, man. Random spikes on 200 ping is crazy.
Are you finish?
No.
I'm gonna try and hop late into those fights to catch Synth later on.
Yeah, you guys go late. Let me go first. I'll probably die anyway, so make it worth
The
it.
two of us.
And Marge is more of a finisher, so you know, it's.
Come, we go two top. Let's go get top. They're all bot, by the way. All three can go bot. Let's cut.
That looks good here. Oh, there's everyone here on both sides.
You should have stayed hidden, no?
No, you get the push. We want to clear fast. I'll get mid as well. Oh wait, someone's here.
Careful,
No Claude.
Kronos.
Yeah. Claude is in the jungle top side. Ooh, Synth came from like... Not Synth, what's it? Mio's in the back. Layla's coming in late, bro. We're getting destroyed by Layla.
Jeez. Guys, I'll have to hop off for a second. I've got my order. I'll be back here in the VC.
Bro's gonna get his food now.
You won't be missed.
6k.
It's not much of a goal gap.
They're actually trying hard, bro. Not gonna lie.
It's alright. I can one good fight.
One good fight we win.
If they're gonna Lord, I think. No.
Ooh, look at that. He's trying to trash talk. They're not
Are you
taking
scared
Lord.
yet? Scared yet not being even here? No taunt.
We just clear, boys. We just clear.
Conceal. Everyone is on Lemon.
Yo. No. Too risky. I'm dead.
They're gonna Lord.
Shit. I didn't see the map. I wasn't
Calling.
looking. Oh well. Lose against Layla jungle will be shocking. Bro.
Yeah, but not unexpected.
We just chilling, bro. Holds anyway. Ooh.
I am, but, you know. Ooh. He's gonna taunt.
Alright, go.
No! That was so lucky. Got wiped out.
Nice one. We tried.
Nice try, boys. Nice try.
We can defend. We have Synchro, we have Niche.
Defend.
I mean, we have Scare, we have Niche. Easy peasy.
Oh, we basically won this game now.
Yep.
I mean, 9k, bro. 9k behind.
Yeah, that's basic. It's fine.
We have
Winnable.
the dark system.
Winnable.
The dark system. We have literally Scared. I think he's the darkest system.
No, I would argue that I'm the dark system.
Nah, man.
Maybe you guys share it a bit.
But I feel like Synth has his Mission. These two guys. Like Synchro and Sin, they're just
My
making my
boy.
life really hard.
Mio legitimately just stopped and did not decide to kill me. So that's thanks.
Careful, they're coming all there. No, you're dead, Zakora. You're dead. You want me to
Nice
save you?
bounty, bro. Yep. Let's go.
I'm not fine. Worth it, worth it. I just have to kill me, yo.
Oof, they're all low. Alice, no ult. Nobody ult.
Finish is gonna be up.
There.
Finish is gonna be up. And one big ulti right here, you're gonna kill 3 people. I'm lying. But you know, it's that the thought process matters.
I'm playing for the team. So many sacrifices. Crazy.
That's why I won.
Bro, I'm 194.
My apologies, my apologies.
That's worse than me though, but okay.
I can't help it. I'm trying to save everyone every time. I mean, I died a couple of times just because I was greedy, but yeah.
Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, we can get Eve. We can get Synth. Synth almost dead. Synth is dead. Big pick. Wah! Stolen! We catch him.
I'm gonna split the map top.
He's
side.
trying to bait us into Claude. Yes, we'll
It's fine. We'll catch Claude too.
Layla there, Layla there. Lord is there. We can go Lord, guys. Don't go for fight.
Claude low.
Then Layla is there. Monster. Where's our
Oh,
Lapu Lapu?
dead? No way. I told you I'm gonna split top. I told you don't fight. Jeez, we had the Lord. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not good, not good. I got found out.
Go Kronos, give the savage, my guy. Give the savage. Oh, you actually are.
He's gonna give the savage.
He doesn't have a choice. He did it. He gave the savage.
Let's go, let's go.
Or Lemon Lover is trolling, you know.
It's only game 1 of best of 3, bro.
Yeah, best of 3.
Nice,
Oh,
nice.
where am I?
GGs.
Where am I? I'm not even in. I'm not even in the game, dude. Crazy.
Unlucky, unlucky.
Nice try, boys. Nice try. Kronos,
Nice.
Kronos, me playing on 150 to 200 ping, and still you getting the bronze was nasty.
Yeah.
You
know,
see the stats, bro.
it's almost a golden star. It's almost a golden star.
I'm looking at the. I'm actually looking at the stats, and you still have 21% damage. I've got 22.
One more. We go one more.
One more, yeah, one
We
more,
have
one
time.
more.
Sure. Go ahead. We
Go
can do
call.
one more.
Hey guys, wait, let me explain. Lucia told me to text it.
To what?
What?
Oh, are you scared yet?
Ah.
You were not done.
Dang.
Oh my god. It's fine. It's
Bro,
fine.
someone
boy,
in
chill,
chat
chill.
wrote mid-diff, bro. I don't know.
Nah, that was Rondif. That was
It's fine, it's
Rondif,
fine.
guys.
Hop in
was
one more.
Let's go.
And
let's
by
go,
the way,
one more.
Synchro
and then
call
we go.
Lesia for one more game.
Yeah,
Let's
she
go.
said she needs to go doing some things, some search things.
For
Some
tournament.
search things, important things. What is more
This-
important than
somebody
casters
else.
5v5?
This is a search thing.
Yeah, then
Indeed
tell her,
it is.
tell her.
Not me.
We call somebody
Yeah.
else.
I
Okay,
have to
now
make-
we
I have
can't
to
do the
make an
same roles.
announcement. I have to make an announcement before we start the second game.
Right.
What's
Guys,
the
but we also
announcement?
can go. Guys, we also can go 4v5. I think we won't mind.
Yeah, we won't mind. Tell them.
Okay,
it's
we
fine,
go
you know.
4v5.
Okay, Mio, now you need to try hard with Hanabi on jungle.
No, I'm saying we 4v5.
Yeah, I
we go
agree.
4, you go 5.
No, it's
I
fine. It's fine. We won the last game, bro. We didn't lose the last game, so I think we can go for it.
Bro, you really think we're playing seriously? We got 200 MS dude out there. I'm trolling
No.
for no reason. Jeez.
I heard Zakota
Oh my
saying
God.
stuff about winning, you know?
I was this close. One shutdown more.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
We had, guys, we had Layla on jungle. Yeah. So.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
a 200
But now
ping
let's change
Xbox
the roles.
gold
Let's
lane.
change. We can't use the same roles or something.
And
Yeah, who-
The thing is,
Get somebody
the
else.
thing is, guys, you should easily win because we have 3 mid lane mains in the team.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I was
mid lane
asking-
mains that play the game every day.
Yeah,
Bro, last
we
time I
have
played the
Chronos.
game
We have
was a
Chronos
week
as well.
ago.
You know,
All
we
right,
have
wait.
Chronos.
I think so.
But
I
we
think
have
so
Niche as
we're
well
about to.
on
Wait.
on
I think so
Xavier.
we're about to head on a small break, right? If I'm not wrong, I'd need the confirmation as well from the production one more time. Are we going for a break? Yes, we are going for a break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with another one. We arrive at the crossroad, and this is the last one for this week, ladies and gentlemen. The journey for a team will end, while another will carve a path through the mountains to see if they could reach the heights. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MLBB European Championship. It is match number 3 time, where Honor will try to defend their honor against the likes of Misa Esports, who've been carving their way through the open qualifiers. What's going to happen in that best of 3? The story will be told by Kronos and me.
Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the last slot that's available for the MEC. And I think this is going to be a spicy one. Both these teams, of course, one of them invited, one of them made their way. But I still feel like it's going to be a difficult one to see who's going to be the last one remaining for today. And moving on to next week, because, hey, one of them is going to be out now.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? You've got to bid adieu to another one out there. If anything, we already had a lot of names written in there. Renta, Void Kids, Minevra, Fury. Something no one was expecting. And then OmniKnights as well. A team all the way from Thunder Division. And Kronos, if you really look at it, 3 out of the 4 eliminated teams are from Thunder Division.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show that you can be one of the top teams, but still, when there's momentum on your side, you cannot look the other way. You will definitely get taken out, and it's definitely the one that kind of made a big difference for them. And it's just difficult to say. Minevra Fury, we thought this would be one of the teams that would stay up top, that would stay alive, just going away. But here, Honor, Michael, Asmodeus, Henny's, Frisky, Knight, Lovell, these names, will they be the ones to go out tonight, or will they be the ones to stay?
Have to win the next 2 games out of the 3 that they're going to play. That's the main part. And Asmodeus will have a big role to fulfill there. As the jungler of the team, right? Be it the tanky jungler, be it the damage jungler, he would have to carry that baton with him to try and win against the lineup that has got the likes of My Lobby. You've got Cupcake, Pancake, Wise, Tezuka as well on that gold lane. And we know, and we've been singing the praises of My Lobby since such a long time, Kronos. But one thing I'd have to say is that Pancake is slowly turning into a roamer that I personally feel has got a lot of potential that is still left unchecked.
Yeah, I think Pancake is a good roamer. Just we have to see a lot more coming through, right? We need to see the results come through at the end of the day, because yes, you play well, but if there are no results, you can't really do much about it. But now we can see the average time. I like Honor's average time, 13 minutes, 12 seconds. That means they like to finish the games early. They know how to end it out once they get the snowball rolling. Misa Esports, on the other hand, yes, but they'd rather wait out for the next lord to try and take control. Note the timings, just 2 minutes apart, a couple seconds. 2 minutes is how long it takes for the lords to come back up. That's going to be crucial for them going in this next one.
One thing that I was also noticing was the fact that both of these teams have got 3 turtles all across 3 games. That means 1 turtle per game. So you technically have 3 outspawning out here, right? So that means they don't really have that positive early game control. If anything, they take 1 of them and then lose out on the momentum. For Honor, I'd have to say, because those 13 minutes games are spread across 3 different ones, where they have lost 2, it seems difficult for them once they lose that control, once they lose that momentum, to bring themselves back in the game, right? So I think so early game becomes even more crucial for them. While on the other side, if you're talking about Misa Esports, one of the losses was again because of the fact that they did not play 1 game. Now they're going to be hopping back in. It's going to be Danny playing into that mid lane instead of Cupcake there. And we have seen the performances from this entire roster, right? And Danny's entire gameplay, and I have to say, there are certain points where I feel that he goes in a bit too aggressive, which Honor can utilize to punish.
Yep, they have to find a way to make that happen. But you can see here, Danny playing this one for Misa Esports. My Lobby, Pancake, Tezuka, Wheeze. They look solid. A solid lineup. And I feel like this is going to be a battle of the mid laners between Knight, Lovell, and Danny. And usually you like to see a Jushin being picked up as the first pick and not the blue side banning it. It usually comes in from the red side. That just means the blue side just not ready to play the Jushin or don't know how to make it work.
That's the big thing, right? Honor, I'd have to say, if you really want to utilize the best part about being in the blue side, you need to dive deep into that hero pool. You need to have a proper hand on every single one of those meta picks. But if you're talking about that, Honor normally likes to spend their time picking their comfort picks. There have been a couple of moments where you don't expect them to pull something out, but they still do. That's where it's like a double-edged sword, right? It can either surprise the opponent or it can work horrendously for you. For Honor, 2 out of those 3 times, it hasn't really been worked out. So right now, again, with a Grog ban coming in from them, it's clear that they'd rather go for comfort picks, even in this one, than try and prioritize some of those meta picks.
Yeah, I think these meta picks is what they should be looking for. Yu Zhong banned out. I think CC is going to come off as well. There's a Boxia. There's the Eastern Shin. What could it be? I mean, Lance, yes, depends on if they are able to play it. Usually quite risky to play Lancelot if you're not that good, right? You need to really know the ins and outs of the hero. I mean, Void Kids is the only one where you usually see Lancelot being banned against them because Zedel plays a really good Lancelot. But then here, they take out EXP and there's Yu Zhong, Alice. Ooh.
Interesting bangs, I'd have to say, right? Quite a lot still up for grabs here. CC, you already mentioned it out. Kimmy as well, that you can eventually pick up. A Gato, which we have seen being banned out in the first phase previously. Because normally the red teams answer back with a Gato pick, right? Most of the times you see that being picked up on the red side. So that's the reason why blue teams have decided now to put a full stop on that and ban him out here. So Honor can look in the same direction. But,
DC, what else? Boxia, right? It's quite it's got to be quite simple. Just ban out the Boxia. I think Boxia just makes sense.
I agree. But if not a Boxia, then what? Kimmy? Kimmy Boxia is all I can see at this point. I don't think
Granger, Farsa.
Nah, I don't think so. That they're prioritized in the first panning phase. Boxia is just too good to be picked up here. Boxia or Gato.
I agree. I think Boxia definitely makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Let me take the name of all the heroes so that regardless of what they were. Did they really watch Zakota play, Martis? It's a Lancelot pick. Just talking about it. 50% win rate out here. Not really justifying the amount of impact that he actually has in the game, but I like it. It's kind of fair. Out here, should be a Boxia for the answer. Boxia Kimmy.
Yeah, Kimmy does make sense. I think Boxia does as well. You can go Gatot Kimmy. You can go Gatot Boxia.
Bro is just chilling out here, rubbing his eyes. Oh my god, Kronos.
What? It's pretty late, man. It's 8:30 in the PM for me.
Wow.
You're a night owl, not me.
What do you mean by I'm a night owl?
Oh, Lapu Lapu and Gatot.
I mean, with Yu Zhong, Alice, and CC banned out, Lapu kind of makes sense. One of the priority picks out there in the EXP lane. Works really well. There's still a lot of options now, but here's the thing. I don't think so Honor can pick up Farsa anymore. Lapu in general alone is pretty much of a hindrance to the Feather Airstrike. Now you add a Gato as well. I mean, that's definitely not going there. Puts them in an awkward spot to lock in their mage early on. Eve is available, so I think so they can go for an Eve. Deny the kill box, man. Like that's the only thing I could see Misa now pulling up.
Xborg and a Boxia. Oof, they go all in. Honor want to go all in on this game. You're talking about denying a kill box?
I don't know, man. I think so. It's way too early for an Xborg here. Just way too early. You pick up either a Kimmy or a Farsa. Kimmy just simply destroys Xborg in that range. Lock in the Kimmy, and I think so it's going to be done. Mostly.
Yeah, but then again, you're just playing Kimi in the mid lane. You already have Lancelot that can dive onto you. You're not gonna have a lot of protection with the. Hey man, next thing you know, they go for. I was gonna say Yu Zhang was already picked up. CC's banned out.
Go for a Ruby gold lane
Zhang's
in that
banned
case,
out.
right? Even if Lancelot dives on you, you've got a Ruby with this Don't Runs Wolf's King, and as well as I'm Offended, then Gato's Taunt as well can absolutely annoy the heck out of Asmodeus. I think so there's still a possibility with that, but they lock in the Hayabusa. Fair. Don't really want to ruin their jungle options out in the next phase.
What are they? Gold lane, Ruby. No, I think Ruby fits better for Honor. So I feel like Ruby can be banned out by Misa Esports instead.
I mean, they've got the first pick, to be very honest. I think so. Ruby fits at both of these.
But I don't think Misa are gonna pick the Ruby though. They need damage. They banned the Kimi on the other side. They could have gone for the Kimi themselves.
Yeah, exactly my point. I mean, I don't really like Kimi being left out like that for such a long time, to be honest.
Lunox.
Farsa? Don't think so, Farsa though. Granger had both of them are available for the gold lane, man. So that's something maybe Misa want to look forward to. Ban out a Harith and pick the Granger, or vice versa. Force Honor on an awkward pick in the gold lane.
Moskov. See, this is why it's weird now. It gets weird. It's just random, so random. Why for what? What reason he banned out the Moskov?
No clue. I have no clue. If anything, he just gets destroyed by the lineup of Misa. If anything, Moscow gets destroyed in this meta entirely.
Yeah, the Chastis Pauldron just completely stops the Moskov from doing anything.
Not just him as well. I mean, most of the marksmen who depend on those basic attacks, right? Be it Claude, be it Irithel, be it 1-1. Even Carry to some extent. The only thing that keeps her going is that true damage. Now the Harith being banned out, that just should be a Granger pick instantly by Misa Esports. You don't want to let this through on the other side. Sky Piercer Granger. Urek already showed us what he can do with that. I think so they keep Danny for the very last minute. He has a big depth in his hero pool. Probably even more than Malfurion.
I mean, definitely has a deep hero pool, I agree. But here, Farsa's got to come through, though. If you don't pick Farsa, it's going to be picked on the other side. But Yve is still available. Ah, there you go. Yve's still available. They go for the Yve.
I was about to say, I said that in the beginning, right? Honor needs to deny the Eve. It's even the Harris ban doesn't make sense for me out there. For the last two bans of both of these teams,
it's completely weird.
Yeah, I agree. And this draft is obnoxiously slow.
Farsa could come through here from Honor. But again, Farsa's not the best hero to go with in against the Lapu Lapu, against the Gatot, against the Eve, and a Hayabusa.
And Hayabusa.
I don't know.
Counters. Valentina?
Maybe. Valentina's kind of better. I agree. Valentina's a great pick here. Still go Farsa, Esmeralda. I like the Esmeralda. Farsa, I don't know.
I agree. Esmeralda works pretty well. Will win the lane as well against my lobby. But Farsa is a tough pill here. The main problem out here is the fact that they are entirely dependent on Farsa for that artillery burst damage. If Asmodeus gets knocked up, stopped, or taken care of early on, things are going to get pretty weird. Go lane. You go Granger, right?
I mean, yeah, Beatrix makes sense here too. If you don't want to go Granger, you can go for Ixia if you want to just get some TikTok plays.
Come on,
Irithel makes sense too. See, he's weird.
I don't like this. I
It's just weird.
understand. I absolutely understand that you need some magic damage because you only have Eve for that. But I personally feel Eve is enough with the Wishing Lantern. Nitan, after the nerfs, I'd have to say, after the nerfs, he can be stopped instantly. And after the Justice Ball drawn, he is going to be taken care of even worse. It's tough. It's tough for both of these teams out here. A bit of a randomness out in the draft, ladies and gentlemen. But again, Misa Esports, Honor, Kronos, who you got winning for this one?
It's random, man. It's just so random. This draft feels a little random to me. The first half, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie. After that, it's just so random. I like the Esmeralda, but then if it goes ultra late game, you know the Nathan's gonna be an absolute disaster to deal with. There's gonna be a massive problem to deal with. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, get ready to get into the land of dawn, as we are gonna go. Game number 1 is the best of 3. Honor versus Misa Esports. Who's going to survive? Who's going to get knocked out tonight? Kronos and Scared Yet to bring you the action.
It's going to be fun out here as we all start things off. Both of these junglers starting on the northern half of the map, technically. Oh my god, look at Night Love.
Oh, he's just doing so much work, this Esmeralda. Still surviving. Almost taking down the Hayabusa in the process as well.
That is just nasty. And I'm pretty sure with Frisky on that box here, you might want to hop in to try and steal it with a purple.
Oh, wait, might actually get a kill. Flickers out of harm's way. Hennis. So risky that. Bumblebee should get taken out, but he has a Revitalize. Should be able to survive. Frisky has his own Revitalize already used earlier, but it's going to be first blood. Danny able to pick that one up quite easy.
Yeah, that was a nice timing by Bumblebee onto that Revitalize. Just baited out Frisky for long enough for Danny to eventually pick it off. And considering Hennes was pretty low in that HP, who could not hop in for any kind of support whatsoever. And here's the fun thing. Now since Nightlove decided to hop in to try and stop the farm of Wise there, he himself cannot deny any farm to my lobby. So he's going to get that level 4.
Yeah, gonna get the level 4 Ogi Shadow kill. Gonna be used already. What? Frisky gets taken down. I thought it went to Hennes, but then they stuck together a little bit more and it came back. 2-0 in the hands of Misa Esports.
That's both the times Frisky now taken care of. This Boxer is not going to have a fun time. Nightlove.
Oh, never mind. On the top side. Yeah, Esmeralda getting melted on. Yeah, it's night time for Night Level. So far, Misa Esports slowly dominating the game. Already 800 gold ahead, building to 1,000, and then going to take it higher and higher from there.
How with the turtle as well. They're looking for the invade. Hold on, they're not stopping.
Yeah, and I think Asmodi is going into the puncture, but gets taken out by Danny. The positioning of Danny is just too good. No one's able to respond. No one's able to do anything. He's just sitting pretty in the back line, conducting this orchestra that's going on really well. Night Lowell trying the same, creating some space for RWM drop down, making sure that Chain CC him. Night Lowell has to purify, has to use it early as well. Waze goes in, yes. Quad Shadow. Will he be able to do it? But Hennis here with the feathered airstrike. Pancake, man. He's just dodging like a bumblebee himself.
Oh my god. But look at the Zuka in the bottom side. Are we safe with the entropy? Yeah, Michael's not able to catch him. I agree. Sting like a bee. That's how he's playing at this point. And oh, look at mid. My goodness. I have to say, instead of a proper macro here, it's more of a brawl that we're seeing. But for Misa Esports, it's a calculated brawl.
Yeah, I think it is a little bit of a calculated brawl for Misa Esports, just because no one's able to reach Danny, right, the entire time. Yeah. They're trying to do a lot. I mean, he's just so back in the back line. No one's able to reach him. Asmodeus tries to go into the puncture, but he's able to bob and weave.
And the fun fact is he's got the highest goal there. Oh my goodness, the Zuka down at the bottom. Almost catching Michael in the process too. Now it's Eve with the highest gold, and then Tezuka is following up. And then you also have Wise there. The only other person from the side of Honor is... Hold on.
Ogi Shadow Kill can be used up. A nice taunt coming through as well, but Frisky making sure he gets ways. Bumblebee going in quite deep, and you can see Feather Airstrike being used up as well. They're trying to get him with the shield unity. Revitalize to make sure he survives. Too much damage from that bombardment. Danny's going to be the next target. They chase him down. Flicks out of harm's way. Look at Tezuka making his way. Entropy. The damage is there. They get head knees indeed. And now looking to get more. No, they don't. Again, Danny survives. He's the biggest bait that's hanging in front of Honor, and they want that bait so bad.
203 on that eve. Every single participation of him has bared fruits for the entire team. And the fun fact out there, the only reason why we saw that Tezuka burst was because he rushed instantly for the Feather of Heaven, rather than going for any kind of boots or any defensive item against Michael too. But hold on, look at the turtle.
Feather Airstrike coming through as well. Already Frisky taking out low. Turtles about 4,000 HP. My Lobby zoning away Hennies the entire time. Feather Airstrike cancel. Night Level able to pick up the turtle. Both the junglers missing out in terms of retribution. But here's the AOG goes in quite deep. My Lobby's there as well. You can see Last Insanity flickers out of harm's way. Michael able to make it out alive, but Night Level in the back line tries to get Danny, but again gets taken out. Danny's just too mobile.
Yeah,
that hero has the extra mobility in terms of using the skill 1, so he's not able to catch him.
That Void Blasts have been annoying the heck out of Honor. And fun fact, the bottom tower is going to go down. Look at top.
Oh, he's out. He's got to go.
What?
Quad shot already used. He's going to use the Yogi Shadow Kill now if he has it. No, he doesn't have the Yogi Shadow Kill. The Revitalize just making sure he survives.
Big one out there again. Frisky being pretty tanky up on top. So that's going to help him a little bit forward out. Dominance Ice picked up. So he's going to make sure that there's not a lot of region on the other side, specifically for My Lobby, and even the Revitalize of Pancake is going to be taken care of a bit. But Misa Esports, man, their macro is looking pretty solid. Taking down tier 1 down bottom. Now they want to focus up top so that in the 50 seconds, they're ready for the turtle.
That's what the plan is. My Lobby already going in. Bravest Fighter on tonight. Lavelle, they get the taunt. Again, chain CCRWM. Oh my god, the timings are just so perfect. Able to get him, making sure he's not able to escape. And not just that, making sure Frisky doesn't reach him as well to try and save him. Now they invade into the purple buff. Asmodeus goes in, tries to get the retribution, but he will go down. Thornrose comes out. He's able to make it out with the puncture, but here, Waze. No Ogi Shadow Kill. I thought that was so close. I thought he was able to get him. Void Crystal already used to slow him down. They're trying to siege in the mid lane. Tier 1, Last Insanity just to clear the wave. Misa Esports are toying around with Honor at this point, scared.
Yeah, that's a free turtle out there. Asmodeus did not really use the retribution, fun fact, right? It was, I'm pretty sure, used up by the other side. Maybe the Hayabusa there. So that's something, yeah, it was Wise who used it up, but he's going to have it back up again in the next 4 seconds there. I'd have to say, Misa Esports are just doing whatever the heck they want around this entire map. Honor are not able to control any kind of neutral objectives. I mean, let alone neutral objectives. Even their own jungle is always being contested there.
Yeah, their own jungle creeps are not being let go of. The turtle's already gone 2 minutes into the Lord. I think they're going to give away the purple buff. Wade's trying to get it, and I think he did as well. No, Asmodeus got that. RWM already dropped down. You can see Michael trying to shut the damage on the Bumblebee. AOG out of there. Meanwhile, the mid lane, a lot of damage being done. Entropy being used as well. Tezuka goes in My Lobby. Goes to the back line. You can see the damage coming through is way too much for them to deal with. They get 2 members, and Tezuka's kind of fed. But you can see right now, flickers out of harm's way as well. Michael missing out on the Last Insanity. No immortality. He flickered to make it out alive as well. And I think My Lobby knows this is prime time to try and get some people just before the Lord. And they're not going to have those flickers available for the Lord dance, scared.
Yeah, that is a big one. And let alone that flicker. I mean, they're not even getting any kind of buff there. The lead that was off around 2,000 have instantly moved up to 4,000, and they're going to seize the tier 2s up top too.
Yeah, you can see already coming through. Bravest Fighter to the back line. You can see Asmodeus going through onto Tezuka. Phantom Execution able to get that kill. RWM dropped down from Danny just to slow him away. Asmodeus comes in, punctures his way through. Thornrose used up. Night Lovell goes into the falling Star Moon, trying to catch them, but My Lobby stays alive, protecting the rest of his back line. Oh, wait. Bumblebee gets a nice taunt onto Michael. Frog armor still intact. Waze, though. Quad Shadow baiting out the Feathered Airstrike on time as well. And I think this is looking good for Misa Esports more than anything. Waze here. Ogi Shadow Kill should be able to get the kill on tonight Lovell quite easily. He is fed, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Level 12. Asmodeus gets taken down 1v1 on the top side as well. Oof. It's not looking good for Honor no matter what. They're trying to catch Danny, and they can't do it. And in that process of catching Danny, they're giving away too many kills, and Misa Esports are ahead by 3K.
There's the exact same problem that I was facing technically on that Xbox when I wanted to catch Synth on the Eve. You're just too far back into that fight that by the time you reach there, everyone else just shreds your armor down.
Oh, wait, AOG out of there with a falling star moon being used up already. Bumblebee barely surviving. Knight Lovell, he needs a lot more items to do something. They don't have a marksman scared. They don't have a marksman. Tezuka, the marksman, just melted the Lord. And now the Lord should be coming down the bot side, if I'm not wrong. Coming down the mid lane straight away. Asmodeus has to use everything just to clear out the waves. You can see Ogi Shadow Kill should be able to get that one. Frisky able to survive. Helping out Asmodeus as well. Tezuka, Entropy forward. Michael, no frog armor. My lobby goes in quite deep. He has the bravest fighter. I'm not sure if he's going to make it out of there. Fed Airstrike comes through as well. He's trying to catch them. Hennies, but not able to do so. It's too much for them to deal with. And I think now with the Lord coming through, Misa Esports looking to crack open the base crystal.
They're going to take down those tier 2s easily. No problems there whatsoever. Not really the inhibitors. Oh my god. What? Hold on. Did Asmodeus use up the Phantom Execution towards the Lord instead of shutting down Danny?
I blinked and I missed it. I blinked and I missed it. That's the nature of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It is Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Of course, you're watching the MLBB European Championship, MEC. It's spicy. It's the last fight for survival. Honor or Misa Esports. Who's going to get knocked out tonight? By the looks of it, Misa Esports have complete control of the game. 5K goal lead. Looking to crack open the base crystal. Holy defense are still there. 11 minutes in. Honor do not have any response whatsoever.
Big problem out here, man. Knight Level is just being taken down so many times out there. Look at that. Now, this is the replay which I was talking about. Look at the position of Danny. It's pretty low in that HP. Gets caught up in the Thorn Rose, and then it's a Phantom Execution towards the Lord. But there we go, another fight.
Ogi Shadow Kill already being used up. They get the kill on a Henny. It's too much damage coming in. You can see the Entropy doing a lot. Tezuka able to get Michael. They take him down one at a time. 3 members down and out. And I think with the holy defense there, they should buy some more time. And yes, they will.
Pushback. That's a big pushback there, but it should be fine. I don't think so they're going to press any kind of issue anymore out here. Misa Esports have got a 6,000 goal lead. 4 of their 5 members are up in the top 5 of the goal department. And then you've got Asmodeus on the Lancelot with 6,500. I mean, my lobby has 6,800 there. It's a bit too much to try and deal with.
The Phantom Execution, that time he went back towards the Lord because it felt like he didn't have any punctures to make it out alive. So if he got the kill, he would have died as well. And it would have been crucial for his team for him to survive. But, I mean, if you can get a kill, especially a shutdown, you might as well take it. But now you can see they're trying to go in Phantom Execution quite deep. But I think Frisky taking quite a lot of damage. Asmodeus has the puncture.
Wow.
Danny, what an RWM. And look at Ways of the back line. Comes in Ogi. Shadow Kill able to pick up 2. Oh my goodness. Doing so well, Misa Esports.
Risky out there for Frisky. Even though he had the Revitalizer, decided not to pop it. That burn could have actually gotten through him. But I agree that RWM was absolutely fantastic because even though Hennes went in the bird form, trying to run away, he was immobilized by the edge of RWM. So regardless of Frisky being present there or not and Hennes trying to run away, it was a full stack of Oogie Shadow Kill on top of him. And considering he's already got the Sea Halberd along with the Malefic gun, yeah, you're not going to survive that easily with that. It's a 3-level disadvantage for Hennes too. Everything's been working out pretty well for Misa Esports, and if things go right, if the script is correct, they should be able to end the game with this Lord right away.
Well, will they be able to end this one? It should be. Oh, they're looking to take down Michael already. Asmodeus isn't quite deep. Phantom Execution makes his way out as well. Danny has the orange buff on him. Lord going to be crashing down the bot side. Tezuka is just right next to it. No entropy used up. He doesn't have the flicker. Oh my god, Hennies gets picked off on the top side at the time when the team needs him the most. No high ground. They're not going to be able to clear this Lord. They don't have a marksman. They don't have a damage dealer. AOG comes through as well. Look at the back line. Nightglowell goes in. Feather and the Falling Starmoon gets taken out. Entropy comes through. Tezuka has a lot of damage. You got 3 tanky boys trying to clear the Lord, trying to clear the waves, but I think it's too much for them to deal with now. Misa Esports, call it game, set, match. Take game number 1 in this best of 3.
Big play down up top, picking up Hennes there, and then eventually moving from the bottom side, as said it, right? With the amount of gold lead that they have, and considering the late game power spike of a Hayabusa along with a Nathan, it was pretty easy for Misa Esports to win this one game. On a... I was actually missing out the idea of the draft which they wanted to pull out there, right? Yes, every other thing is eventually put on the shoulders of Hennes along with Asmodeus on that Lancelot, but Lancelot was literally one full item behind the Hayabusa on the other side. So it wasn't really working out for them eventually, and Danny becomes the MVP. This man has been impressing everyone in the mid lane.
I mean, impressing? He already impressed us a long time ago. This guy's a great mid laner. People are just starting to take notice now.
4-0-11 on the eve. I'm pretty sure he was also going in for the Ice Queen wand there to add that extra bit of slow after the Wishing Lantern and Divine Glaive. And I like the itemization, right? He knows that he's going to constantly poke and harass the other side. You already have the Glowing Wand, which gives you a good amount of damage, and then the Wishing Lantern that adds on to that extra damage on top of the, depending on the amount of HP on the other side. It's more or less like a Demon Hunter sword for the mages. Bit different, but kind of proof with a similar purpose out there, along with the Divine Glaive. So even though there was a defense, it just got penetrated. His positioning was always on top, and he is the main carrier of the team.
Oh, yep, he is the main carrier of the team. And it's all because he was the biggest bait hanging in front of him. And Honor just wanted it so bad. They just wanted him so bad they couldn't get him. Unfortunate.
That's the big thing, right? Even though you had Frisky on the Basha with the Revitalize trying to soak up a lot of damage for his team. Going 1-3-1, fair, understandable. But Night Love with 0, 7, and 11? That's tough for him.
No, 0-7-1, bro.
Yeah, sorry, not 1, yeah, 11. I've got no clue why I read that as 11.
It's that time of the day, man. It's that time of the day.
Of the night, you could say, to 2:30 here, probably 3 by the time we end this thing. But
sheesh,
I'd have to say I'm kind of questioning the itemization that he picked up as well. Brute Force along with the Oracle. I understand about the utility items, but considering that you'd have to be a proper frontline, since there's no one else who's going to dive on the other side apart from you, I was rather expecting some solid defense items like the Radiant Armors or even the Dreadnought armor, at least, if not the Anti-Cuirass.
I don't know how it's going to go. I really don't. I think it's... with the way they've been playing, I feel like the next game is going to be a walk in the park for Misa Esports. We just can't wait to get into the draft already.
I mean, looking at how even Tezuka was farming on the Nathan out here, right? I mean, we both questioned it. We thought that it's not probably the best one, but then playing up against an Xpog in the lane, yeah, it proved to be a little bit more easy. And no immortality on Michael. Oh my god, with the Brute Force breastplate for the second item? I mean, I was talking about Night Level, but Michael did just one better. Not in the right direction, though.
Well, now it feels like Misa Esports, after this kind of performance, 9k gold lead. I don't see any holes. I don't see any holes in the way that they played. Yes, Tezuka is an ultra late game marksman, but if you're able to get that game closed out in 14 minutes, 14 seconds,
yeah,
I think next game they're probably aiming at 13 minutes, 13 seconds.
You just wanted to say that.
Maybe 12-12.
Yeah, what if 11-11?
Maybe 10-10?
I think so. We're saying a little bit more than what could eventually happen. Because 9-9 is definitely not happening. That would be the fastest game.
What if?
What if? Not an 8-8.
I don't know.
Don't say that.
I don't know.
That. I mean, considering if you can get what 10,000, 11,000 gold out there in 14 minutes mark, you can potentially try and pull for the next one. That too, again, these are 3 out of the 2, or rather 2 out of the 3 damage dealing heroes are the late game ones, right? And even after that, you're able to end the game at 14-minute mark. Shows the snowball potential and how well it was managed from Misa Esports. So if that continues in the next game, I'm not quite sure for Honor, man. I think so, yeah. I am pretty worried about their chances out here. It seems tough.
Well, I mean, with everything that's happened, I think now moving into the next game, with the draft that's coming through, I think it might just be slight bit of a trade war. But even with the trade war, will it really make it difficult for Misa Esports to try and, you know, get that snowball going in the early game? Because don't forget, with the stats that we saw, Honor like to get in the games early. So Misa Esports needs to, I mean, even though they're 15 minutes in, if Honor are gonna let them, you know, walk over them like that, it's gonna be a different story.
So let's be honest, dude. None of the fans, specifically the 49% who were supporting Honor, would really want Honor to, you know, go out of the event like that. Even I want to see a little bit more coming in from this team at this point. Yeah, a bit more depth out there, or maybe at least some of their comfort picks working out. It's been tough till now. But I really want to see some kind of depth in their own lineup too. Maybe just go for the conventional marksman into the goal lane and try to play something alongside that. Maybe just go for some decent jungler out here. If not really the Lancelot, if that not working out for you, maybe just put the Basha into that jungle position and then go for the proper ADC with a front to back comp. I think something like that could eventually work out. We'll have to see, because as we move into the drafting phase out here right now, already have the first few bans coming in. Exact same sides being kept by Misa Esports. They like to play on the red side.
Well, now...
Welcome back, people. It was a small prank that was being played with us. But fine, Kronos. It's fine. It's all right. It's all right. I know. I understand. I understand what you're going through. Trust me, I do. I do. It's okay. It's fine. It's all right. We'll be moving into the game quickly. You know what? Let's just talk about the Lapu Lapu that you played. There we go. There's the boy finally waking up.
No, man, my Lapu was goated. I was just trolling around, just having some fun. There's no reason. There's no reason for us to not give content to search. Don't forget that. We're here to put out content, folks. I mean, if I really wanted to try hard, I'll just sit and relax. I wouldn't want to do it. I'll be honest. It's hard to stream and play. Like, yeah, I gotta focus on this, focus on that. Nah, if I really want to try hard, I'd just rather focus on the game. But then again, folks, here we go into the draft straight away. Finally, we got no problems this time. Honor on the blue, Misa Esports on the red. So Honor picked blue side one more time, if I'm not wrong.
Absolutely not showing it up. Yeah, or rather, it's again Misa Esports' choice this time around. What side they want to pick since they won the previous game. Or maybe it's Honor's choice. I'd have to get a confirmation on that, people. Sometimes I think, and I remember, but then I forget. Hey, out here, looking at what they could eventually ban out. I would really not want to see them banning out the Jushin, right? Because let that ban be on that red side where it deserves to be. Just like how a long time back, right? We all remember how broken Chip was, and how every single team on the red side was a straight up first banning Chip. No questions asked. No doubts being sown there. And I think so that's the place of Jushin. Fun fact, it's left open this time around, so I want Honor to pick it up. Please pick it up. Please don't give it to Danny. Yeah, nice. Nice pick. I don't like the 50% win rate on Jushin, man. Like,
teams don't know. Teams in Europe don't know how to play around that hero. That hero is too good. I feel like that hero is absolutely insane. Jushin's a monstrous hero.
I agree.
Just here, I think hopefully we get to see it come around and work to fruition this time. Last time they banned it as a first pick. I don't know why. If they could play Jushin, why would you not pick it up in the first game? But now with this one, Misa Esports, I think Lapu Lapu and the Lancelot being picked up. They're trying to dive in. They need to add a little bit of firepower to that. On the other side, probably go for what? They already have the mid lane. They need someone that can kite. Maybe even a tank killer. Usually, if they have a Jushin in your team, I wouldn't mind going for a carry. Just because you have the blanket of protection from that Crimson Beacon. Yeah, so, but I don't think carry's going to come out here.
Not this early.
Hayabusa? No.
I was thinking either a Hayabusa or a Basha. Both of them are opened up. And Honor have picked up both of them in the previous one. Not the Hayabusa though, but the Basha. So I think so they can lock in their jungler right now. Since Lancer's already locked on the other side. Yujong, Alice banned out. CC banned out. Rizla and a Hylos?
I don't know, man.
I've got... One of the most surprising things is Rizla having 60% win rate. Higher than Jushin.
You see, I'm scratching my head thinking why.
You're just scratching your head because
why? You know why? That's why. They pick a Rizla into a kill box. It's over, man. I'm calling it. This game's over.
And the fun fact is, it wasn't even a kill box before this pick of Danny on the Eve. And I don't see any way for them to catch up to Danny. Even with a glorious pathway, I think so. It's going to be very difficult to try and reach him.
I've heard of a highway to hell. That's the glorious pathway to hell. That's what it's gonna be for them. It's gonna be a glorious pathway to the black screen.
Non-glorious pathway.
Oh, he's glorious, all right. But yeah.
Oh man, it's tough. It's tough. Alucard ban out. My God, Misa, you gotta be trolling me. A Martis and an Alucard. What are we gonna see next? A Gusion? Bring me back. You know what? You want me to tell you a fun thing about some of the lobbies here? Some people, even in Mythical Glory, are banning out the Gusion in rank.
Oh yeah, because you don't play like, what do you call that? Assassin. I mean, you don't play marksman on the side, so you kind of pick up an assassin in the mid lane to try and catch that one squishy on the opposite side. So it kind of makes sense. It's literally the one job when Gusion used to be viable before. It still is viable in the mid lane, not in the jungle. Please don't troll in the jungle with picking up Gusion. Alucard here though, I think they're just screwing around. They're just here to have fun at this point. Misa Esports understand the assignment. They know the difference that they bring in compared to the opposition, and now it's just gonna be fun.
You know what? Go for a Basha in the jungle and then pick up a carry.
Oh yeah, that could work. Basha carry would, but a carry into a Eve, carry into Eve is a nightmare, man.
You know what? Go for a 1-1.
1-1 against a Lancelot, nightmare. 1-1 against the Eve, nightmare. It's very simple. Like, you cannot.
I think so. Here's the thing. Here's the idea. I think so. You can actually unlock your ultimate on the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, but like, you think Lapu Lapu is going to be jumping on his own? It's not me playing there. It's not the team that we had. The Lapu Lapu is not going to be jumping on his own. They're going to have backup from his team.
Yeah, I agree. But Hylos can actually stop Wise on that Lancelot, even if it's for a second. And that could be that split second time where you can utilize the 1-1 to jump around a bit. And here's the fun thing, right? With the Lancelot, I'll tell you one thing. Most of the time, you can very well dodge the Thorn Rose by standing right next to the Lancelot and not really standing in the middle of the ground. Yes, Phantom Execution is going to be a bit of a problem, but if you pop in the Inspire first, then it becomes difficult for Lance and Lapu to actually catch you.
Well, Garrett, your favorite heroes getting picked up in the goal lane? Misa Esports?
I think I'm going to book the next flight to Europe to smack you on the head. Don't say that again.
Honor here. Ooh, I like it. The Brody and the Fredrin. I don't like the Fredrin. Absolutely, it's terrorizing. What's he gonna do in a kill box? What? Honestly, same thing here, bro. What's the Brody gonna do in the kill box? It works so well. They're really relying on Frisky here and the Glorious Panther to stop Danny when he uses the RWM. If they bait out the Glorious Pathway early, it's over. Misa Esports is gonna snowball so hard. They're gonna destroy them.
I think so. Here's the
What?
thing. I kind of like Asmodeus with the Fredrin only because you know that the Lancelot, Lapu Lapu, and even Moscow in that mid to late game after the SOD will actually dive on you. So you can taunt all of them. If nothing, you can taunt at least 2 of them. That kind of makes sense. Brody in the RWM is tough for me, and this Atlas does it. Second Atlas for today. I never thought I'd be seeing that.
I already saw an Atlas today early. We're going to
That's
see
what-
another Atlas come through.
That's what I'm saying, right? We saw the first Atlas already. I thought that was already surprising enough for me when AKKE pulled it up. But this one, another one. Pancake now trying to pull some same shenanigans that Toby did. Interesting, at the very least.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a weird draft again. Although, with the weird draft, I'm liking Misa Esports still a lot more than Honor just because they have the Jushin. Even though they have the Jushin. Only Jushin's kind of a meta hero over there. Everybody else is just along for the ride. It feels like the lineup of Honor is all like getting ready to go to the gym.
Beefy boys out there, ladies and gentlemen. But Honor need to pull that beefiness up in this one game. Last chance for them to try and pull themselves back up. If they want to force a game number 3 in here or not, as we move in game 2, it's Honor taking on Misa Esports.
Well, now, folks, we're in game number 2 already. Honor trying to create some sort of problems. You can see Danny, he's trying to freeze the waves out. He knows, man. And he's using that for Whis to come in as well. Perfect. Matt scared. This is over.
There seems to be like that. Hennes is just struggling out a lot, instantly out. That's a bit of a problem coming in for him. And here's the thing, now with the Litho Wanderer up for the grabs, I never thought we were going to see the first fight towards Litho out here again. It's going to be a jump in, coming in from Pancake. Retro used up already. It's Lancelot winning it out. Frisky seems to be in trouble with the Revitalize popped up. He's got no mobility to try and run away. And look at Wise. He just gets extra bit of dashes from the minions in mid to catch Frisky with the last one. And now they're going to steal away the Golem as well. Asmodeus is going to have such a tough time.
No, it's too much pressure. Honor crumbling. It's only the start of the game. It's only 1 minute 30 seconds in, and they're already able to open up the map. They're already making it difficult for themselves to do anything. The Lancelot's moving fluid. It's difficult to see a Lancelot start off so well. The Brody is doing some sort of damage, but then again, like, for how long?
It's going to be tough out here, ladies and gentlemen. But there's one thing that's going to be pretty easy for you. And that is you can join the Surge Fit Club Challenge. You can challenge yourself and win some in-game rewards by scanning the QR code. Just like how Misa Esports are right now winning out that mid lane fight. In between all those HP bars, I'd have to say, I actually lost the track of where Frisky was. I'm not even kidding. I lost where Frisky was at that point. And guess what? Maybe we're going to lose another one out there. Asmodeus doesn't really have any way to run around with as he gets taken down my lobby with the pick. And a fun fact, Kronos, my lobby is running with the rapid boots.
Well, the turtle's up. There's 2 minutes 30 seconds in. They get themselves that turtle easily. Retribution already being used up. Knight Lovell is going to go down as well next. RWM. That's all she wrote.
He tried to go for the penalty zone. But he was the one who was being punished out there. Hennes.
Exactly. He's the one who had to pay the penalty.
I agree. There's the Fatal Links coming in. A couple of people brought in as well. Just so they can be taken down my lobby. That's them. That's a nice pull coming in out here with the Crimson Beacon now. They're still trying to hold him down. But guess what? My lobby doesn't give a damn. He's just having his own fun time. Misa Esports. 7-0 start. Jumping in the jungle as well as Michael tries to hop in. He's not even being allowed to do anything here. Another dash out. Trying to catch someone in that orange buff. They don't want to give them any kind of thing out there. Again, with the taunt coming in, guess what? They don't have the damage. Wise takes down one. The SOD misses. Doesn't matter. Torn apart memory. It's all going to be fading very soon for Honor. They don't have any damage in this early game.
A memory that they want to tear apart going against Misa Esports on the 16th of November. Not something that they thought they'd see. Crimson Beacon. Oh, they might get something here.
That's a nice pick coming in out here. Nothing left for Danny to run away with. And this
Report
falls
Danny.
though, but yes, Danny's the first one. Report Danny is gonna be the name of the game out here. Maybe not just Danny. All right, my lobby.
Report Danny. He's the only one that died from Misa Esports. They're gonna report him. But here, oh, you can see they come in. They go for the
nice,
nice fatal link.
fatal link on 3. They're gonna catch all of them as the Appraiser's Wrath misses on every single one of them. Unstoppable for Wise on the Lancelot as my lobby is just farming after kills. 5-0 or make it a 6-0-3 for the Lapu Lapu. He is literally the bravest fighter, but maybe Terizla has lost the family out, is gonna lose his own life as well. The lore is not accurate for the Hammerman, but it absolutely is for Misa Esports.
Hammerman. Why do you call him the Hammerman? Bro, that's so random.
He uses up the
Hammerman. I mean, I understand this game's a bit random. To be honest, like, there's not much you can do to call it. Ice RWM dropped down. You can see the timings are so good from Misa Esports, and they're still able to make it out alive.
They're just enjoying here, man. Randomly dropping the random ultimates just to catch some random people roaming around randomly. That is a bit too much randomness in this one. Now it's going to be Michael probably going to be taken down there. No flicker available for him. Left alone on an island. At least he was able to take one tower. But for suicide mission.
Well, one tower. Look at Bumblebee catching Asmodeus off guard. Asmodeus like a Giga Chad walking in, but he doesn't understand. He's not the one who's the Giga Chad. It's Fredrin, my guy.
He's going to be taken down instantly. Hold on a second, though. Fatal Link being brought down. Frisky, he wanted to try and catch something out there, but though he's not going to survive there. Oh, hold on a second. Maybe I said it a bit too early. Wise is going to be knocked back up. Appraiser's Wrath on the face. Lovely iframes from him. And Danny picks up another one. Apart memory. But it's still Bumblebee surviving at the slither of HP. The RWM catching no one, unlike the Landshaker who got both of them as a penalty. So dropped in by the Hammerman again. Nightlaw will go back as the tower up top gets taken down by Tezuka.
Well, that one kill that Honor have for themselves. I bet Misa Esports will be saying, gotta report them, but here you can see Asmodeus barely can do anything again in his own jungle. That's Bumblebee, man. That's an Atlas that's causing you problems.
Oh my god, right now Hennes is going to run back to safety because it was the Lapu Lapu who was shutting them down out here in the open. Lovely play. Nightlaw is a freaking EXP laner, man. It should not be falling this soon. But the Hammerman goes in for the flicker. It's Wise as well joining Danny, though. The answer back coming in by my lobby. Legendary picked up for him as Frisky falls to Tezuka. Asmodeus could be the next one in line, but he's got the dash to run back safely.
Well, the Hammerman got the shutdown of a lifetime. And you know what? Bumblebee as an Atlas is level 8 compared to Asmodeus, who's the jungler, who's level 8. And I think Bumblebee, did Pancake just use a Fatal Links there? Yeah, just to make it out of that?
I think so, he did. But guess what? Michael can use whatever he wants to. Even the Corrosive Strike. But it's not going to get him out anywhere. Rapid boots being picked up now. One more time out. Holy smokes. What is my lobby doing out in the open? It's going to be brought back up. But guess what? He's got the bravest fight available right now. He's going to go in for the Landshaker. Stunning them down instantly. Will move back to safety. And here's the fun fact, Kronos. Even after all that aggressiveness, Misa Esports are really not overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, I think it's Misa Esports. They know what to do, man. They're just having here a fun time. Look at the damage dealt. Oh my god. Moskov's at the bottom of the list. But then again, that's because he's barely been in team fights. He's been splitting the map.
Yeah, right now though, it's gonna have some time to maybe hop into one, which is brewing up in front of him. But it doesn't matter. RWM dropped up. Fatal Links on top as well, though, in the backline. Now Danny's got to relieve of that pressure. Hennes hops into that fight, stunned up instantly. Now the Void Blast is going to try and catch him as 3 of them are up in front. A lovely stun connecting. Hey, hold on a second. Yes, Sodi to send him forward. Hennes goes in for the Crimson Beacon as well, only to be pushed back out there as my lobby will now be the frontliner. Bumblebee hopping them. Holy smokes, that's the stun. Hennes cannot catch a break. It's a double kill
Bumblebee.
for Tezuka. Nora concealed to run away.
Hammerman.
Holy smokes. The Hammerman had to burn the flicker to catch an Atlas. I mean, that clearly shows the desperation from Honor. Now he goes in for the penalty zone, only to be dodged up by the other side. It's
Hammerman.
He gets taken down. Danny is still immortal.
Man, the Hammerman swung his hammer to get those kills. I wish we could see a replay of that. Sokol, if you could, that would be amazing. He went in at the right time, swung the hammer, didn't get the kill, used the flicker, still didn't happen, but you can see your Asmodeus. Oh my god. Bro tried to pick his sword up, but he died instantly.
That's a spear left in the air, man. I don't think so he'd be able to take that one down. Yeah, he's not the Lancer that you'd want in the Fate Stay Night out in the open. Yet again, Tezuka easily pushing out that tier 2. Look at up top. Look at up top, Michael. Oh, he smokes half HP. Just deleted like that. That is insane. The Fatal Link's coming in on top as well as an item is going to be instantly removed out here. Hammerman not being able to hammer down anyone. As out in the mid, Frisky could be the next one as Landshaker catches him as well. A big play from Misa Esports yet again. And they're just brawling it out here.
They're brawling it out, all right. They got a Brody on the other side. Can barely do anything. Oh my god, Weez just wants to go in, man. He just wants to go in deep. Making sure Honor have to fight for that Honor at this part. They have a 12k goal lead, Scared. 12,000.
What, Michael? Hello? Huh? Just
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. I thought he wanted to catch Danny there. He just flickered forward.
I think he just wanted to surprise them with a flicker and then come back.
Oh my god, Queen's Wings. It's picked up. My lobby. He's unkillable now.
Okay, who's gonna be MVP here? Let's decide that. Is it gonna be My Lobby or Pancake?
My lobby.
My lobby dies this fight. Pancake gets MVP.
I agree. Yes, my lobby dies this fight. Pancake sets up 2 or 3 people. That's a Pancake MVP. One more thing. Do you think Frisky's gonna touch the double digits death marker? One away from
I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels a little frisky to me. I think he will. But you know what? MVP for Honor, the Hammerman. Let's see it. Lord marching down the mid lane. No Holy Shield available. Pancake gets himself the Malefic gun. Or rather, it was Tezuka. Let's see if that works out.
Out here right now in mid though. And it's already down to half HP. That's a bit of a problem out here. Lord coming in. Why is just dashing it around? It's fine. Hammerman just hammering it down onto my lobby. Out in the mid though. Inhibitor should be taken down. Finally.
Pancake.
Lord taken care of. Yeah, there we go with the Railwell manipulation. It should be the first one. Frisky hitting the double-digit death marker, which I was talking about. Finally.
Oh, Bumblebee.
Going in.
Pancake.
Yeah, it's out open.
4-man
3 minions. We gotta take care of. They're not going.
Flicker. No.
Discipline, my guy. Discipline. That's what you also needed in that previous one. Look at the back line, though. There we go. The Thorn Rose with the Phantom Execution. Michael's been deleted in a second out. And now the minions marching in from all 3 lanes. Crystal open as the Hammerman is going to be the next one in line. It's a one-man Fatal Link, but guess what? It's all that they need. Frisky's not even surviving after his own Crystal. It's a triple kill for Wise and a game for Misa Esports.
Man. I was rooting for the Hammer, man.
Wanted to go for it. It's fine. He tried. Oh my god. You know what? I actually want to read the chat at this point to see how many people are typing the Hammerman there. Oh, man, that was funny.
I mean, Misa Esports, look at them. They look absolutely happy and they look nonchalant the fact that they won. I mean, they kind of look like they go for shampoo ads. Any shampoos? Companies that are watching, Surge, we could use some sponsors. Just saying.
The Head and Shoulders, maybe.
Head and Shoulders. That's what it is. You never know.
That's common there. All right, man. I told you. 10-0-14 is just insane KDA to have on an EXP laner, man. And he was activated since the first minute mark with the rapid boots. Told you.
He has to be fast.
Goat boots.
Fast, boy. He's really, really fast, boy. The way that he went out, my lobby. 10-0-14. I can't say the whole thing on stream. You know that.
I know.
10-0-14 on the KDA. The M in Misa Esports stands for My Lobby.
My lobby. Wow.
The M in My Lobby stands for MVP.
MVP. I thought that initially you were gonna say the M in the MVP stands for My Lobby.
Gotta throw him a doozy, bro. You gotta throw him a curveball every single time, like a leg spinner in cricket, like a knuckleball in baseball, like a knuckleball in football. You gotta throw a curveball.
Look at the goal per minute for Wise, man. It's 1,007.
He rich.
Richest, man. He's Richie rich. He can probably rival Richie rich. The carry, obviously, Danny, no questions asked there on the constantly being the nuisance there. The wall's going to be frisky. 161,000 damage tanked. He was the only one who was up in front, right? And here's the thing. If you use the glorious pathway for aggressive plays, there was no way he was surviving. There was absolutely no way. I like the Atlas of Pancake, though. Sometimes.
Well, I think with the way this played out, I think it's quite simple. We can see that the main item that kind of changed the pace of the game early on, especially in the late game as well, 35-3 kill score, is that Demon Hunter Sword and Moskov. That one item that he's built had enough damage, equaling the 6 items of the rest of the team. 607 KDA on just a DHS. Yeah, I think Tezuka definitely knows what he's cooking there.
If only thing, I kind of wanted to know how much tower push was Tezuka doing. Because he had no other job in the game except for just playing in those side lanes. Bro thought he was along.
No. He think he's Masha.
I mean, even for a certain point, Masha joins in the fights, man. Zilong has been... You always have that one nasty Zilong player in those rank games whose only job is to stick in the side lanes. And all he can do is just play in those 2 lanes and keep on pushing. And then in the late game, you can't even 1v1 him. Because you know he will obliterate you with the damage that they build. Yeah, the boy was probably doing that out here. It's fine, it's fine. All the damage numbers spread out. My lobby, man, that is insane. 79,000 damage being dealt by him too. Almost rivaling Wise.
But you can see Tezuka only with the DHS, 48,000 damage.
Hold on.
Oh my
Pancake
god.
Pancake
more damage
has
than...
more damage.
I saw that.
than Frisky, Michael, Asmodeus, and Hennes. Holy smokes!
The Hammer Man does it every single time.
It's the Hammer Man for the MVP, I tell you, my guy. It's the Hammer Man. Pretty sure it's going to be...
It was Hammer versus Spear. The Spear conquered.
There was a spear in the side of Honor as well, man. How can
What
you forget?
spear?
How can you forget?
You know, it's like that. Look, it's like that
Asmodeus
meme, right?
spear.
It's like that meme. Like, oh, Terizla swings its hammer. It hurts a lot. Moskov throws a spear. It hurts a lot. Brody, I don't know what it is, but that really hurts.
I'd rather not want to say what he shoots out of his hands, but here's the thing, you know, we're gonna have the interview pretty soon, people, and it's gonna be my lobby out here, right? I wanted to talk to him after such a long time as well, because the last time we did was back when he won the Open qualifiers against Metashift, and now we're finally seeing him here. So there's a few things that I wanted to ask him out here too. Specifically, what the heck does he do on that Lapu Lapu? He just looks absolutely insane. Prioritizing as the first pick as well on the red side. Now that's not something that we usually see, Kronos, right? We normally see some different picks, maybe the mid and a bit of a flex pick, or a mid and the roam pick. But him locking in the Lapu early on, I kind of want to have a question around that as to what is his idea behind that.
I don't know. I think he's
because
probably
it's his
just too
idea.
good to answer your question.
All right, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. All right, here's the thing.
Man, I'm just kidding.
I absolutely know. We've got to fill in the podcast hours, people. We've got to fill in the podcast hours.
No, we're not filling in no podcast hours. We just want to make sure we're vibing. We're having a good time. MEC Fall 2025. Finally, my game of the day is done. Honor say goodbye to MEC Fall 2025. Misa Esports move on to the next stage. And with this kind of a performance, I feel like Misa Esports is probably going to stay for the main stage of the tournament, right? After the Swiss brackets. Now the question is, who are the other teams that are going to join them?
That's the big thing, right? Now we've got all the 6 teams which we were looking forward to. We already have most of them out here. If I'm not wrong, it's Fake Time, Teeny Bamboozle, Revenant Order, and then you've got AKKE, Stolen Angels, and Misa Esports. So I want to see how the groups will be drawn to, or rather the matchups that we're going to have. Fun fact, AKKE winning against Minevra Fury was a match which almost everyone was looking forward to. I had the honor of casting that one. I know it went on for a bit longer than necessary, but before we move on to out here for this interview, I want to have a discussion about that as well a little bit, right? Because AKKE's improvement has been significantly good.
I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on that. I still don't think AKKE have reached the potential that we initially thought they would. Maybe because the expectation is kind of high, thinking that, oh my god, they could have been so great. And then they kind of just shoot themselves in the foot all the time with the drafts, with the way they're playing. They have improved, of course. But again, as a team that can take the entire MEC, I don't think so.
Who do you think will actually take the entire MEC?
I mean, we got 2 options. We got Meta Shift and Jackpots, really. Is that a question you're going to ask me?
I don't even... to be honest, I think so even Memento Mori are moving up pretty well.
They're a team that's always the underdog, aren't they? They were for the EMC.
Yeah. I don't want to sleep on them right now. Considering the 1-2-1 against Jackpots and that to a reverse sweep, I think so even Memento Mori have got a good chance.
Maybe.
It's gonna be fun to see. I mean, for all the people out there who are watching us, right, who are waiting for that interview, make sure you quickly hop in and...
The Hammerman!
Oh my god, we got the Hammerman out here, ladies and gentlemen. 2-6-0 MVP for the side of honor.
Look at the highlight plays from the Hammerman.
hopefully our production has prepared that as well. Man, a big shout out to the production for doing this. Fun fact, I don't really like the second item with the Brute Force breastplate. I kind of wanted to see a proper hard-on defense item with something like maybe the Anti-Cuirass or maybe the Radiance, but this is the same story which we always repeat, right? Just show us those solid defense items, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada.
He don't need no defense items. He's got the hammer. He's the
got
hammer.
I mean,
but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's come to the point where it's a great, it's a good laugh for us. It's like trying to keep us alive late into the night as well. Production doing the same. You know, it's quite a difficult job being behind the desk and just sitting out for hours and then just, you know, doing quite a lot of work, folks. So you got to give a shout out to the production every single time to do that, trying to keep it alive. But again, we're not trying to throw any shade to teams, not trying to throw any shade to players. It's about what happened, the way it went about. And just goes to show that, hey, it's just always fun at Surge Europe.
I agree, man. That's the big thing, right? The competition out here is just super tough here. I want to have a look at the entire brackets one more time, just so we can have a look at the journeys and the teams that eventually qualified. Because if I'm not wrong, I believe 4 out of the 5 teams that have qualified are the ones who either came from promotion relegation or who came from open qualifiers. Like, if I'm not wrong, only Jackpots is a team that have qualified for the playoffs yet, and that were from the Thunder Division. That's the top team of Thunder Division versus all the other teams of Promo Relo and Open Qualifiers. It shows you the level. Yeah, I'm not even capping out here. You can seriously look at it.
Can we take a look at the brackets?
I want to have a look at the brackets too, man, because that is how the thing is. And out of all the teams that have been eliminated yet, if I'm not wrong, now apart from Honor and Renta, all the other 3 teams are the ones who were from Thunder Division. Look at that. Only Jackpots being the only team that qualified who were playing in Thunder Division.
Speaks volumes, man. Speaks volumes. Speaks a lot.
Exactly.
That kind of makes it difficult. Look at that. The slots that came in from the Thunder division. Only Jackpots qualify. Minevra Fury's out. Omni Glitch, I think OmniKnight?
Out.
They're
Yeah.
out. Stole Angel's still in. Void Kid's already out. Revenant Order on their way out. Eternal Oblivion qualified. AKKE by D. We're going to find out. Teeny Bamboozle still standing and holding on. Glitch Code already qualified. Memento Mori already qualified. Fake Time, Strong.
Holding on.
Renta and Honor invited.
Eliminated.
Already out. Metashift and Misa Esports. Last chance qualifiers. Metashift already qualified. Misa Esports looking strong.
Exactly my point.
It's the Cinderella story runs.
It's the big one, man. And it's not just for one team. It's for a lot of them. 5 out of the 6 if you think about it. That speaks, as you said, that speaks volume about the competition that there is in Europe. It's looking pretty solid. It's looking super tough. Considering this is the biggest tournament that Europe has ever seen till date. Where we started all the way back in September, if I'm not wrong, right? We started off with the Thunder division, and then we went all the way to the promotion relegation, then to the open qualifiers, and now at the stage of regular season, ladies and gentlemen, a team that made their journey from the open qualifiers, now on the verge of qualification. Let's welcome on the stage the roamer of the team, the Atlas man, the Pancake boy. How are you doing, my man? How are you feeling?
Oh, we can't hear you, bro.
We can't hear you. Pancake, we cannot hear you. Yeah, we'll have to check the audio mic input out here. Say something? Yeah,
no, we can't hear you. I think your input's different from your output.
Yep. Probably.
From input's different from the input.
Input's different from the input. Kronos, it's okay. Calm down. Drink some water.
Hey, man.
Drink some water.
Thinking of the name Pancakes got me hungry.
You. I know you haven't had dinner. It's fine. You'll have it soon. I haven't had my dinner.
I'm actually gonna have the South Indian version of a pancake. I'm gonna have a dosa.
Isn't that Uttapam, the South Indian version of a pancake? Yeah, Uttapam.
No, it's dosa, bro.
Dosa should not be a South Indian version of pancake, man. Come on.
It is.
It should be Uttapam.
I mean, yeah, arguably, I understand. Could be.
Exactly. Now, since you understand that, wait, are you having the sambar with that too?
Not the sambar. No, I'm not. I'm probably gonna have some chutney and maybe some fried chicken.
You're not getting.
Going back to my roots.
Understandable. Now I'm hungry as well. I've actually got a proper curry, dal curry waiting for me, along with some butter.
Nah, bro, this guy, bro.
I love it.
Folks, are you a vegetarian? Are you a non-vegetarian? Are you a vegan? What is it? Let us know in the chat.
What are you gonna do with that information?
I don't know. Just gonna have information about people. It's just something that we'd like to know.
Oh my god! All right, you know what? I think so. Pancake has probably fixed everything up, so he's gonna be back in. Let's
trying to see. Yeah, I can't hear him still. Pancake, can you say something?
Pancake.
Nah. No, we can't hear you, bro.
We cannot hear him. That's a bit of a bummer, I'll have to say, because of how things eventually went. I kind of wanted to hear him say and talk about the Atlas pick. Hello, Pancake. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Perfect. We can hear him. We can hear him. Pancake. All right. First of all, man, congratulations. I know it was not a tough game. If anything, it was one of the easiest matches that you played.
Man, it's a tough game.
But all right, talk to me. How are the vibes in the team right now?
We can't hear you again. It just disappeared.
We can't hear you.
I think when you connect your no, it's not a camera problem. It's got to be something else.
I think so. It's got to be something else. We'll figure it out, people. We'll figure it out. It's okay.
Right now, maybe.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
The camera is stopped, but we can hear you.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll continue with this way. So first of all, man, tell me, how are you guys feeling? I know you were not expecting yourself to be in a place where you could be eliminated, but now you're one win away from qualifying in the playoffs. So how are the vibes in the team? How are you guys feeling?
We feel very good. Today, this match, we was a little worried because if we lose, we was disqualified. But I think we do like good work with draft, and we see what enemy play and everything. He speaks, and we won. We won good in draft and the game.
Perfect. Kronos, over to you.
I mean, you know what? Did you guys say report Danny as soon as he died first?
Report Danny?
In the second
because
game.
like I thought you were in the second game. I thought you guys were trying to go zero deaths, right? Because the way you guys were dominating. So I just thought, I thought you guys would report Danny with the, with the way that he was playing. But then again, I mean, all jokes aside, this seemed like a walk in the park for you guys. Which team you think might give you a slight bit of a difficult time moving into the competition next phase?
Yeah.
I think I forget the name, but I think Enzo and Levi team.
Okay.
It's very stronger right now, and Levi, for example, is a friend. Is Spanish too, and I think this team is stronger right now, and they can like make problems.
Okay. Hopefully we don't get to see you guys early on. We want both of you to qualify into the main stage, and then it'll be great to see you guys fight it out. Maybe grand finals, semifinals. You never know. But who's the shot caller of your team? The main shot caller?
It's me.
Oh, okay. And what about the drafting? Who does the draft for you guys?
It's me too. I mean, the big part, it's me. For example, this Atlas pick was my idea, for example.
Did you pick it up because you saw it being picked up in the game of AKKE, or were you planning something like this down?
No. I just was with drum open like for pick, and I see like enemy draft is like very tanky, and they don't have like mobility for escape or something, and they have Brody pick. Brody always go with flicker, so it was like easy for cuts for Atlas for ultimate.
Oh, all right. Now talk to me about the Atlas. Now, since you picked it up here, do you think it is viable to be picked up in the future, specifically if you guys make it to playoffs? Do you think Atlas could be used up down in the line in the tournament?
Yeah, I think Atlas can do like very good work, and I think he's good pick. You have depend the matchup too. You cannot pick versus everything, like I don't know, like Grog or Gato Kacha. But I think it's very interesting pick for a lot of games.
All right, understandable. Pancake, I'm pretty sure it's one of the first few times that we are having this interview with you, right? And I'm pretty sure that you might have a lot of fans out waiting for you as well. So if there's any message that you want to say to them, if there's anything you want to say to your opponents, or maybe anything, the stage is all yours.
I want to say thank you for the supporters, for the fans, for people who trust on we everything, don't care if lose or if win. And for opponents, I wanted to say like good luck for everyone and qualify the better teams.
Perfect, my man. And again, it was a pleasure to have you out here. It was super fun. Kronos, do you have anything you want to ask? Or should we
No, man. Thank you so much for the absolute great performance that you put in tonight.
It was fun.
Pancake, it was an absolutely great game. And I think looking forward to see more from you guys, and looking forward to taking an interview next time of yours as well. Hopefully that time we won't have these technical issues. But then again, man, it was an honor to cast your games. It's been a pleasure to take your interview as well. And good luck for the games up ahead.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. My God, that man is very sweet. But the fun fact is, out here, yeah, he believes in his team. It was fun watching Misa Esports play out there, but again, a huge shout out to the other teams that eventually succumbed to the losses. I'd have to say, you either win or you learn. So it was definitely a big learning curve for Honor, OmniKnights, as well as Minevra Fury. Hopefully, we'll see all of these teams in the future as well. And again, Void Kids and Renta, I'm hoping the same thing for them. I wish all of them all the very best for the future. We wanted to see the matchups. We've got Teeny Bamboozle going against Misa Esports. Fake Time will take on Stolen Angels, and Revenant Order will face AKKE. November 22nd, people. Mark that date, because that's the day we will finally find the last 3 teams for the playoffs of the biggest European Championship ever till date, the MLBB European Championship. It's the regular season. We're moving towards the end. Kronos, you saw the matchups. Tell me who's gonna win. Tell me your predictions.
Oh, it's gonna be a tough match, and I think Misa Esports, Teeny Bamboozle, and Stolen Angels. Those are probably gonna be my 3 picks to try and take the entire thing.
Misa are taking on Teeny Bamboozle, by the way. So if you...
Oh, that's gonna be a cracker. That's gonna be a tight match. Not gonna lie, that's gonna be the best match of the day if I'm not wrong.
I do not deny that, man. I kind of agree with that one. It's a tough one for the first one. I think so for the next one, I'd probably go with Fake Time, since it's Fake Times versus Stolen Angels. And the last one...
I think Stolen Angels for that one.
I think so Fake Time. I think... I've been seeing all of those plays, man. I think so it's going to be Fake Time to pull things off.
Fake Time's time's up, bro.
What if that... What if they pull something like the Hammerman again? We'll have to see. But yeah, for Revenant Order and AKKE, I think so AKKE have been looking pretty sleek, so that could be one way for them to close it all out. But man, it was an honor to be on the desk with you, Kronos. Again, it was super fun. Thank you so much for hopping in. A huge shout out to all of our new boys as well. Mio, Synchro, they've been doing a pretty fantastic job too. Zakota, Warren, get well soon. Zakota, you're actually pretty nice smartest, I'd have to say, if not for the overextensions. All jokes apart, it was a super fun weekend, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully you have a very nice week up starting from tomorrow as well. I know we all hate Mondays, but it's got to arrive every single day of the week, or rather, every single time of the week. It's fine. Just go forward, move forward with it. It's fine, you know. Next week.
Next time.
We'll be back here. Till then, good night. Bye-bye.